Cantor Audio, a division of Recorded Books, presents Her Saints by Sarah Bale, narrated by Charlotte Claremont and Oliver Highpoint. Prologue. Olivia. There's a knock on my door. When I open it, King is there, but he's not smiling.
Can we talk?
Sure, come in. I step aside so he can enter. When I close the door, he pulls me into his arms, kissing me. I run my fingers through his long hair. Hey now, I'm okay, I whisper. I promise.
Olivia.
His voice breaks, and he kisses me again. He kisses me like a man saying goodbye. King? He cups my face with his hands.
I care about you so damn much. I'm just sorry we didn't have much time together.
King, you're scaring me.
We voted today,
He says.
Olivia.
Again, he can't finish his sentence, but I think I know what he's going to say. When?
Today.
No. King. He presses his forehead against mine.
I'll never forget you, Olivia Mayhem.
I won't forget you either, King. He pulls away, looking pained.
One day you will. This will be a distant memory. You'll meet a nice guy, and then you won't think of us again.
I shake my head. I'll think about you until the day I die. He gives me a heartbreaking smile.
I selfishly hope so.
There's a knock on the door, and I realize they're each going to say goodbye to me. My heart shatters, but I have to let them do this. After all, that's what you do for the ones you love. King leaves, and Razor enters, looking even more dejected than King.
He told you?
Yes. He nods. Looking at him in this moment, I see a wall going up around him. My sweet Razor doesn't do well with goodbyes, so I won't drag this out for him. Brushing my lips against his cheek, I say, "It's okay, Razor. We'll both make it through this."
Promise?
I nod. Yeah. His mouth crashes over mine, and he kisses me until I'm breathless. He pulls away just as fast and leaves, slamming the door behind him. Tears fill my eyes, but I have to be strong. There's a soft knock on the door, and I close my eyes, regaining my composure.
Liv? Can I come in?
I open the door. Bash isn't like me, and allows his tears to fall freely.
Are you okay? I know this is a lot to take in, especially after just getting out of the hospital.
I'll be fine, I assure him. I expected this. The thing is, I've lied so much in my life that he actually believes me. I can see it all over his face and in his body as a weight is lifted from his shoulders. He lets out a sigh.
I don't want you to go, Liv, but I know it's for the best.
I brush my lips against his. I know, Bash. I know.
Do you need help packing?
Packing? My heart falls even more, and I understand what is happening. Saint is making sure I'm gone before anyone can change their minds. I shake my head. No, I've got it. Thank you. He nods, looking uncomfortable. Bash, I promise I'm good. But I should start packing.
Okay.
He gives me one last look before leaving. When he's gone, I sit on the edge of the bed, feeling sick. Why didn't I see this coming? Hell, I lied to them. There is no way that I can be allowed to stay. They can't trust me, and who can blame them? They think they're letting me go for my own good, but what they don't know is this is for their own good. They still don't know everything about me. If they did, they definitely wouldn't want to keep me. So even though this hurts like hell, this is for the best. I'll remind myself of this lie every damn day until I believe it as the truth. So the only thing I can do is pack and be ready for Saint to come talk to me. And I'll do my best not to let him see that this is killing me. 1 hour later, my room is packed, and I wait for that final knock on my door. When he knocks, I jump, but then I let him in. His face is unreadable as he closes the door behind him, and I prepare myself for whatever he has to say. I owe him that much. Saint looks down at me with those big brown eyes that haunt my dreams.
I'm sorry, Olivia. You aren't welcome here anymore.
Even though I knew it was coming, my heart breaks. Saint,
you're not meant for a place like this. Hell, even when you were helping the feds, you were still looking out for us.
I can see it in his face. He will not change his mind. Will I see you again? What if this is the last time I ever get to talk to him? What then? He looks tired.
I don't think so. The prospects will make sure you get moved into your new place, and then we'll leave you alone.
Just like that? I shake my head. Saint, this is wrong. I'm supposed to be here, with you, King, Bash, and Razor.
What kind of fucking life is that, Olivia?
He asks, his voice rising.
What? You want to be our whore for the rest of your life? Is that good enough for you?
He's just given me hope, even though he didn't mean to. Your whore?
What?
You just said I was yours, too. Not just King, Razor, and Bash's. I move closer to him. Heat radiates off his strong body. Saint, I'll go, because I can see this is what you think needs to happen. But you have to do something for me first.
And that is?
Kiss me. His eyes widen, and he shakes his head.
No.
I'm already yours. I've told you this. But you don't think you're good enough to be mine. You're wrong, Saint Massacre. But you'll have to figure that out on your own. So until that happens, I'll go. But not before you kiss me. I move closer to him until we're chest to chest. Saint. His head dips, and his hot breath meets mine. He's so close that all I have to do is lift just a little. But this has to be him. He has to be the one to want to kiss me. He moves even closer, and my eyes close.
Olivia, you need to leave. Now.
Opening my eyes, I meet his gaze. Saint. He straightens.
Goodbye, Olivia.
He walks away from me just as I feel the first signs of heartbreak. No, this isn't how this ends. He doesn't get to just send me away. Not when I let them in, breaking every single one of my rules. Saint! He doesn't turn around this time. Saint! The door closes as he leaves, and I sit on the floor, trying not to lose it. I thought they were my saviors, but I was wrong. So fucking wrong. 1. Olivia. The prospect sets a box on the floor and says, "That's the last one, Miss Olivia." He hasn't been able to look me in the eye once since he's been here. No doubt he knows what this means. The Devil's Regents are through with me, tossing me away as if I was never there to begin with, like I'm no more than a piece of garbage. Maybe I am. I don't even know at this point. I realize he's waiting for me to say something, so I force myself to smile. After all, it's not his fault I'm being thrown away. Thank you for your help. He nods, leaving me standing in the middle of the living room of my new townhouse. My roommate, Lucy, is out to dinner with her parents, celebrating the start of her last year of college, so I'm all alone. To be honest, I'm not sure if it's good that I'm by myself right now. I mean, my heart was just shattered mere hours ago. 4 times to be exact. No, I can't think about them. Not right now. Grabbing the last box, I go to my brand new room. It's on the smaller side, but has its own bathroom. Better than the dorm room that I was in last semester, but not as good as my room at the clubhouse. My heart does this little stabby thing again, and I blink back tears. Saint sent me away because he thought he was doing the right thing. But he's wrong. The only saving grace is that they won't have to learn how fucked up I really am. For that, I'm thankful. So I'm going to do what I've done every other time my life's gone to shit. I'm going to keep busy until I don't think about them anymore. It'll take time, but I can't let this break me. I won't let it break me.
Saint. My brothers sit in disbelief as I tell them everything that happened at the rally. Most of them were too fucked up to know why we left so abruptly, but there are a few who know, like Doc. Razor meets my gaze, shooting daggers, but I have to do this. I have to tell my brothers everything. What kind of leader would I be if I didn't? I finish with, Mama Bear is gone, but we won't mourn her death. She betrayed us. What about the bitches? Someone calls out. I say they need to pay for being rats for the feds. Razor jumps to his feet. I suggest shutting the fuck up, Chopper. You don't know what you're talking about. King takes a drink from his bottle of Jack and quietly adds, They've paid enough. One of them is in a hospital bed, unable to move. The other was shot. Twice. I try not to notice how his words slur and how much pain I hear in his voice. Bash is the only one who hasn't said anything to defend her. Fuck. I can't even bring myself to think of her name. I go on. King and Razor are right. They both paid the price, so we won't be going after them. We moved their things out of the clubhouse a few hours ago. They're gone, and the feds aren't on our asses. At least, not for tonight. I'm not naive. Agent Hill gave us a free pass, but if we fuck up, they'll come after us with everything they've got. That's why I called church tonight. We're faced with something we've never had before, a chance to start over. As you all know, my father started this club with a vision in mind. Over the years, that vision faded away, replaced by drugs, women, and having a good time. What's wrong with that? Someone calls out. Nothing. But we're not getting any younger, brothers. We need to think about the legacy we want to leave behind. That's why I want to open up a shop. Hell, most of you work on cars and bikes in your spare time. Why not make it what we're known for? Bash surprises me by saying, It's a good idea. It won't be easy, but if we do this, we'll be setting ourselves apart from other clubs in the area. I vote yes. Thank you, Bash. I turn to the others. I'll give you some time to think about it. For now, enjoy the rest of your night. My brothers leave one by one. A few stop to tell me they think it's a good idea. I don't miss the ones who roll their eyes. Those are the ones who will more than likely leave. Good fucking riddance. I'd rather lose a dozen men than have 100 who really don't have my back. Fucking Psycho is a prime example. He lived under my roof, following my rules, all while waiting to fuck me over. And he would have succeeded, but Olivia stopped him. I turn, facing my club officers. Well, that's done with. We'll have church again in a month. See where we stand. In the meantime, we need to find a warehouse. Maybe something with a few acres so we can have the clubhouse there, too. King stands, grabbing his bottle of Jack, and leaves without saying a word. Razor follows suit, leaving Bash and me. Well, the prospect lets you know when she's settled. The hoarse whisper bears his pain. Yes. Good. He stands and I feel the urge to explain myself. She would have got hurt again. What? If she had stayed, she would have gotten hurt, maybe even worse. I know. I've seen it happen before. I go on. This is to protect her. Sure, Saint. Whatever you need to tell yourself to sleep at night. He brushes past me, leaving me alone in the room. When I decided to send her away, I knew the others wouldn't be on board at first, but I hoped they would at least see that I was right. That this was the best thing for her and us, and that no one would get hurt this way. My phone rings and I reach into my pocket, answering it. This is Saint. Just letting you know that she's moved in, Prez. Good. Was her roommate there? No, sir. She left a note saying she was celebrating with her parents. Shit. How did Olivia seem? She was quiet. Didn't talk much, but thanked me when I was finished. Good. I want you to sit outside the house until her roommate shows up. Will do. I end the call, hating the surge of emotions that assault me. She shouldn't be alone right now. Fuck. I'm reaching for my keys in my pocket before I realize what I'm doing. What the fuck am I thinking? I can't rush over to her place to make sure she's fine. I'm the motherfucker who sent her away. But I can't stay here. Not when I feel her presence everywhere. I send my club officers a text, letting them know I'm leaving. Going outside, I go to the garage, getting into my F-150. I'm not in the right mind to be on my bike tonight. Taking off, I leave the clubhouse and the ghost of Olivia behind. I drive, not paying attention to where I'm going. When I stop, I let out a bitter laugh. I might have left one ghost behind, but apparently I'm going to face another one tonight. Putting my truck into park, I kill the engine. The gates to the cemetery are wide open, inviting me in. My boots sink in the manicured grass as I make my way toward the lone weeping willow that looms in the distance. I run my hand over the white marble tombstone before sitting on the stone bench with my surname inscribed on it. I clear my throat. Didn't know I was coming tonight. Would have brought flowers if I had. Talking to her grave felt unnatural at first. As time went on, it was like she was right there with me. Hell, sometimes I think I feel her sitting next to me on that damn bench. I think I fucked up. I let someone in. Someone I knew didn't belong in that world. She got hurt because of me. Just like you. When I swallow, my throat burns. She reminds me of you, to be honest. Even though she's seen some shit, she still has a way of holding on to hope. Being around her was like taking a deep breath of fresh air. I swallow. I can't bear for her to go through the same thing you did. And I know in my gut that one way or another she'll end up dead too. Just like you, my little dove. Closing my eyes, I allow myself a moment to feel everything I normally keep locked away in my soul. Her face, the way she smiled at me. How I held her until the last breath left her body. How my world went dark after she was gone. But thoughts of another trickle in, and I let myself mourn the loss of Olivia, too. She's never going to be the same because of this, but at least she'll live. And that's what I'm going to remind myself until the day that I die. At least she'll live.
2. Olivia. I toss and turn all night, but at some point I finally fall asleep. My face is a puffy mess when I wake up, giving away all my secrets. My heartbreak, the fact that I cried myself to sleep. The only blessing is that my nose isn't still red and swollen. Showering helps a little. By the time I dress and put on makeup, I look like a different person, even if I don't feel like one. I open my phone, scrolling through social media. I hoped there would be a text or something from them. Of course, there's not. I mean, they're done with me. Why would they bother to check up on me? Great. There goes my semi-good mood. Grumbling, I go into the living room. Lucy's still sleeping, so there's not anyone to talk to. I flip on the TV before cursing under my breath. We don't even have cable yet. Awesome. I make my way to the kitchen, looking in the fridge. There are enough miscellaneous items that I can make pancakes or eggs and bacon. Razor's face crosses my mind, and I remember when I cooked bacon and omelets for him and the others. Pancakes it is, I mutter. I've been cooking for a while when Lucy comes into the kitchen, yawning. Dang, girl. I didn't know you could cook. Didn't have much of a chance to show off my skills in the dorms. I hate that even cooking reminds me of the clubhouse. Shoving the thought aside, I push a plate toward her. How's your summer? Good. My parents finally met Andrew. They love him. In fact, he's supposed to play golf with my dad soon. Can you believe it? You're still dating? This actually surprises me. Usually, Lucy only dates guys for a few weeks before getting bored. She grins. Yeah? You missed out on so much while you were sick. How are you feeling, by the way? I feel so bad for not visiting you in the hospital, but I was just so busy. Wonder what she would do if I told her the truth. That I wasn't sick over the summer. That I had been shot twice trying to help a motorcycle club from someone who had betrayed them, and all while working with the FBI. Forcing a smile on my lips, I reply, better than I did a few weeks ago. What else did I miss? A bunch of parties? Game night at Andrew's apartment with his roommates? Oh, speaking of, Chase keeps asking if you and Bash are still dating. She peers at me. Are you? The blood drains from my face. We broke up. She gives me a sympathetic look that breaks my heart. I'm so sorry to hear that. He seemed like a great guy. He was. They all were. I nod. Thank you. We just couldn't get over our differences. You know, like the fact that I lied to infiltrate their world so I could help the feds. Yeah, just that little thing. That sucks. Well, if you want to jump back in the game, I'm sure Chase will take you out. Or maybe even Mitch, their other roommate. He needs to put down his video games and get a real-life girlfriend, if you know what I mean. My stomach churns. I know Mitch is, because he hired me for sex once. He, of course, hasn't seen me since, and probably doesn't even know who I am. But I definitely won't be going on any dates with him, ever. In fact, I won't even cross paths with him again if I can help it. I'll keep that in mind. For now, I'm going to focus on school. Ugh, don't remind me. I can't believe we have to pick up our books today. Think you can hook me up with a discount at the bookstore? I'm actually not going back there this year. Her eyebrows lift. Really? No. I made enough over the summer that I don't have to work. Well, at least not until we graduate. Holy cow, Olivia. Does this mean you'll have more time to go to parties? I lift a shoulder. Sure. We are going to have one hell of a year, my friend. She rambles on about all the fun we're going to have while she finishes eating. All the while, I fight back tears. It's hard to believe it happened yesterday. It feels like longer, and at the same time, it feels like it's happening over and over, probably because of the pain I feel each time I inhale. When she's finally finished eating, I go outside and sit on our front porch while she gets dressed. The morning air is humid, as if summer is refusing to give in to fall. Somewhere down the street, someone mows their lawn, and even farther away, I hear some kids laughing as they play. I have to give it to Lucy's mom. She picked a quiet little neighborhood that is within walking distance of the campus, so we don't even have to drive. Lucy comes out and says, I'm ready. I went back and forth on what to wear. You look great. She grins. I do, don't I? Lucy chats as we walk. It's going to be weird not staying in a dorm. Weird but nice. True. Hey, what are your thoughts about going to a party in a few weeks? It's at one of Andrew's friends' place. Kind of a back-to-school kind of thing. Sure. Really? I glance at her. Yeah? Awesome! She grins. I still can't believe you're willing to go. Being shot by an outlaw and then dumped by 4 guys will do that to a person. Yeah, I spent most of the summer in bed. I'm ready to have fun. That part is true. I run my hand over my stomach where I was shot. The spot is still tender, and according to the doctor, will take some time to completely heal. Is it a pool party? I think so. Why? Because I'll have to wear a one-piece so no one asks about my scar. Just want to make sure I bring my suit. Oh, we should go shopping today. See if we can get any end-of-the-summer deals. I'm about to agree when I see a very familiar face ahead. Oh, crap. I forgot my student ID. You go ahead and I'll meet you at the bookstore. There's the Olivia I know, she laughs. You'd forget your head if it wasn't screwed on. I laugh along with her. You're right. I'll hurry. She nods and crosses the street going toward the campus. I wait until she's gone before heading toward the coffee shop. He goes inside, so I follow. A soft snort escapes my lips when he sits at the table in the back. Agent Hill smiles, and I want to punch him.
Care for some coffee?
My gaze narrows. What do you want?
Believe it or not, I wanted to see how you're doing.
I don't believe you. What? Have another undercover mission for me to go on?
Olivia, I understand your frustrations, but you were paid well for the job we asked of you. I don't see what the problem is.
The problem is you picked me because you knew I was Razor's type and that he wouldn't be able to refuse when he saw me. You threw me into their world and didn't even prepare me for that lifestyle. Saying Razor's name makes me flinch, but I go on. And then, when I needed help, you weren't there. No one was. And I got shot, and Jazz might not ever be the same again. And they threw me away as if I meant nothing. I don't add this part, though. He sighs, as if I'm a child throwing a tantrum.
Look at the outcome. A well-known criminal is now behind bars because of you. 2 others can never hurt anyone ever again. And I just received word that Nicole is coming out of the drug-induced locked-in syndrome.
Nicole?
Nicole, also known as Jazz. You didn't really think Jasmine was her real name, did you?
My cheeks are warm. No.
I hear she'll be allowed to have visitors tomorrow, too.
A waitress passes carrying a tray of fresh muffins, and I take the moment to gather my thoughts. I whisper, Agent Hill, why are you telling me any of this?
As I said, I wanted to make sure you were doing okay. If you were employed by us, you'd be going through mandated processes right now.
Such as?
Seeing a therapist, for one.
He reaches into his pocket, pulling out a card.
Here.
This makes me snort. I have one, thanks.
One you haven't seen in over a year.
I narrow my eyes.
That's right, Ms. Mayhem. I looked at your record. That's why I'm asking that you call the number on the card. Talk to someone who can help.
His eyes soften a bit.
Everyone deserves that luxury.
So another person can tell me how fucked up I am? No thanks.
If that's what your last therapist said or made you feel, then you don't need to go back to them. Trust me. This one comes highly recommended.
Like I'm going to trust someone the feds use.
My daughter recommended her. She started seeing her after she was date raped at a party her sophomore year of high school.
The pain and love in his voice is enough to make my eyes water.
So I really hope you'll call her.
I pick up the card. I'll think about it.
Good.
He stands.
Tell Nicole I said hello.
What makes you think I'm going to see her?
It's the same way I knew you'd help me. You're a good person, Olivia.
He leaves me sitting there, feeling like a hole's been ripped inside my soul. I'm starting to think I pegged him wrong. Sure, he's a dick, but there's a big heart under there. I look over the card, warring with myself. I've been on my own for so long that I don't know if I can let someone in. Well, that's not true. I let 4 men in, something I've never done. And look how well that worked out for me. What the hell? I dial the number before I can talk myself out of it. Hi, my name's Olivia Mayhem. Dr. Cross was recommended by Agent Hill. After answering a few questions, my first appointment is scheduled. I end the call, feeling unsettled. I wasn't lying when I said my last therapist was awful. Anytime I tried to open up about my past, specifically my childhood, she'd ask what I had done to end up in that situation, once even suggesting that I had liked what happened to me. My stomach churns even remembering that moment. I should have stopped seeing her, but I kept going back until I discovered the fantasy website. Speaking of the website, I need to go in and delete my profile. It's not good for me, physically or mentally. I knew that before, but being with Razor, Bash, King, and even Saint showed me that I've been selling myself short. Literally. I deserve to be loved, and I won't ever get that while I have access to the website. Biting the bullet, I log in. My email box is full of messages. Men wanting to see if I want to have sex again, dick pics, videos of them jacking off, dirty emails. All things that used to get me off, but now make my stomach knot. Selecting all the messages, I hit the delete button. Canceling my account takes longer. They want to know why I want to cancel. Did something happen? I think of the Devil's Regents. Yeah, something happened. But I finally get through all the forms, wiping my profile, photos, and videos from the website. I close the browser and delete the link from my bookmarks. The website was always a way for me to cope with my past. I knew it then, and I sure as hell know it now. But I don't need that kind of shit in my life. I might be alone and hurting right now, but at least I finally see my worth. And it's something that can't be bought. Not anymore. My phone dings and I look at the screen. Lucy. You get lost? Me. Sorry, ran into someone and got stuck listening to them ramble. Lucy. Haha. Well, I'm still in the bookstore. The line is wrapped around the building. Me. On my way. Making sure I have everything, I go outside just as a motorcycle roars to life and speeds off. It's close, maybe 2 buildings away. I run into the street, trying to catch a glimpse of the bike. Was it one of them? I can't be sure. A car honks and I flip it off before going back to the sidewalk. It was just a coincidence. A lot of people ride motorcycles. But I can't stop the little bud of hope that blooms in my chest. What if it was them?
King. I take off like a pussy when Olivia walks outside. That wasn't what I planned when I first saw her walking down the street. No, I was going to talk to her, see how she is, tell her what an ass I am. Even seeing her with that prick, Agent Hill, wasn't going to stop me. When she stepped outside, any plan I had gone out of the window and I fled. I'd like to blame it on Saint and how he'd shit a brick if he knew what I was doing, but I can't. I left because I'm not ready to see her. I failed her, and that's something I'll have to live with. I drive with no destination in mind. My head throbs from the hangover I woke up with, but being away from the clubhouse feels fucking great right now. Things don't feel the same there. Not just because Olivia isn't around. Jazz was part of our group for 2 years, and Mama Bear was there for as long as I can remember. Even though she ended up being a monster, it's still strange not seeing her sitting at the bar, a cigarette hanging from her lips. My phone buzzes in my pocket 3 times, and I curse under my breath. There are only 2 people who have that notification pattern, Saint and my mother. Right now, I couldn't give 2 fucks about Saint. But if it's my mother... Sighing, I pull over and check my phone. I'm dialing a moment later. You okay, Ma? My mother chuckles. Yes, son, I'm fine. Your text said you needed to talk, ASAP? I do. Can you come over? Now? Yes, son, now. It's barely noticeable, but the rasp in her voice sounds worse today. I've been trying to get her to go see our doctor, but she keeps brushing me off. They'll be there in 30. 20 minutes later, I pull up to the trailer that she, her boyfriend, and his wife are living in. Technically, it's not fair to call him her boyfriend. He was just as much a father to me as my own dad was, and his wife was a second mother. Speaking of my second mother, she sits on the porch swing, smoking a cigarette with a bottle of beer sitting next to her. She's been out here a while, if the sweat on the bottle is any sign. Kang, what in the hell are you doing here, boy? I kiss her leathery cheek. Hi, Mama J. How are you doing? She pats my arm. I'm good. Still didn't answer my question. Ma asked me over. Mama J puts her cigarette out. About damn time. Well, fuck. This essentially confirms that it's something bad. I follow her into the house where, for once, smoke doesn't linger in the air. The furniture is still dingy as hell, but the carpet has a few fan marks where someone tried to vacuum. Unease creeps up my spine. Something's wrong. She in the kitchen? Mama J shakes her head. She's in her room. The damn hallway is so narrow that my shoulders bump into the walls on each side. Her room is next to the master bedroom. When my old man was alive, they used to stay in a trailer across the property, but Ma didn't like being alone after he died, so she moved in here. I offered to get them a bigger and, if I'm being honest, nicer place, but they all refused. Now I'm wishing I had insisted, especially when my boot dips in a soft spot on the floor. Mama J taps on the open door. Our boy is here. He is? Send him in. Inhaling, I prepare myself for whatever I'm about to face. My mother is sitting in her bed, propped up by several pillows. Jericho, her boyfriend, and Mama J's husband, sits next to her, holding a cup to her lips. She swats his hand away and says to me, There's my son. Get your ass over here and tell me hello. Hey, Ma, I say, brushing my lips against her forehead. Her skin is clammy, again raising alarm. Jericho stands, pulling me into his arms for a tight hug. How's the club? A biker at heart. The club always comes first with him, even though he's not an active member. But the hug? That's not normal. We usually greet each other by slapping each other on the back. I try to keep my tone casual. Nothing worth mentioning. Heard your boys ran into some shit at the rally. He lifts his eyebrow. Everything work out on that? Yeah, we took care of the fucker who turned on us. Lost a few people in the process, too. He nods and asks nothing more. Hell, he's probably heard everything that's happened. My mother was friends with Mama Bear, which is why Jericho's not pressing for more details. If I were to guess, he doesn't want to upset her. Ma asks, How's Saint? Same old, same old. Ruining people's lives because he's scared of letting someone get too close to him, I think bitterly. You ought to bring him around. I love looking at that man's ass. She laughs at her own joke, but soon loses her breath as a coughing fit takes over. Jericho and Mama J both move next to her, talking to her in soothing tones until she pushes their hands away. I'm fine, damn it. No, you're not. She glares at Mama J before saying to me, Ignore her. She's overreacting. I swear to God, woman. Jericho says under his breath, So help me. Ma, what's going on? My mother looks at me. The cancer is back. I feel like the carpet's been yanked beneath my feet. She had cancer years ago, and we almost lost her then. What if... How bad is it? You know them doctors. They say whatever it takes to get your money. Ma, Jericho answers. They're giving her 6 months to live, King. My mind races in several directions. 6 months is bad, but that means there's time to get a second opinion, Ann. My mother touches my arm.
They gave me 6 months to live 5 months ago.
No!
Mama J says, we tried to get her to call you sooner, but she didn't want you to worry.
Did you get a second opinion?
A second, a third, hell, I think I've seen every specialist in the South.
Ma's lips lift in an attempt at a smile.
I'm tired, boy, and I want to do this on my own terms.
What does that mean?
Jericho, Mama J, and I are taking a trip to Colorado.
Colorado? I rack my brain, trying to think about who she knows in Colorado.
I won't be coming back with them.
I've seen and heard a lot of shit over the years, but I'm having a hard time wrapping my mind around this. Is she really suggesting what I think she is? Let me get this straight. You're gonna let some fucking doctors give you pills so you can kill yourself?
No, I'm going to die with dignity.
Anger flashes in her blue eyes that mirror my own.
Son, this isn't a decision I've made lightly. I spent a lot of time thinking and praying about it.
Yeah, 5 months.
That's right. And do you want to know what else I've done?
She yanks the scarf on her head, revealing her bald scalp that's covered in little scabs.
I've let them fuckers shoot chemo into my body until I was so sick I had to be hospitalized. I've had to sit in my own filth while Jericho and Junebug wipe my ass. I've had to stop going outside because everything makes me nauseous.
Tears stream down her face, and I wrap my arms around her, feeling just how frail she is. Fuck. I feel like a fucking tool. Ma, I'm sorry.
King, I don't want to leave you behind, but I'm ready to go. I just wanted to see you one last time.
When do you leave?
Our flight is this evening.
She smiles up at me.
I hope this isn't one more parenting moment I've fucked up.
Mama J says,
You were a great mother.
Were. Fuck. This is really happening.
I wasn't, and I've made peace with it, but I think he turned out all right.
The alarm on the clock sitting on the nightstand buzzes. Jericho turns it off and opens the top drawer, pulling out a pill organizer. He dumps about 20 different pills and capsules into his hand and reaches for the glass of water. My mother says to me,
Son, I'm going to ask you to leave now. Sometimes I get sick taking my meds, and I don't want you to remember me this way.
There are a million things I want to say at this moment, but nothing comes to mind. She cups my face with her small hand.
I know, son. I know.
I hug her again and whisper, I love you, Ma.
I love you too, and I'm so damn proud of you.
We hug until she begins to cough. Mama J says,
Come on, King. Let's give her some privacy.
I walk away without looking back. She's right. I want to remember her healthy, not like this. I follow Mama J outside to the porch. Mama J picks up her beer, taking a long swig.
I hope you aren't mad at us for not telling you sooner. She's so damn stubborn.
I have been told I have a touch of that stubbornness, too. That makes her snort.
That's no lie.
What's the plan when you get to Colorado? I pray she can't hear the tremor in my voice.
We meet with the physician when we land.
When will it happen?
He'll give her an exam and then ask her one last time if she's sure. After that, he'll give her the medication to take when she's ready.
She brushes a tear away.
I'm not sure how we're going to get through this. Losing your father was hard, but this is something we might not be able to get over.
I'm at a loss for words, but she saves me from responding by letting out a small laugh.
But this is what she wants, and we're going to support her because she deserves that much.
Yes, she does.
Thank you for telling her you love her. I know things haven't always been the best, but hearing that meant a lot to her.
She pauses.
We'll let you know when we get back. She's going to be cremated, so there won't be any kind of service.
Hearing those words seems so final. I'll keep my phone on.
Good. And be expecting something in the mail. She sent a letter just in case you weren't available today.
She smiles, tears filling her eyes.
She could always convey her emotions through words.
My phone buzzes in my pocket and I pull it out, seeing Saint's name on the screen. Mama J,
Go on. Club business comes first.
She kisses my cheek before going inside. I close my eyes before answering the call. She's right. Club business comes first.
3. Olivia. I wake up before my alarm goes off. Jazz can have visitors today, and I want to be there as soon as possible. Lucy didn't come home last night, texting to say she was with Andrew. I'm really happy for her, and it's kind of nice having the place to myself. Mostly because Lucy can't hear when I'm crying, which happened 4 times last night. I'm at the hospital 10 minutes before visiting hours start. I decide to kill time by browsing the gift shop. Crap, I should probably grab her something so I don't show up empty-handed. But I don't know what she likes. Sure, her room at the clubhouse was decked out in One Tree Hill memorabilia, but that's about all that I know about her. The rest was all a part of her cover. Ironically, I end up finding a pom-pom that says, "Get well soon" on the handles. That's as close to her favorite show as I'm going to get, so I buy a pair. By the time I get to her door, my hands are shaking, and not just from the overpowering memories I have being at this hospital. What if she doesn't want to see me? What then? Fuck it. She might not want to see me, but I need to see her. I tap on the door. Hey, can I come in? Jazz looks up, grinning. Olivia. Yes, come in. There's a vase of wilting flowers next to her bed, but other than that, there aren't any personal touches. I sit in the chair and let out a nervous laugh. I got this for you. She opens the plastic sack, and I feel like a jerk for not spending the extra $5 to get an actual gift bag. I love it. Thank you. We smile at each other, and all nerves I feel vanish. I'm so glad you're doing better. Me too. That was the scariest thing I've ever been through in my entire life. I could feel, see, and hear everything happening around me, but I couldn't speak. I shift uncomfortably in my seat. I'm fully aware of the side effects of the drugs she was given. This isn't something I'm going to tell her, though. It opens up the door to talk about my past, and I'm never going to do that. Agent Hill said he thought you might stop by. She shakes her head, smiling to herself. That man is one of a kind. I think our experiences with him might be different. Did he save your life? I nod. Then it's exactly the same, which is why I offered to help him. Plus, walking away with a clean record was a huge bonus. Since we're diving right in, I ask, did you know I was working with them? Not at first. After the first botched run, I began to suspect. What made you suspect? The guilt was eating you alive. Hell, I'm surprised they didn't notice. I flinch, and she lets out a curse. Sorry. I know you really cared about them. Cared. As if all the feelings I have for them have magically disappeared. Have they reached out to you? No, but I didn't expect them to. They're letting me walk away with my life. That's good enough for me. I'm assuming you at least knew what you were signing up for when you agreed to work with Agent Hill. She nods. I'd heard about the Devil's Regions for a while. When I got the job at their strip club, I finally put faces to them. I hate the surge of jealousy I feel. She mentioned once that she got her club nickname of Jasmine from Saint while she was working as a stripper.
It bothered me then, and it bothers me now. Which is fucking nuts, right? I mean, if I were sane, I'd say fuck them all. A nurse comes in, cup in hand. I hate to interrupt, but it's time for your afternoon meds. I stand. I should go. I have class in an hour. Don't be a stranger. They're saying I'm going to be here for a while. I won't. I leave with a wave of my hand. When I get outside, I gather my thoughts. Am I going to visit her? The thing is, I don't know. Being with her reminds me of them, which is bittersweet. On the other hand, she's one of the few people in the world who know what I went through. So I'll probably be back. For the second day in a row, I hear the sounds of a motorcycle taking off as I walk to my Uber. It gives me hope and breaks my heart at the same time. The next 2 weeks fly by as I try to establish a new routine. I go to class, visit Jazz when I can, and even manage to hang out with Lucy and Andrew a few times. At night, my normal nightmares are replaced with ones about the guys, and I wake up sobbing for them. But one thing's clear. I'm sinking further into this hole of depression. Everything I do is forced. Every smile, every attempt at small talk. All I want to do is sleep. It's definitely worse today, too. Probably because when I drove by the clubhouse, one of the prospects told me that Saint said to stop coming by or he'd call the cops on me. Talk about adding shit to the manure pile called my life. Even thinking about it makes me want to crawl into a hole and never show my face again. I know I should stop trying to get their attention, but I can't. But now I'm sitting in Jazz's hospital room where I can at least feel normal. Well, that's what I think when she mutes the TV, sighing loudly. Can I say something without pissing you off? Go for it. You know in New Moon, when Edward leaves and Bella goes all angsty for months? She points at me and says, "You're about to give her a run for her money. Plus, I can smell you from over here." I don't smell, and I have a right to be upset. For a week, maybe. You should be getting over them, or at least making them regret sending you away. Hard to make them regret it when I have no way of contacting them. They're all acting like I don't exist. I don't mention that I was told to stay away from the clubhouse, because that makes me sound pathetic. I forget how young you are sometimes. A, we're the same age. B, what's that supposed to mean? They might have sent you away, but I know you've heard the motorcycles when you leave. One, if not all of them, is still keeping tabs on you. My breath hitches. You've heard them too? Hard to miss, especially Razor's bike. I say you need to make them eat their hearts out. And how do you suggest I do that? She grabs the notepad next to her bed and scribbles something down. Go here and ask for Arizona. Tell her I sent you. She's the one in charge and she'll set you up. I glance at the paper and see the name of a strip club. How do you know she'll help? The bitch owes me a favor. But I've never stripped before. You've got the body for it, and Arizona will help you out. She grins. Once you're finally on stage, King or Saint will hear about it. That's when the real fun will start. I can't deny the quiver of excitement that courses through my body. What do you mean? Saint won't stand for you to work in his club. When that happens, come back to me. I have another person who owes me a favor, and he's not in Saint's pocket like a lot of the other clubs are. You'll get their attention one way or another. Just be ready, because you're playing with fire. Damn, Jazz. You're a badass. She lifts a shoulder. That's why I fit so easily into their world. Do you miss it? Every day. I only hope once I leave here and move on that I'll be able to forget that world. You know, give being a good girl a chance. I'm not sure we're meant to be good. We can try, and have fun doing so. She unmutes the TV. Back to our Twilight marathon.
But my mind is elsewhere as Bella tries to figure out who she belongs with. If it were me, I'd pick both of them. I mean, why should she have to choose? My phone buzzes and I glance at the screen. It's an appointment reminder with the new therapist tomorrow. I'd actually forgotten about it. What's the frown for? Agent Hill referred me to a therapist. Tomorrow's my first appointment. Is it with Dr. Cross? Yeah, how did you know? I saw her a few times. I should go back, to be honest. Why did you stop seeing her? Because it's hard to keep lying to yourself when someone like her makes you face your past. It's not a bad thing, but it wasn't something I was ready to do at the time. That doesn't sound very reassuring. We've both been through some shit, Olivia. She's one of the few people that I think has been through the same, and it's kind of nice knowing that we can turn out okay. Did she say what she went through? She didn't have to. She has the same haunted look we all carry. Jazz turns her attention back to the TV, but I'm ready to head out. I'll see you tomorrow. Jazz waves her hand and says the same thing she said the last few weeks when I leave. Whatever suits you, sis. When I step outside, lights turn on across the street as a bike takes off. Bash. I want to run after him and beg him to stop, but I don't. No, I won't. I touch the piece of paper in my pocket that Jazz gave me. They're about to deal with me, whether they want to or not.
Bash. Like clockwork, she leaves the hospital and goes to her waiting Uber. Guess I owe King $100 for being right since she walked out at 6 o'clock on the dot. He and Razor have been taking turns keeping an eye on her, but King couldn't make it tonight. Said he had to deal with some shit. Olivia looks tired, but other than that, she's beautiful, as always. When she lifts her head, I start my bike and take off. It's shitty having to leave like this. She knows we're there. How could she not? But we aren't supposed to have contact with her per saint. Hell, I guess I should be glad he gave the okay for us to keep an eye on her. He could have told us to stop and we would have to listen. I get why he's doing this, but that doesn't mean I have to like it. I miss every goddamn thing about her. Her laugh, the scent of her perfume on my pillow, the way her skin flushes when we make love. Groaning, I change lanes. I'm in no mood to be at the clubhouse tonight, so instead, I'll go to my house at the lake and hope I can forget her, even if only for a short while.
4. Olivia. Today has been a whirlwind of fucking emotions. Both Agent Hill and Jazz were right. Dr. Cross is, well, she's amazing, to be frank. We started my first session off slowly, getting to know each other. But an hour into it, I opened up. About the club, about the guys, about my past. And even though I didn't look at all of my demons, I know it's coming. But the odd thing is, I think I'm ready. Dr. Cross knows everything about me, thanks to the file given to her by the FBI, but she never asked about anything I wasn't ready to talk about. She lets me control the narrative, and I really appreciate it. My next appointment is in a few weeks. She wanted to make sure I had time to settle into my classes, which I will. But I'm also putting my plan into action at the strip club. Arizona was super nice when I reached out to her, telling me to come to the club tonight. According to her, any friend of Jazz is a friend of hers. So that's where I am right now. My hands tremble as I open the door. I'm here early, like Arizona told me to. She's at the bar, which is where she said she'd be, drinking with a guy with a long beard. He's wearing a cut with the Devil's Regents logo on it, but as I get closer, I see it's a different chapter. Hi, I greet. I'm Olivia. I'm Arizona, she points to the man. This is Gray. He's visiting from Oklahoma. Gray eyes me up and down, letting out a whistle. Always did have a thing for redheads. Arizona swats his arm. Cad? To me, she says, let's go backstage so I can show you around.
Gray salutes me with his bottle of beer in hand as I follow Arizona backstage. There are several women walking around, some completely nude, and each is beautiful, making me feel like I don't belong. One of the women reaches out, lifting a strand of my hair. "Is this your natural color?" "Yeah. I would kill to have hair that shade." She smiles. "The men are going to love you." I smile back, feeling less intimidated. Arizona takes me to an empty locker. "You can put your things in here. Be sure to keep it locked. We don't have very many thefts, but it's still better not to tempt anyone. Did you bring 3 outfits?" I open my bag, pulling out the 3 that Jazz had picked out for me. "Will this work?" "Hell yeah. You're going to have men drooling at your feet." She grins. "So, tonight I'm going to have you bartend. While you're behind the bar, watch the other girls and see what they're doing. Tomorrow I'll have you work the floor as a waitress." "When will I be on stage?" "You're eager. I like that. If all goes well, you'll be on stage in a few weeks, hopefully by Halloween, which you will love. We all dress up and the Devil's Regents come out to party." I grin. I can't wait. I spend the rest of the night serving drinks and watching how the other women interact with the men. It's basically how the club whores worked, minus the open displays of sex. I guess that's how fine that line is, really. By the end of the night, I'm feeling better than I have in a long time. I can do this. And then I'm going to make them eat their hearts out. Arizona schedules me at the club Tuesday through Thursday, since those are the slower days. Each time someone walks through the door, I half hope and half fear that it's Saint, King, Razor, and Bash. More specifically Saint, if I'm being truthful. He's the one with the power to send me away, or to bring me back into their world. I ask Arizona about it on my second week. "How often does Saint come here?" Her eyebrows lift. "You know Saint?" "We've met." "He doesn't come by much. Usually at the end of the month to do the books and make sure the numbers add up. His club officers used to be here all the time, but word is that they were all dating the same chick, and they stopped coming around here." My cheeks feel warm. "Have they been around recently?" "His VP, King, stopped by about a week ago. His mom passed away, and I think he was looking for company. He left alone, though, after a few drinks." His mom passed away. My heart aches, knowing how painful it must be for him. I wish there were some way I could comfort him. Or, even contact him. She motions for me to follow. "Come on. I'm going to have Tulip show you how to work the pole." "Do you think I'm ready?" "I know you are." Tulip is a petite woman with dark brown hair and tattoos covering 90% of her body. She's cute as hell, though, and her pint-sized badass look works for her. She smiles as I walk up. "Finally. I've been dying to teach you." "Me? Why?" She gestures up and down. "You have the body for this. You're going to rock. I can feel it in my bones." Arizona adds, "She's never wrong." "I'm not. I'll have you twirling by the end of the night. And if you really want to get ahead, I teach pole dancing in my studio in the mornings." "I'll definitely have to stop by then." Because I'm going to do whatever it takes to get Saint, King, Razor, and Bash's attention. All right, let's get started. A few weeks later, I'm finally getting the hang of pole dancing. Tulip is a freaking genius, and watching her dance is mesmerizing. According to her, I'll be able to be as good as she is if I keep taking classes. Her studio isn't what I expected either. She teaches pole dancing twice a week, but she also teaches ballet, jazz, ballroom, and even aerial yoga, which I'm going to try out next. Arizona told me I'm ready to go on stage, too. My skills don't have to be perfect to get up there and shake my ass, she says. I enter the townhouse and go to my room, dropping my duffel bag and my backpack on the floor. It's been tricky balancing the dance classes, school, visiting jazz, going to sessions with Dr. Cross, and working at the strip club, but I'm making it work. I'm dead-ass tired, though, and fall face first onto my bed.
Olivia, is that you?
Lucy calls out. I groan into my pillow, but answer,
Yeah, I'm in my room. I'm seriously thinking about taking a nap. Let me guess, you were in the library? I was seeing my therapist.
Saying it out loud is kind of empowering, but that's how Dr. Cross makes me feel. Empowered and inspired. Lucy's eyes widen.
I didn't know you were seeing a therapist. What's their name? I'm in the market for a new one.
I didn't know you were seeing one either. She laughs.
I mean, who doesn't have one these days? My old one retired, and the man who took over her practice is a real tool. I'll give you her information. She's really nice. Cool.
She tosses a box on my bed.
You got a package today.
I did?
A courier dropped it off while you were out.
Rolling over, I take the pink box and lift the lid. Inside is a skimpy piece of bright blue lingerie and a note. I can't wait to see you in this. I flip the card over. There's no signature, nothing. Lucy lifts the lingerie.
Dang, girl. Did Bash send this?
I look at the barely there lacy outfit. This isn't Bash's style. Hell, it's not even Razors or Kings. It's borderline sleazy. Okay, not borderline. It's totally sleazy. Who in the heck sent it? I'm not sure who this is from. Did you have to sign for it?
No. They asked for you, and when I told them you were in class, they left it.
She gnaws on her bottom lip.
In retrospect, I shouldn't have told the guy that you lived here, but I've seen other couriers in that outfit. It's the same company my dad uses to run errands.
I'm sure it's fine. Heck, maybe it's not even for me. She looks doubtful.
Maybe.
Well, thanks for giving it to me. I'm going to take a quick nap, and then I have to run.
Are you visiting your friend in the hospital?
Yeah, I lie. I won't be out too late, though. I'm not sure if she believes me, but she's barely here as it is, so I'm not too worried about it. Tonight is the night I go on stage, and I can't wait.
Saint. Razor taps on my door. His dark hair is longer than I've ever seen it, hanging in his eyes. Arizona called. The end of the month books are ready for you. Fuck. Is it really the end of the month? Doesn't seem like it. Thanks. Want to join me? He gives me a look, letting me know how he feels about me. No. The one word holds a ton of different meanings. He stumbles off, probably going to the bar to get another bottle of booze to take to his room. I watch him leave with a sigh. I've let him sulk over losing Olivia for over 3 weeks now, but this shit is getting old. We all miss her, but they can't keep disrespecting me like this, especially in front of our brothers. It doesn't set a good tone. If they don't feel like they can serve under me, then it's time to look into alternatives, like transferring to a different chapter. It's not what I want to happen, but something's got to give. Grabbing my phone, I head outside to the garage where my bike is parked. The strip club is on the other side of town, close to the beach. During the spring and summer, it's one hell of a cash cow. Business usually slows down at the end of October, and I'll be glad about it. It's a great investment, but man, it's a lot of upkeep. Thankfully, my club manager can handle the day-to-day issues without involving me. I pull up to the brick building and park in my reserved spot in the front. The bouncer dips his head as I pass. He's itching to get an invite to be a prospect, but I don't know if he's cut out for the lifestyle. For now, I'll keep him here and see if he works out. The club is packed, and I head to the bar where I usually meet Arizona. She's there with a customer, so I take a free seat near her. She gives me a nod over his head, letting me know she sees me. A bartender comes over, one I've not seen before.
Can I get you something?
She looks timid as hell and probably won't last long here. I smile. A beer is fine.
Any particular kind?
Surprise me. She nods, grabbing me an expensive brand. Good girl. I ask, how long has it been packed tonight?
For an hour. We have 2 bachelor parties and 1 more on the way.
She moves on to take someone else's order, and I take a swig of beer. Arizona comes to my side, sitting next to me with a loud sigh.
Jesus, I didn't think I was going to get away. He's a nice guy, but he never shuts up.
Does he get dances?
Every once in a while. I think they make him feel guilty, so he mostly just wants to chat at the bar.
There's a loud crash at the other end of the bar, and the bartender bends, picking the broken glass from the floor. I don't think your new girl's going to last long.
Tell me about it. I had her waitressing, and she was even worse on the floor. We got some new ones who are freaking amazing, though.
Oh, yeah? I try to act interested, but I'm not.
Yeah, one of them is about to go on stage for the first time. Want to watch her?
I should really get going. I need to get back to the clubhouse and take care of some shit there.
Suit yourself.
She stands.
Come on, the books are in the office.
I stand, ready to follow her when the lights dim, signaling that another dancer is about to go on the main stage. Give a loud welcome to our new girl, Miss Mayhem. The music cues and the DJ says, she's crawled from the depths of hell and she's looking for a good time. Miss Mayhem. It's a common enough phrase, but then I see her fucking red hair reflecting in the mirrored walls. The men catcall her as she makes her way to the pool and my anger rises. I say to Arizona, get her off that fucking stage.
What?
Get her off the stage now and bring her to my office. Arizona takes off and I head to the back, motioning for 2 of the security guards to follow. The lights go out and I hear the DJ say, okay, looks like we're having some technical difficulties. Up next is the lovely Honey Combs. Come on, fellas, let Honey know how sweet she is. I'm too fucking wired to even sit. What in the fuck is Olivia doing here, in my club? Arizona taps on the door.
Saint?
She enters with Olivia right behind her. Fuck. She didn't even put a robe on, so I'm getting a goddamn nice show right now. She's wearing blue booty shorts with a matching bra, and her heels. Fuck. I have a sweet spot for heels like that. Crossing the room, I go to the closet and grab a robe, tossing it to her. Cover up. She does, glaring at me the whole time. Arizona says,
Saint, I'm not sure I understand what's going on. This is Olivia. She's one of the new girls I was telling you about.
I'm aware of who she is.
Is there a problem?
How long has she been working here? Arizona's looking at Olivia like she's sprouted a second head or something. Arizona answers,
Almost 2 weeks?
I glance at Olivia, who stares back. Her entire attitude is basically one big fuck you right now. Who the fuck gave you permission to hire her? Arizona's cheeks flush.
She had a referral, and a good one at that. And she did well during training. How was I supposed to know?
Did well during training? I don't doubt that Olivia excelled. Her beauty alone is enough to have men eating out of her hands. Add her wit, charm, and brains, and I just bet she did well. Bitter jealousy stirs through me at a thought of men leering and lusting after her. Fuck. I jab my finger toward Olivia. She doesn't dance here. She doesn't even step foot inside the club. Got it? Olivia lets out a small laugh and I turn, facing her. You need to go.
I gathered as much from your barbarian reaction.
She moves toward me.
Why, if I didn't know any better, I'd say you care about me, Saint.
The room goes silent, as no one in their right mind would even think of questioning me. But she does. Because she sees through all my bullshit, and she knows how much I do fucking care. Olivia, we cared enough to let you go.
I recall it happening differently.
It is what it is.
And that's it? You say you're done with me and I just go away?
Yes. She shakes her head.
Why am I not surprised?
What's that supposed to mean?
You're a coward, Saint.
One of the security guards steps forward, but I hold up my hand. You are entitled to your opinions, Olivia, but that doesn't change the fact that I want you out of here. Don't come by the clubhouse anymore. Don't come here. Don't even try to contact us. Several emotions flash across her face, but I don't miss the fire in her eyes.
Fine. I won't.
She turns to Arizona.
Sorry for involving you in this. I'll change and get out of here.
She shoves past me and I get a whiff of her perfume. God, it's crazy how one scent can bring back so many memories. I want to reach out for her, but I don't. Instead, I motion for the security guards to follow her. When they're gone, Arizona says,
Saint, I'm so sorry. I had no idea she knew you or had a motive in applying for a job. It won't happen again.
Arizona is damn good at her job, and I won't hold this against her. But I'm going to make sure Olivia doesn't pull a stunt like this again, because the look in her eyes makes me think she's got something else up her sleeve. Put a call out to the other clubs in the area and let them know she's not to work for them. If she steps 1 foot into their clubs, they're to call me.
I will.
Good. I grab the books from the desk and leave. With each step that I take, I fight the urge to go back to Olivia and bring her back with me. But she's better off without us. So I go outside and get the hell out of there.
5. Olivia. Dr. Cross looks over her glasses at me. So, you went to work at a strip club to get their attention? We're an hour into the session, and I finally told her all about them. How I went undercover with the FBI to bust them, how I fell in love with them, how I tried to help save the club, how I was shot in the process, and now how I'm still trying to get them to see me. Yes. And how did you come to this conclusion? I lift one shoulder in a shrug. Jazz said it would be a way to get their attention, and it did. But is that the type of attention you want or deserve? I'm really not sure. I mean, I definitely got a reaction out of Saint. She taps the notepad on her lap. I think you deserve a man, or men, who sees your worth without you having to chase after them. I don't know, Dr. Cross. I mean, I lied to them. Even I can admit that it makes things complicated. You said Saint said he was letting you go so you didn't get hurt. Do you believe him? I think that's what he believes. She shifts. Okay. Let's think about this from another angle. How long have you known Saint? Almost 4 months. But who's counting, right? You mentioned that while you were undercover, you discovered he had a wife who passed away. Yeah. Maybe he feels like he has to send you away because of what happened to her. Do you know how she passed? I shake my head. She goes on. A few months is nothing in the grand scheme of a relationship. While I can't speak to what his motives are, I think you should look at yours. I'm the one who shifts this time, fearing this is where she's going to say it's my fault. Your relationship with all 4 men began with a lie, as you said yourself. I recommend writing them each a letter, telling them how you feel and why you did what you did. I'm feeling sick. They don't want to hear from me. The letters aren't for them. It's for you. Sometimes putting it all down on paper helps. And then I want you to burn each letter. This will be your new start. But it won't change anything with them. This is about you, Olivia. You are a survivor. You've been through hell and are here to talk about it. You deserve a chance to have a fresh start, but you won't get that until you can forgive yourself. She goes on. Everything you've done up to this point has been because of what happened to you as a child. Everything that happens from here on out is because you are going to finally forgive yourself. It sounds so simple, but nothing is ever that simple, not without paying for it later. I'll think about it,
Good. What does your schedule look like for next week? I tell her which days I have class and add, my roommate wants me to go to a party with her next week. You don't sound thrilled at the idea. I don't know if I am. I have a hard time being around people my age. I don't fit in, not really. I never have. They're either so immature that I get annoyed being around them, or they sense that I'm one who's different and stay away from me. I think you should go, even if it's only for an hour. Try having fun, even if it's for a night. We'll see. You can tell me all about it at our session. She stands, handing me a card with a date on it. I put my cell phone number on there, too. Please don't be afraid to call if you need me. Thanks. I think we both know I won't be calling her, though. I still don't trust her, and I'm putting the second part of my plan into action, which goes against everything she just told me. I have to do this, though. I have to see if there's a chance they still care about me. When I step outside, I hear a motorcycle in the distance. My Uber is waiting, and I get inside, trying to ignore the pain in my heart. Why are they still doing this? They should know by now that I'm okay, or close to it. Jazz is sitting at the window in her room, waiting for me when I get to the hospital. How was your session with Dr. Cross? Okay, I guess. She told me I should write letters to the guys. She cringes. Ugh, I felt like shit when I did mine. Do you think it helped? Maybe. Judging by your tone, I'm guessing not. It's just a lot. You're telling someone how they hurt you and how you hurt them, and then you don't even get to give it to them. She mutes the TV and points to the chair next to her. Arizona called last night. Said Saint was furious. He was. I didn't even get to touch the pole. She waves her hand. It's better this way. I heard him telling her to call the other clubs. I know, she mentioned that too, but like I said before, this other club isn't in the Devil's Regent's pocket, so you're good. So, what's the plan? Go to the Purring Pussy tonight. Ask for Milo and tell him I sent you. He'll take care of the rest. The Purring Pussy? Isn't that the place that was busted for sex trafficking? That's just an urban legend, and it was prostitution, not sex trafficking. She gives me a look. Milo doesn't force the women to have sex. They do it because they want to. It sounds a lot like the fantasy company I was working for before. Since I closed my account, they've reached out a few times, asking if I was sure this is what I wanted to do. The thing is, I'm not sure at this point. I mean, what if this plan doesn't work? What if I don't get the guys back? What then? At least with the website, I know I'll fill the void inside of me. A void, I'd like to mention, that has been leaving me restless since I last saw them. Are you even listening? Sorry, just got lost in my thoughts. She sighs. I was saying to stay away from the ones who have been there a while. They're territorial and don't mind fighting for what's theirs. That's not very reassuring. You'll be fine. Just make sure you lock your locker with a combination lock. Now, do you know what you're going to wear? Probably one of the outfits I'd planned on wearing yesterday. No, that won't work. You need something racier. The patrons of the club like the women to look like they're DTF. Down to fuck. Right. She gets up slowly, as if she's in pain, and makes her way across the room to the tiny dressing cabinet and opens the door. Here, I think this will work. She's out of breath, so I go to her side. I could have gotten that. The doctor said I need to work on walking more. Said I'll get out of here faster if I do. Now, what do you think? She holds up a skimpy piece of pink lingerie, reminding me of the one I got in the mail. Where did you get this? Remember that store we went to? The one and only time I went out with the club whores, we had gone to a stripper store. It was fun, and I'd felt like a part of a group. Too bad nothing like that will ever happen again. Yeah, I remember. That's where I got it. They have it in like every color.
Someone sent me one in the mail. Her eyebrows lift. That's weird. I thought so too. My roommate said a courier brought it. I guess I was hoping one of the guys sent it, but it's not their style. Razor, maybe, but even that still seems off. Well, like I told Lucy, maybe someone sent it to the wrong person. Saying it a second time doesn't make it sound any more convincing. I move to shut the door and notice there are 2 boxes inside. Are these your things from the club? She goes to the bed, sitting. Yeah, one of the prospects brought it by the other day. Said the rest of my stuff is in storage until I get out. Wow. It is what it is, Olivia. I'm just glad they didn't torch it. They wouldn't. Snitches get stitches. It isn't just a saying, you know. We both could be way worse off. I guess. Whatever, I'm tired. She looks expectantly at the door. I'll stop by tomorrow. Whatever suits you, sis. The purring pussy is exactly how I imagined it would be. Dingy. An odor that is most definitely not pleasant. And a bit scary, if I'm being honest. There are 2 large bouncers at the front door who look like they take their job seriously. That's at least reassuring. One pokes the other. Is this chick lost? I'm supposed to meet with Milo tonight. You sure about that? I'm having some major deja vu right now. This reminds me of when Rabbit asked if I really wanted to be introduced to the Devil's Regents, and when I met Razor and Saint. I'm sure. Right this way. He leads me into the club, which is even more dark and dank. A few women sit at the bar, drinking and smoking. Compared to Saint's club, this one is... Who's the new girl? She's here to see Milo. The woman snorts. She'll have to wait until he finishes getting high. The bouncer grins. When is he not getting high? He says to me, sit at the bar and I'll let him know you're here. I perch on one of the bar stools, trying not to notice how sticky it is. The woman asks, you here for a job? Yeah. You're pretty. You ought to try the club on 5th. The dancers there make more. She's talking about Saint's club. I smile. Thank you. This club is closer to my house. Suit yourself. She stands. Don't get in my way and we won't have a problem. I'm Jem. Nice to meet you, Jem. She mutters something under her breath as she passes. I sit there for 30 minutes before the bouncer and the man come out. Both are clearly on something. The man says, I hear you're looking for a job. Stand up and let me get a good look at you. I stand and reply, Jasmine sent me? Jazz? How in the fuck is she? She's doing all right, I lie. Well, if Jazz sent you, I know you're good. Can you start tonight? Yeah. Club gets 60% of what you make nightly. You can square up at the end of your shift, or you can come by my place and party a little before settling up. Earn a little tip. Earn a little tip? Judging by the smirk on his face, he's not talking about money. I force a smile on my face. 60%, got it. Where do I change? Door on the left. I walk away, hoping I'm not making a mistake. I mean, Jazz wouldn't send me somewhere dangerous, would she? In the locker room, I see Jem. I see you stuck around. There's an empty locker over there. I go to it, putting my bag on the bench. Got a name? I haven't thought about it. At my last job, I went by Ms. Mayhem. I like it. You definitely need to play up to it. You can be our wild child, on stage at least. Lord knows there are some feisty ones here. How did you get your name? Had an ex tell me my pubes looked like rubies. Decided why be one gem when I could be them all. I laugh. That's wild. Girl, the stories I could tell you. She looks at the clock on the wall. Hurry and change. I'll show you the ropes. Somehow, this woman, who does indeed have ruby red pubic hair, becomes my friend, showing me the ins and outs of the club. Her rule number 1, stay the hell away from Milo. When I'm on stage for my first time, I don't feel fear or ashamed. It's the opposite. I feel empowered and sexy. And I can't wait until word gets back to Saint.
Razor. Someone knocks on my door. Rolling over, I close my eyes, trying to ignore it.
Razor, it's me, man. Can I come in?
Go away, Bash.
I'm worried about you.
Fuck off. The door opens, and I regret giving Bash the code. Prick. I said to use it for emergencies.
Razor, it smells like something died in here.
If it offends you, then get the hell out. The light flips on, and I groan, covering my eyes.
Shit, man. When was the last time you had a shower?
I've lost count of the days, but I don't voice this. Are you my mother now? The foot of the bed dips. Cursing, I throw my blanket aside and sit. What do you want, Bash?
I keep thinking it'll get easier.
I know what he's talking about without having to ask because I keep wishing the same thing.
Do you think she's happy?
He asks. She looks like she is, and it kills me. I only get to see her a few times a week as she leaves her classes. The other day she was talking to a friend when she stepped outside. Her long red hair was blowing in the wind, and I swear I can almost smell her scent in the air. She laughed at something and then went to the library. According to King, that's what she does quite often. He's got her scheduled down, but I can't seem to bring myself to hang around. It hurts too much watching her move on. Eventually, we're going to have to stop this. It isn't helping her, and it's not good for us. This makes him frown.
I know that.
Yeah, me too. But neither of us is going to stop anytime soon. I say, I've been thinking.
That's never good.
Remember how we were talking about fixing up your place at the lake? He flinches, but nods. Maybe we can still do that. It'll get us out of here. Because this place doesn't feel like home now that she's gone.
I think that's a great idea, but Razor, you've got to take a shower, man. Seriously, you reek of booze and onions.
I laugh. I will.
Good.
He stands.
Get some sleep. We can go to the lumber store in the morning.
When he's gone, I look around my room. He's right. It stinks in here. Standing, I go to my kitchenette and grab a trash bag. My grandma used to say that if you need a clear mind, you need a clean house. Didn't make sense as a kid, but I think she might be on to something. So, I clean. Tomorrow, I'll start working on my life. And then, I've got to make a choice. Do I let Olivia go, or do I go after her like I've wanted to since she left? 6. Saint. I look up at the building, nodding. This is it. I'll take it. The brick warehouse sits on 40 acres outside of Savannah. It's spacious and is bigger than our current place. There's enough room to keep the shop and living quarters separate, and we don't have to do much construction. The property is private and has a small pond full of fish. It's exactly what we need for a fresh start. The realtor asks, "Are you sure you don't want to go in with a lower bid? This lot's sat empty for a while. I'm sure they'll take it." "We'll pay full price for it. How soon can we move in?" "I can have the keys for you tomorrow." "Make it happen." I go back to my bike where King leans against his. He's staring off into the distance, and it doesn't take much to guess where his mind is. Jericho called and said his mother's ashes were ready. He's supposed to stop by and pick them up whenever he wants. I've known him for a long time. This is something he's going to have to process before he acts. I say, "I bought it. We need to have church to discuss what this means for the club. He dips his head in acknowledgement, then climbs onto his bike. It roars to life and he takes off, his tires spitting gravel in his wake. Fuck. I'm losing my guys and there's not a goddamn thing I can do about it. My cell rings as I get on the bike. I kill the engine and answer. This is Saint.
Hey, Prez, I, just saw something. Well, it was last night, and I think you're gonna want to know.
What is it?
Some friends and I were out partying last night. We ended up on the south side of town because one of the guys wanted to get a chick to take home for the night. That's not my style, but, I went anyway, so he didn't think I was a pussy.
I bite back a sigh. This kid rambles on more than anyone I've ever met. He needs to get back on topic, or he's likely to forget why he even called. I cut him off. Kid, get to the point.
Right, sorry. We ended up at the Purring Pussy. I know we're not supposed to go there, but I didn't have a choice.
His voice rises with each word as if he's scared I'm going to be pissed. Well, I'd rather the guys go to my club. I'm not going to give them shit for going to another. Kid, it's okay. No harm done. He swallows loudly.
That's not it. When we got there, the club was slow, but everyone seemed to hang around one dancer. So we went to investigate, see what the big deal was.
I'd like to think I'm pretty good at reading the room, but the next sentence he utters leaves me stunned.
Prez, she was there. Olivia.
What?
She was the one everyone was around. I asked one of the other girls how long she'd been working there, and she said almost a week now.
I grip my phone so tight I think I hear a crack. What in the motherfucking hell is Olivia doing at the Purring Pussy? Did you speak to her?
No, I swear I didn't. We left shortly after and went to another bar. I was going to call, but I'd been drinking and...
It's fine, kid. You did good by letting me know. Thanks. I end the call and get on my bike. Looks like I'm going to be making an appearance at the Purring Pussy tonight. I pull my truck into a spot in front of the Purring Pussy. Didn't think this building could get any worse. Guess I was wrong. Makes me wonder how many people Milo has in his pocket for it still to be open. Hell, there's a hole in the plaster exterior and I can see lights from within. I don't get to this side of town much, and I sure as hell wouldn't bring my bike to this area. Looking around, I remember why. Thugs and vagabonds roam the streets looking for trouble. In the distance, a car alarm goes off and sirens wail in response. Yeah, my bike would be gone by the time I left. Hopefully my truck's still here with all four wheels when I'm done. For the millionth time since talking to the prospect, I wonder what in the hell Olivia is thinking. Getting out of my truck, I have to sidestep a syringe with God knows what in it. One of the bouncers looks startled when he sees me approaching. Saint, surprised to see you in this neck of the woods. I have a meeting with Milo, I answer. He opens the door. Enjoy yourself. The building has a distinct moldy smell, even in the entryway. Way to set the mood. A topless woman at the counter sits a bit straighter when she sees me.
Hey, handsome. I haven't seen you around before. Cut it out, Diamond. He's here to see me.
Milo says as he comes from his office. He slaps his grimy hand into mine.
How in the hell are you, Saint?
Doing good, Milo. How's business? He laughs, showing his missing teeth.
I know you're not here to see how my finances are. Come on, let's go to my office where we can speak freely.
As I pass Diamond, she breathes out.
Come find me later, big boy.
Milo laughs as he closes the door.
Still have a way with the ladies, I see.
He points at his cluttered desk where a gram of cocaine sits.
Want to do a line?
I'm good.
So, what do I owe this pleasure to?
Heard you're moving some new stuff through the club. Wanted to see what it was about. His eyes widen.
I still don't know how you stay on top of everyone's business like that. I just got a new shipment in last week.
I stay on top of what's happening in the city because that's part of my job. I don't tell him this, though. He's merely a pawn in the game. After the prospect called, I did a little digging, so I'd have a reason to reach out to Milo. Luckily, the new drug he's moving provided the perfect in. I make small talk and ask, "Do you know the supplier?"
He's new to town, but he came highly recommended.
Milo reaches under his desk and brings out 2 plastic bags filled with tiny clear crystals. Looks like meth.
That's the beauty of it. Looks like meth, but isn't. It's practically undetectable by drug canines and doesn't have the same odor while cooking as meth. It's going to be a game changer.
He opens the bag, dipping in his fingers. That right there is why he'll always be a pawn. A good businessman knows not to sample the merchandise. He pulls out a scoop of crystals, putting them into a glass pipe. Right in front of me, he lights up and takes a deep puff. A moment later, he lets out a moan.
Fuck, that's good shit. Reminds me of the first time I took X back in the day.
He reaches into the bag again, getting some more. I watch him, waiting for him to get high. It doesn't take long, which I'm glad for. I have other business I should be taking care of, but I won't be able to do anything until I see for myself if Olivia's here. Milo, man, let's go grab a drink. I'm in the mood to see some pussy. He stands, swaying.
I got just the gal for you. She's real classy, and the customers can't get enough of her.
I grip my teeth and nod. Let's go. He stumbles as he goes down the hallway and going to the main floor. His club is pretty basic. Main stage, 2 side stages, a bar, and the champagne room, which is in the back of the club. He takes me to a table surrounded by what used to be red velvet ropes. I sit on the tattered leather seat, and he takes the chair next to me. At least the view of the main stage is decent from here. A woman comes up, bringing a bottle of Jack. She pours us 2 glasses before going to help another customer. The MC comes overhead and says, "Get your dollar bills ready and show Miss Mayhem some love." Milo taps my arm, sloshing some of his drink.
This is her, the new girl.
Milo rambles on, but I'm not listening. Olivia walks on stage and goes to the pool as the music starts. She spins around and the blue and purple lights reflect off her skin. Her hair is twisted in some kind of bun, and she's almost naked, wearing only a thong and pasties on her tits. Her heels are... Goddamn, I'm going to dream about the way she looks in those heels. She's a walking wet dream right now. The only thing out of place is the scar on her thigh and stomach, from where she was fucking shot. But even her scars don't take away from her beauty. Milo leans over.
Enjoying the new girl?
A nod. Where did you find her?
She applied the other night.
Probably after I told her to get the hell out of my strip club. He goes on.
We told her she should apply at your club where she'd make more money, but she said this would be fine for now.
She doing private dances yet? The purring pussy has a reputation for the things that go on behind the curtains in the champagne room. They've been busted more than once for drugs and prostitution. My fists clench at my side just thinking of anyone touching her back there.
She hasn't done one yet. You want to be her first? Break her in the right way?
Yeah. Because I'll be damned if anyone else is going to take her back there.
I'll set it up.
I nod my approval as he gets up, stumbling away. Olivia is drawing quite the crowd, which isn't surprising. The way she works the pole is mesmerizing, and every man around the stage looks up at her like they're in love. But what they don't know is she's mine. Milo comes back a few minutes later.
Right this way.
I follow him down a dark hallway. We pass a room where moans can be clearly heard. He gives me a grin, taking me to the last room.
Make yourself comfortable. She'll enter through the side door. You'll have 20 minutes.
Thanks, man.
Come find me when you're finished.
He stops.
Speaking of finishing, there's some condoms, towels, and whatnots over there, if you need them.
My damn jaw feels like it's going to break from gritting my teeth, but I manage to nod. The door closes behind him, leaving me in the semi-dark. I go to the oversized leather couch and sit. They've upgraded since the last time I was here. Probably received one too many complaints about the cum-covered material on the old couch. The lights turn purple, which means she's about to enter. I find myself holding my breath in anticipation. The door opens and she comes in. She's changed and is now wearing a white shirt that's so small that the underside of her breasts peek out. It's so fucking tight that I can see her nipples and her rosy areolas. Her thong is black and matches the killer heels she's wearing. She stops when she sees me, letting out a small laugh.
I should have known.
Not happy to see me? The music starts, but she doesn't make a move.
Why are you here?
Heard a little rumor. Had to see if it was true. Her eyes narrow.
You said you were letting me go.
I nod.
Then why are you still keeping tabs on me?
Because I told the others I would. She actually flinches, and I feel like a dick. I should tell her that I need to know she's safe, that she's not putting herself in danger like she is right now. I open my mouth to speak, but she stops me.
Sit back and shut up.
For good measure, she gives me a little push on my chest. Fine, I'll let her think she's in charge. For a bit.
Olivia. My heart is pounding so hard that I'm sure he must be able to hear it. Jazz was right. Even though he made it clear that he didn't want me, nor did he want me around his strip club, he still cares. The big question is, now that I have his attention, what do I do now? I didn't really think that part of my plan through, and now I'm standing here in front of him, practically naked. The song changes, and I let out a small huff. The opening notes of Love Bites by Def Leppard start. Boy, someone out there has a fucking sense of humor. Might as well fucking go with it. Closing my eyes, I let the music take over. I've always loved dancing. In another life, where I didn't have a messed up childhood, I think I would have been a ballerina. When I open my eyes, Saint is watching me with an intense look on his face. God, I've missed him so much. I miss all of them, really. Moving closer, I brush up against him for the first time. My skin prickles with awareness as we touch. I know he feels it too because his gaze shoots to mine. It's always been there, that sexual magnetism between us that pulls us together. And right now, I feel it more than ever. The chorus hits and I do a body roll against his firm body. His hand moves, almost touching me, but then he pulls back. Every time our gazes meet, my heart turns over in response. Standing, I turn so my back is to him and sit in his lap, grinding against him. Heat radiates from him, and his cock presses against me. Arousal pulls between my legs when I feel how hard he is, and I need to see his face. I stand and settle back onto his lap, straddling his massive thighs. I continue to rock against him until I'm biting back gasps of pleasure. Tinges of excitement fan the flames of desire deep inside my belly. I'm not sure when this quit being a dance, but I can't stop myself now. He doesn't seem to be in any hurry to end this either. Each movement sends sparks of pleasure to my nether regions, and I fucking love it. Reaching between us, I unzip his jeans. His eyes are on fire as I free his cock, but he makes no move to stop me. I once said it looked like he was packing an iron pipe. I wasn't far off. His cock is heavy in my hand. I stroke him a few times before standing. He breathes heavily as I loop my finger through the strap of my thong and lower it. Carefully, I step out of it and then move toward Saint. He reaches for the thong and puts it to his nose, inhaling. I'm so turned on right now, and everything feels hypersensitive. Didn't know you were a panty sniffer. He gives me a wicked grin.
There's a lot you don't know about me.
Moving over him, I settle onto his lap. His cock nestles against my mound, and I bite back a moan. I won't let him see how much he's getting to me. I can't. Using his shoulder to brace myself, I do a body roll. His cock slides along my pussy as if he was made for me. A delighted shiver of want runs through me, and I do this over and over until we're both thrusting against each other. My pace increases as I use his body to get off. I'm so close to coming, but I need something more. He touches me this time, his hands slipping under my shirt, running over my scar before cupping my breasts.
That's right, Olivia. Coat my cock with your sweet juices.
I bite back a moan as he flicks my nipple. God, I've wanted this for so long. When I move again, the tip of his cock rubs against my opening. All I'd have to do is reach between us, and then we'd be connected. But this isn't how I want to fuck Saint Massacre for the first time. So I settle with getting off. My head tilts back as I rock my hips against him. We're both losing control as our instincts fight to take over, and we're past the point of no return. He groans into my ear.
Your hot cunt is so fucking tempting, darling. I want to slide in and fuck you raw.
I moan out. Do it. I want it to, Daddy. The forbidden word leaves my lips, but it feels so fucking right. He's always given off daddy vibes, and I'm more than willing to be his little girl.
Fuck,
he breathes out.
You don't know what you do to me, darling.
Our lips hover inches apart, his breath fanning my face. I can see the wheels turn in his head, and I fear he's about to end this. I press against him, wanting to savor this while it lasts. He shifts and reaches between us, his thick finger rubbing my clit. I gasp as he massages the bundle of nerves. Oh, Daddy, I'm so close.
Come for me, baby girl. Come all over my hand.
He continues to stroke my clit and thrusts 2 fingers inside of me. It's enough to send me over, and I cry out as I come. Saint!
Fuck, I'm close too.
I rock against him until he lets out a feral groan. His hot cum hits my thighs, and I sink my teeth into his neck until blood tinges my tongue as I ride out my orgasm.
Look at me. Look at your daddy.
I do as he says because I can't stop myself. He reaches down, scooping his cum into his hand. When he rubs it against my mound, I moan.
You're such a fucking dirty girl,
he breathes out.
This turns you on, doesn't it?
I nod. Yes, Daddy. He scoops up a bit more and pushes his coated fingers inside me, marking me, making me his. And I freaking love it. I love how dirty this is, how wrong and yet so right. My hips rock on their own accord, and I use his fingers to get off again. When I come for the 3rd time, he pulls me close against him, kissing the top of my head. The music is still going, but neither of us notice. We sit there, and he holds me until I finally move.
Olivia, you've got to stop this.
I look into his eyes and see how tired he is. I'm tired too. Tired of this game we're playing.
I sent you away because I don't want you to get hurt again.
Saint, you can't protect me from getting hurt any more than you can control the weather.
You're right, but I can control whether you get hurt because of me.
He sighs.
You could have died at the rally. I'd never be able to forgive myself if that happened.
The again is unspoken. Wrapping my arms around him, I ask, what happened to her? To your wife? He actually flinches.
I failed her, just as I failed you. The only difference is you're still here.
I can feel him pulling away from me, and my eyes water. Saint, I need you. I need you
King, Razor, and Bash. Why can't you see that? The four of you helped me more than you'll ever know, and My voice cracks, because as much as I need him, he still thinks he's doing the right thing. Promise me you'll stop doing stunts like this to get our attention. You have a chance to start over. Take it, Olivia, and live. I pull away from him, standing. Goodbye, Saint. I go to the shelf and grab a towel, wrapping it around my waist before walking away. He's right about one thing. I can't keep chasing after them. It's not fair to me. I deserve better than that. 7. Olivia. I was surprised to get your message. Dr. Cross says, Want to tell me about it? After my encounter with Saint, I went to the locker room, got dressed, and told Milo I was quitting. He didn't seem surprised or was too high to care, and I left him all the tips I'd made. It's not like I was there for the money. No, I was there to see Saint, and now there's no reason to stay. When I got home, I couldn't sleep. I kept replaying that scene with Saint over and over. As the sun rose, I sent Dr. Cross a message asking if she could see me. She responded right away, telling me I could come in now. So here I am. I reply, I did something you're not going to like. I'm not here to judge. Tell me about it. So I do. I went to work at another club, and it worked. Saint showed up and we had an emotionally charged encounter. I see. I did it because I wanted him to see me, to acknowledge me. If I'm being truthful, I was also hoping he would take me back. What did he say? He said he couldn't stand it if something happened to me. I know he lost his wife, and that's where a lot of this stems from. But why can't he see that I'm not her? That I'm not going to die? She nods. I understand what you're saying. You are alive and want to be loved. He, on the other hand, is dealing with something that happened to him that makes him scared to be loved or to care for someone else. I know, and it makes me feel like an ass for even pushing it. You love him, and we want to be with the ones that we care about. She pauses. Why do you think you can't walk away from them? Most people who went through a similar situation where they were shot twice would be running away from them. I haven't really thought about it. That's your project for this week. And I'd like you to journal each evening as well. That makes me cringe. I'd rather not. You're the only one who will see it. Much like the letters, I've found that writing down thoughts at the end of the day helps. It's a way to reflect and cleanse at the same time. I'll think about it. Good. I'll see you next week. Don't be afraid to call if you need me. As I leave, I think about what she said. I've never been much on writing. It always feels forced and fake. And what she's asking me to do is definitely something I don't want to face. But she is right about one thing. I need to figure out why can't I just walk away from them. Jazz is sitting on her bed, watching TV when I get to the hospital. Well, I'm not sure if she's really watching, because she looks like she's a million miles away. Hey, sorry I'm late. I had a session with Dr. Cross. She jumps as if I've startled her and mutes the TV. You didn't mention having an appointment today? It wasn't planned. I texted her after what happened last night with Saint. Her eyes widen. Oh, do tell. It went like we thought it would. He heard I was working there and came to see. And we went to the champagne room. My cheeks warm even thinking about it. Damn, girl. It got pretty spicy. And then he told me I had to stop chasing after them. I let out a sigh. He's right. It's not good for me to keep doing this. Jazz looks at me as if I've lost my mind. So that's it? You're just going to give up on them?
I think it's best. Saint was, well, he didn't hold back last night. He's right. I can't keep doing this. I can understand that. She pauses. I found out I'm getting out of here tomorrow. The doctor thinks I've made enough progress that I can discharge without going to a rehabilitation facility. Jazz, that's great. Do you need a place to stay? I'm sure Lucy won't mind, and I'm leaving. What? She lets out a shaky laugh. I feel like a bitch for not mentioning it sooner, but I knew how you'd react. I'm not sure what to say next. Agent Hill promised me a new beginning. I'm taking him up on the offer. When do you leave? I managed to ask without my voice cracking. He's picking me up when I discharge. My plane takes off shortly after that. Do you know where you're going? No. She pauses. I have to ask you something. What's that? After I'm gone, will you change your number? I don't want to be tempted to reach out to you. I know I'm going to be lonely at first, but I need to cut all ties with my old life. Her eyes brim with unshed tears as she waits for me to answer. How can I tell her no? She deserves a fresh start. And I get her wanting to cut ties. Hell, if I were smart, I would do the same. I'd tell Agent Hill to take me far away from Georgia and the Devil's Regents. I'd move somewhere where my past couldn't haunt me, and I'd live. She touches my hand. Live? Yeah. I can do that for you. I brush away a tear. I'm going to miss you. I'm going to miss you too. You're the first real friend I've had, well, in forever. I selfishly wish there was a way you could come with me. Hope blooms in her eyes, but I shake my head. I get why you have to go, Jazz, but I'm not ready. There are still things I have to do here. Like what? Graduating college, for one. I smile. Did you know that no one thought I'd even be able to finish high school? Now I'm on track to graduate with honors. I don't mention that I want to see how much Dr. Cross can help me. One day I might leave, but now's not the time. I'm going to miss the hell out of you, Olivia. I'm going to miss you too, Jazz. She brushes away a tear. Guess I'll have to think of a new name. Maybe something classy, like Catherine or Liza. I like them both. We both grin at each other, and it hits me that this is the last time we're going to do this. She picks up the remote control. Do we want to watch Breaking Dawn or something else? Breaking Dawn, of course. She unmutes the TV, and we spend the rest of the afternoon watching Bella find her happily ever after. When the movie is over, Jazz says, I don't want a teary goodbye. Just act like you'll be back tomorrow. I nod, trying to keep my tears at bay. I'm going to head out. I'll see you later. Whatever suits you, sis. I smile and walk away, but as soon as I get into the hallway, the first tear escapes. God, I'm going to miss her so much. Dr. Cross's words come back to me. Maybe I should write a letter to Jazz tonight, letting her know how much she means to me. When I get in my Uber, I call the phone company and have my number changed. Jazz deserves a fresh start, and I'm going to honor her request. Once I get off the phone, I send a text to my friends, letting them know I have a new number. My finger hovers over Bash's name. Should I tell him? Hell, for all I know, he has a new number too. But out of all the guys, he's the one I think will care the most, so I send him a text. And then I delete Jazz's number from my phone. There. It's done. I make it all the way back to the townhouse before I realize something. Today was the first time that I didn't hear a motorcycle as I left. And I'm not sure how I feel about it. Lucy is in the process of straightening up the magazines and books on the coffee table when I walk into the townhouse. She looks up when the door closes. Hey, Liv. I didn't know you were going to be home this evening. I finished up early with my friend. I point to the table. Are we expecting company? I hope you don't mind, but Andrew and Chase are coming over to watch a movie. Why would I mind? I don't know. I get the feeling that you've been avoiding me. Hearing her say that makes me feel like shit. Lucy, I'm sorry if I made you feel this way. I've just had a lot on my mind. Is it Bash? My chest feels tight at the mention of him. She goes on. I thought I saw him sitting across the street the other day. I wasn't sure if you two had been talking again. Double ouch. So she's noticed him too? No, we're still not talking. Oh, she frowns. Should I call the cops if I see him again? No, he's not. It's okay. Okay, if you're sure. I am. So, Andrew and Chase are coming over? Yeah, we're going to watch the latest Marvel film. I smile. Sounds fun. Mind if I join? I would love that. And I'm sure Chase would too. This makes me groan. Please don't tell me you're trying to set us up. Might be good for you to get back into the game. When I make a face, she holds up her hand. Okay, I won't force it. Thanks. She gets up. I'm going to change. They should be here in a few. I've just finished picking up the rest of the living room when the doorbell rings. Lucy calls out, Can you grab that? I'm still deciding on what to wear. Sure. I go to the door, opening it. Andrew and Chase stand there, each holding a box of pizza.
We come bearing gifts,
Andrew says as he walks in, going right to the kitchen. I hope there's a pineapple pizza in there. Andrew physically looks pained.
I'm going to pretend that you didn't just say that. Can't argue with good taste, Chase retorts.
He smiles at me.
How have you been, Olivia?
Oh, living the dream.
Same. How are your classes going?
Good. What about you? How's your math class? He leans against the counter.
I'm surprisingly doing okay in it. You're a great tutor, and all the help you gave me last semester really helped.
I'm glad.
Maybe we can get together and study sometime?
Andrew reaches around me, grabbing the plates, but I don't miss the smile on his face. I answer Chase. Sure, that would be cool.
Cool.
He grins. Andrew goes to the fridge, grabbing some beers.
Anyone else want one?
His familiarity in the house is kind of cute, but also makes me realize how little I'm around. I answer, I'll just have water.
Chase says, I'll take one.
To me, he asks,
Are you doing anything next Friday?
Thinking he wants to study, I reply, Nothing to my knowledge. Why?
My dads have a friend who's a chef. There's a grand opening of the restaurant Friday night, and I would love it if you could come.
Andrew nods.
It's legit, Olivia. My parents are total food snobs, and they can't stop going on about this place. They're trying to get on the list and can't.
Sure, that sounds fun. Chase looks like he's just won the lottery.
Freaking fantastic.
Lucy walks in at that moment and asks, What did I miss?
Olivia agreed to go on a date with me.
A date? I seriously thought this was going to be a group thing. Keeping my tone casual, I ask, Oh, is it just going to be the two of us?
That's kind of the point of a date.
Lucy shoots me a confused look, but all I can do is shrug. It's only one dinner. It won't be that bad. Chase laughs.
I've had to listen to Andrew and Lucy having sex enough these past few months. It'll be nice to finally return the favor.
Did he really just imply we were going to hook up on our first date? Andrew says,
Dude, that's not even cool. What? It's not like she's a virgin.
I reply, First of all, that should have nothing to do with it. I don't sleep with assholes. Chase snorts.
Could have fooled me. That biker you were with looked like an asshole.
I assure you he wasn't. And if this is how you think a woman should be treated, then maybe you should find someone else to take to dinner. To Lucy and Andrew, I say, enjoy your pizza. I'm going to study. Chase protests as I walk away, but he has the good sense not to stop me. When I get to my room, I close the door and lock it. And then I do something I've never done. I grab an empty notebook and start writing. Dear Jazz, where do I even begin? First, I'm going to miss you so freaking much. You may be the best friend I've ever had. Ever. Growing up, I never had that luxury. We were always moving from town to town, so no one would notice the bruises or the absences from school. I think my life would have been different if I had someone like you to talk to. Like you said, we've both been through shit. If I'm being honest, I'm a little angry that you're leaving. Why can't you stay here so we can get through this together? Why do you want to cut ties? Am I that easy to forget? Are you afraid that you'll get into more trouble if you stay? Part of me is jealous that you have the courage to start over. No one will be able to judge you for your past and what you have done or what was done to you. I told you I didn't want to leave because I wanted to graduate, but that's a lie. I don't want to leave because I'm scared. I'm not like you. You're brave. I'm not. Sometimes I think I'm nothing more than a victim, and that scares me. So when given the chance to leave, I stayed. Plus, we both know that I'm staying because I hope something will change with the guys. When I wake up tomorrow, it's going to be strange knowing you're gone. Will you think of me wherever you go? I hope so. Mostly, I hope you really get a new start. I hope you follow any dream that you didn't think you could attain. I hope you find love. And I hope one day our paths cross again. Jazz, you are a blessing, and I'm going to miss you so much. Thank you for everything you've shown me. Love always, Olivia. I look over the words, feeling better. And then I tear the pages from the notebook and pick up a lighter, watching as the letter burns away. Goodbye, Jazz. 8. Olivia. I spend the rest of the evening writing. It's crazy how the words keep coming. I'm even able to write down my feelings about Bash, Razor, King, and even Saint to a certain point, though I can't bring myself to burn those pages. Around 11, I yawn and stand. I'm ready to go to bed and forget this day. There's a knock on my door, and I open it, thinking it's Lucy. Instead, I find Chase leaning against the doorframe. Even from here, I can smell the beer on his breath. Panic sparks in the back of my head, and I take a step away from him.
Can I come in?
I don't think that's a good idea, Chase.
Come on, Olivia. I just wanted to say I'm sorry.
Lucy and Andrew's voices carry from the living room, so I know they're still up, which makes me feel a bit better. Sighing, I step aside so he can come in. I leave the door open, though. If he notices, he doesn't comment. He stands in the middle of my room, shoving his hands into his pockets.
I'm really sorry, Olivia. What I said earlier came out totally wrong, and I didn't mean it. I would never disrespect you like that, but I know I can't take back what I said either. All I can do is hope that you will forgive me.
We don't know each other very well, Chase, and I rarely give people second chances. We're friends, but I get the feeling that you want more. I'm letting you know right here and right now that I don't want anything else at the moment. If you can accept that, then I can forget what happened tonight, and we can go back to being friends. He nods.
Of course, yes. Let's forget tonight and just be friends. I can do that, for now.
I try not to let his word choice bother me. He's probably just echoing what I said about not wanting anything else at the moment. And really, I tend to second-guess everyone, especially men, which is something I'd like to bring up to Dr. Cross. Besides, he's probably harmless.
I'm glad we could work this out. And it won't happen again.
He pulls me into a tight hug, holding on to me until I pull away. Well, I was just about to go to bed. I hope the hint is obvious.
Right. I'll get out of here so you can get some sleep.
He's almost to the door when he stops.
I hope this isn't too much, but I've always thought blue is your color.
I'm confused about what he's talking about when I realize that he's looking right at the lingerie I got in the mail. It's still tossed over the chair from when I got it the other day. I let out a small laugh. Oh, thanks. That's just a gag gift someone sent.
Doesn't look like a gag to me. It looks like something someone picked out with you in mind.
He gives me a look before leaving. What in the actual hell? Is he the one who sent it? Before, I couldn't think of anyone bold enough to send it, but after tonight, I'm thinking that maybe I don't know him at all. I listen for the front door to close before I get ready for bed. It's probably just my imagination, but I feel like someone's watching me. I haven't had this feeling in a long time, and I don't like it at all. Opening the door, I call out, "Lucy? You still here?" There's a giggle across the hallway and some murmuring before Lucy finally calls out, "Yeah? What's up? Did you lock the door after Chase left?" "I did." "Okay. Thanks, good night." There's more giggling as I close my door. I'm truly happy for Lucy. She's dated a lot of losers since I've known her, but Andrew doesn't seem to fall into that category. I go to the window, closing the blinds and the curtains. The feeling of being watched has lessened, but I still can't shake the unease that has settled over my body. Reaching under my bed, I make sure my taser is within reach before climbing under the covers. This is a safe part of town, I reason with myself, and we have a neighborhood watch and a basic security system. But I know better than anyone that looks can be deceiving. My head aches as I listen to my professor ramble on. I didn't sleep worth a shit last night, and I'm paying for it now.
Ms. Mayhem, if I'm boring you, you're more than welcome to leave my classroom.
I'm sorry, Professor. I'm getting a migraine. Standing, I gather my books and slip out the back door. It's not a lie. The pounding between my eyes feels like a hangover, except I don't drink. Crap. I hope I'm not getting sick. Some of my classmates were complaining about a stomach bug going around when class started. I stop by the cafe on the campus corner and grab some veggie soup and head home. When I get there, Lucy is gone. She doesn't have class today, which means she's probably with Andrew. That's fine by me, because I'm planning on eating my soup and vegging out on the couch. After picking a rom-com on Netflix, I change into my PJs and grab a blanket. I fall asleep at some point and wake up when someone pounds on the front door. Sitting, and pleased to find my headache is gone, I pad to the door, opening it. No one's there. There is not even a car parked on the street. But there is a large envelope leaning against a flower pot. Picking it up, I see that it's addressed to me. I'm not expecting anything, so this is odd. There's no return address, or even a stamp. Just like the last gift I got. Unease creeps up my spine, and I go to my room to get my scissors. My hands shake as I open the envelope. Inside is a single photo that's been blown up. It's from the Purring Pussy champagne room. I'm writing Saint, and my head is tilted back. The look of pleasure on both our faces gives away what we're doing, or close to it. If it wasn't taken without my knowledge, it would almost be beautiful. The intense look on his face, the way my lashes fan across my cheeks, the
The contrast of color in my skin as it heats from passion, the way his fingers dig into my hips. Who in the fuck took this? Flipping it over, I gasp. It's the same scratchy handwriting as the note that came with the lingerie. Little sluts get what they deserve. Bile creeps up my throat, and I reach for my phone before stopping. Who am I going to call? Saint? So he can hang up on me before I even say why I'm calling? Agent Hill? Hell, he's probably too busy to bother talking to me. Jazz isn't here anymore either. There's literally no one I can reach out to, and I've never felt more alone. The front door slams, and Lucy calls out, "Olivia? You home?" I shove the photo into my dresser drawer and wipe my sweaty palms on the sides of my shorts. "Yeah, I'm in my room." She's in the doorway a moment later. "Why did you bail on us? We waited for an hour." Crap. That's why she wasn't at the house. I was supposed to meet her for lunch after my class ended. Shit. I totally forgot. I was feeling sick and left class early. She shakes her head. Just when I think you're starting to break out of your shell, you do something like this. I took a nap when I got home. I'm just glad it's not a stomach bug. I guess I can't be mad at you then. Do you want to watch a movie? Andrew is on his way, but you're more than welcome to join. Thanks, but I need to go to the library since I'm feeling better. She snorts. Okay. When she's gone, I gather my books. I'm not sure how much studying I'll be able to get done, but I can't be here. Not right now. Not after getting that photo. Outside, I inhale the crisp air. It's hard to believe it's almost fall and that I missed summer. The leaves are already turning, falling here and there onto the sidewalk. I reach the library and pass the lone librarian at the desk and head toward the second floor to a table in a corner where no one can bother me. Finding that photo has left me shaken and unsettled. Is it Chase? He's the only one I can think of who could have sent it. But how did he know that I was at the purring pussy with Saint? The only way he'd know about that is if he's been following me. Thinking about it makes my skin crawl. I reach into my bag and pull out my textbook. I'm reaching for my notes when I see movement from the next aisle. Who on earth would be up here at this time of the day? Maybe I'm just seeing things. I flip open my book and try to concentrate. I've got to stop this. Freaking myself out doesn't help anyone. But maybe I should move tables, just in case. I grab my stuff and move to a different table. The feeling of being watched is gone, but that doesn't stop me from gasping when King steps from the shadows. King! You scared me! When he moves into the light, I gasp for another reason. He's lost weight since the last time I saw him, and there are dark smudges under his eyes, as if he's not sleeping well. King? I know I'm not supposed to be here, but I couldn't be alone tonight. Did something happen? It's taking every ounce of self-control I have to not reach out and wrap my arms around him. He's really here. He sits next to me. My mother passed away. I reach out, putting my hand over his. I heard. I'm so very sorry. I got a letter in the mail from her today. He touches his pocket and paper crinkles. I knew she was sending it, but it still shook me getting it. Seeing her handwriting, I forgot she was gone for a minute. Felt like I'd been punched in the gut. He's silent for a moment, lost in his own thoughts. The big clock that hangs over the stained glass window on the other end of the building ticks steadily as we sit there and reminds me of a heartbeat. She was one hell of a woman. Most people only knew her as a club whore, but she was so much more than that. He lets out a shaky laugh. That woman, And she had a way with words.
What did she say in the letter, if you don't mind me asking? He looks at me, his blue eyes filled with unshed tears.
She told me to come after you. Said I was a fool if I let you slip through my fingers.
My heart thuds in my chest. He goes on.
She's right, you know. I understand why Saint sent you away, but it's crazy to not live my life just because she's scared.
What are you saying, King?
I'm saying that I want you back. I understand if you've moved on, but I just couldn't go another day without telling you that I messed up, and I'm sorry for that.
Now I'm the one blinking back tears. King, I've missed you so much. I throw myself into his arms, pressing my lips to his. Parting his lips, he kisses me back until I'm biting back a moan. When he pulls away, his lips are swollen and pink. He runs his fingers through his blonde locks, making him look as disheveled as the first night we had sex. He says,
I've missed you too.
God, I feel like I'm dreaming right now. Like, is this really happening?
Oh, it's happening, baby. That is, if you'll still have me.
Of course I'll have you, King. I pause. What are you going to say when Saint finds out?
We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
I hate to ask, but I have to know. What about Bash and Razor?
They miss you too. But for some reason, they're both resistant to the idea of coming after you. I told both of them my intentions tonight, so they know.
I miss them too. Are you okay with that? What I'm really asking is, will he still want to be with me and them, if it comes down to it? We didn't get much time before to explore how this relationship would work with 4 of us involved.
I was okay with it the first time, baby. My mom taught me that love doesn't have to be singular.
I wrap my arms around him again. King, you don't know how much I've missed being able to touch you.
Believe me, I know. I'd see you leaving your place and I'd have to drive off so I didn't do something stupid, like running up to you and taking you with me.
I heard you. All of you. Every day since I left. Everyone except for Saint. He must guess my train of thought because he says,
Saint is the one who said we should keep an eye on you. Even if you won't admit it, he cares.
After my encounter with him the other night, I don't doubt that he cares. King points to my books.
What are you working on?
Just trying to catch up on some schoolwork. I had to leave class early today because I wasn't feeling well.
I don't want to corrupt you, but there's something I've always wanted to do.
You had me at corrupt. What is it? He gives me a panty-melting smile.
Ever hooked up in the library?
My lady parts come to life, and I grin. No.
Want to?
I look around. We're alone up here, but anyone could show up. He tips my chin.
You don't have to, Liv. It's just always been a fantasy of mine, and you're giving off some serious college girl vibes.
This makes me laugh. I'm wearing shorts, a retro Jonas Brothers shirt, and flip-flops. It's nothing special, but I can't deny the heat in his eyes. I want to, but what if someone comes up here?
Baby, you're the only one who'll be coming. Promise.
How can I say no to that? He takes me by the hand, pulling me away from the table. We go to a dark corner that looks like it's never seen the light of day. Or been cleaned, for that matter, as dust lines the bookshelves. King kisses my neck before saying,
Take off your shorts and panties.
I do as he says, kicking them to the side. He looks me up and down until I feel like I'm burning.
You're so beautiful, baby.
Reclaiming my lips, he crushes me against him, turning so my back is against the bookshelf. I've always loved the smell of old books, but now I think the scent will remind me of this, of King and me. He drops to his knees and runs his hands under my shirt, cupping my breasts through my bra. There's something empowering about seeing a man on his knees in front of you. It's the way he looks up, like I'm the most important thing in the world. While he cups my breasts, he also kisses a trail down my exposed skin, heading straight to the source of my heat. A low moan escapes my mouth when his beard rubs against the sensitive skin of my inner thigh. King, he grins at me right before pushing my legs apart. He doesn't give me time to worry about who might see me like this as he covers my mound with his mouth. And the way he eats me out, god damn. I lean back against the wall to support myself as his tongue works magic on me. Arousal and heat pull between my legs as I throb with need. His tongue swirls around my clit, and then he nips it. It feels so fucking good. King, I'm so close. He gives me one last lick before standing. His cock presses against his jeans, and I can't help but to rub against him. He reaches into his back pocket and pulls out a condom. Came prepared, did ya? He grins.
A guy can always hope, right?
He unzips his pants, rolling the condom on. It's sexy as hell how he doesn't bother to shove his pants down his legs. He lifts me and says,
Wrap your legs around me.
I do as he says, and he guides his dick to my slick opening. When he fills me, we both moan.
Better be quiet,
he whispers into my ear.
Don't want anyone to hear us.
I'm about to reply when he nips my earlobe, sending jolts of pleasure straight to my core. You play dirty, I whisper back. He smiles against my neck as he rocks his hips.
But you like it.
I do. So much. Biting back another moan, I buck against him. Voices trickle our way a few aisles over, and my heartbeat thuds in my chest. Oh God, what if we get caught? I look at King, expecting to see fear or at least worry on his face. Instead, he looks hungrily down at me.
Better hold on,
he warns. His pace increases, and he pounds into me so hard that books fall off the surrounding shelf. Someone whispers loudly, Holy crap, I think someone's having sex over there. King gives me a wicked look, reaching between us and rubbing my clit. My head tilts back as I reach the point of no return. If I don't come, I'm going to die. A moan works its way up my throat, and I bite my lip to keep from making a sound. But King and his magic cock hold too much power over me, and I moan loudly. Another voice says, Should we get the security guard? We better. Their footsteps fade away, but King doesn't slow down. King, make me come. His fingers dig into my skin as his thrusts become shallow. Sweat glistens his brow, and he looks so sexy. I capture his mouth in a kiss, and our tongues mimic what he's doing to my pussy. My stomach tingles right before I come. Leaning forward, I press my face against his neck as I make sounds of pleasure. He rocks against me a few more times before finding his own release. I love the way his cock throbs deep inside of me, but my bliss is short-lived as footsteps approach. King grins as he pulls out and removes the condom. He ties it off and tosses it into a trash can in the corner before grabbing my shorts and panties, handing them to me. Then he picks up a book from the shelf and flips it open. His broad body blocks me as I put on my clothes. I'm able to run my fingers through my hair right before a security guard walks up.
Evening, folks. Had a complaint that some inappropriate actions might be happening in this area. Do you know anything about it?
King looks at me before answering.
No, sir. My friend and I were just looking for books on cooking with cumin. Did you know that some people taste soap when eating it?
The guard looks skeptical.
I think you mean cilantro. If you hear anything, please call campus security. Will do.
When he's gone, I burst out laughing.
Human? Really? What? It worked, didn't it?
Barely. You're full of surprises, King.
I'm just getting started, baby. Let's get your things.
He holds my hand as we go back to the table. My legs still feel like freaking gelatin, but it's a good feeling. I can't believe I just had sex in the library, and we almost got busted. I let out a small laugh, and he peers at me.
Care to share?
I was just thinking, Bash had me watch a porno with him once that took place at a college. He nods.
Professor Fucker 6, I'm familiar.
This time I laugh out loud. Jeez, I don't even want to know. He shrugs.
The club has its hand in different pots. The adult industry is one of them. I can introduce you to the cast if you'd like.
He wiggles his eyebrows.
Have a little party.
You're incorrigible.
So I've been told my entire life.
He brings my hand to his lip, kissing it.
Let's get out of here.
This surprises me. You want to come home with me?
Well, yeah. Unless you want to go to my place. It's not much, since I spend most of my time at the club. Never saw the point of having something fancy.
I can't stop the smile that's spreading across my face. I guess I thought you were just going to leave.
No chance, baby. You said you wanted me back. Now you're stuck with me.
His eyes twinkle as he looks down at me. Let's go. Hand in hand, we leave the library and go outside. But instead of taking me to his bike, we go to a truck. Where's your bike?
Had to get some work done on it. Plus, it's good to drive the truck every once in a while.
I've missed riding, I admit.
You're going to be riding a different kind of beast tonight.
I'm going to hold you to that. We take off, headed for my house. I can't help but think this is the beginning of something wonderful. 9. Olivia. King kisses a trail down my stomach.
Good morning, sleepyhead.
Groaning, I open my eyes. What time is it?
A little after noon.
He chuckles.
I think I just gave your roommate quite a shock.
This wakes me up. What happened?
Didn't know she was here and went to the kitchen to get us breakfast. Naked.
He is indeed very naked. I laugh out loud. Oh my God, King. He shrugs.
She didn't seem mad, just asked who I was. She's probably wondering what an old fucker like me is doing here.
You don't look your age. And I happen to like old fuckers.
Lucky for me, then.
He climbs into bed, pulling me close to his body.
A guy could get used to this, you know, waking up next to your pretty smile each day.
I wrap my arms around him, snuggling against his chest. Me too. We stay like this until both our stomachs rumble in hunger. I don't want this to end, but King stands, getting dressed.
Let's grab some lunch.
You don't have to go to the club? He frowns, but says,
Not until later, for church.
I'm supposed to go to a party with my roommate tonight. He grins.
Great. So we'll both take care of shit we don't want to, and I'll pick you up later. Spend the night together. Sound like a plan?
Sure does. I pause. Is it because of me? Is that why you don't want to go to the clubhouse? He sits on the edge of the bed.
Partly. Hell, I don't know. Everything was great, and then all of a sudden it wasn't. You're not there. Can't stand to be around Saint. Bash and Razor are moping around, so they're no fun. And then there's my mom.
He sighs.
I know it's crazy because she hasn't worked there in years, but I feel her presence everywhere, especially in the main room. It's just not the same.
I brush my lips against his. Then let's eat lunch and go take care of our business.
Deal.
We have lunch at a cute little diner that King obviously goes to often. The waitress is an older woman who lets out a hoot when we enter. "Did you bring your cute friend with all the tattoos?"
No, Tabitha. I did bring my girlfriend, though.
I low-key love that he calls me his girlfriend. Tabitha puts on a thick pair of spectacles and peers at me. "Girl, are you blind?" "No, ma'am." "Why is someone as pretty as you are with him? Have you met his other friends? That saint is a real treat." I bite back a grin and answer, "He is, but I'm partial to King."
Good answer.
King murmurs into my ear. Tabitha leads us to a table near the window. From here, we have a lovely view of the park across the street. When she's gone, King reaches across the table, taking my hand into his.
I was thinking, we didn't get to know each other very well last time. Maybe we can act like this is our first date.
I'd like that. I pause. My therapist would say it's a good idea, too. He doesn't seem taken aback at my therapist revelation and nods.
Good. So, Olivia, what do you like to do in your spare time?
I'm reminded of when I first met Bash, and he asked me a similar question. I like to read. Kind of lame, I know.
Who's your favorite author?
You can't ask me to pick a favorite. He grins.
Fair enough.
What about you? What do you like doing in your free time?
Pretty redheads.
King. But I'm laughing.
That sounded like something out of Razor's book, didn't it?
A bit. He thinks.
Obviously, I like writing. When I was younger, I used to write something entirely different.
Care to elaborate?
My mom thought it would be a good idea to get me in equestrianism, so I did competitive equestrian vaulting.
You're joking.
I'm not. Did it for a couple of years until I got into football. My dad was thrilled, my mom not so much.
That's amazing.
We'll have to go on a date to the farm where my mare lives. She's from the same bloodline of the horse I used to ride when I was younger.
I say, that would be amazing. I'm kind of jealous. Growing up, we were too poor for me to have a hobby.
What would you have done if you could?
Get away from the monster living with me? I answer, I always wanted to be a ballerina. I got to take classes for a few weeks at the local Y, but that was short-lived because we had to move all the time. We could never keep a house because any time my parents got money, they'd use it on drugs and alcohol. Just about the time I'd get settled, we'd be packing up. Sometimes we stayed with our friends, which was worse. Instead of worrying about one monster, I feared them all.
Story of my life. The only reason I got into horses was because my maternal grandfather was loaded. He thought that if he enriched my life, that I wouldn't turn out like my parents. Guess the joke's on him.
You turned out pretty great, in my opinion. Tabitha returns at that moment with our water. Getting the usual, King? To me, he says,
They make the best BLT here.
That sounds perfect. Tabitha nods. Good taste in men, good taste in food. I like her. I'll be back with your food. I grin when she's gone. She's nice.
She used to be one of the biker's old ladies. When he passed away unexpectedly, Saint made sure she was taken care of. She doesn't have to work here, but I think she likes talking to the customers.
How long have you known Saint?
For over 20 years. His dad was the prez of the Devil's Regents when my dad was a member. We lost touch when I was in the army, but when I got out, it was like no time had passed.
What did you do in the army?
Whatever they asked me to. When I got hurt, they tossed me away like I didn't matter. I guess to them I didn't.
He takes a sip of water.
My turn. Bash mentioned you didn't really want to be an accountant. What do you really want to do?
I'm surprised he and Bash talked about me, but I reply, I don't know, to be honest. Numbers make sense and are reliable, but it's kind of boring. I thought about being a teacher at one point. Or maybe a chef?
You should do what makes you happy.
It's kind of too late at this point. I graduate in May, and I don't want it to be for nothing. Besides, you don't have to love what you do for a living. That's what I keep telling myself, at least.
Okay, next question. And this is a big one. Creamy or soupy macaroni?
Ew, creamy, obviously.
Same. That was a deal breaker for me.
I laugh. If you said soupy, I was going to leave. My phone dings, and I glance at it before groaning. It's freaking Chase, asking what time he should pick me up for dinner.
What's up?
I agreed to go to dinner with a classmate Friday night. It's a grand opening of some fancy place, and it's hard to get an invite to. I thought it was a group thing, but I was wrong. I can cancel, of course.
Is it a guy or a girl?
Guy.
You into him?
Not in the least.
Then go. Enjoy some good food on his dime.
Tabitha walks up with her lunch and says, "Listen to him. His mama didn't raise no fool." King actually looks pained for a moment before nodding.
She most certainly did not.
When Tabitha leaves, I ask in a low tone, "Are you okay?"
Moments like that just punch me in the gut. I keep forgetting she's gone.
I felt the same way after my mom died, I admit.
How old were you?
14. I toy with the paper napkin in my lap. I haven't talked about her in a long time.
You don't have to, Liv.
I think that's part of my problem. For as long as I can remember, I've run from my problems. Since I've been seeing Dr. Cross, I keep thinking I should stop, face the music. I inhale. My mom always had addiction problems. Toward the end, she got hooked on this stuff that just, well, it consumed her. I think back to the first night she got high on it. The crystals looked harmless enough. Well, as harmless as meth, which was her normal drug of choice. He brought it home, and they got fucked up together. His high didn't last as long as hers, which worked out against me. When she finally came down, she looked different. She begged him for more, and he said he'd get it if she agreed to do something. My skin crawls as I remember how easily she agreed. Said I was old enough, that it was okay because in some states, girls my age were married off. She acted like this was the first she knew of his drug of choice, me. So she said yes, and he got her more drugs. And more, until her teeth fell out and she didn't know who I was. All she saw were those fucking crystals.
Olivia?
I came home from school early one day. I wasn't feeling well. It was 1 week after my miscarriage, the one he forced me to lie about, the one where my mom hit me as hard as he did, saying I was a whore for sleeping around, even though I hadn't. I still had bruises from both of them marring my skin. Most were hidden, but not the one that spanned my cheek. She'd hit me with the buckle of a belt. Said I deserved the pain from the metal. She even laughed after she hit me, saying she hoped she broke my cheekbone. Well, sometimes I wonder if she did, because it took forever for that wound to heal. I didn't know anything was wrong at first. She was in her room, the door closed. I went to my room to take a nap. What I was really doing was trying to get some rest before he came home. He always came to see me at night. The only time I could sleep in peace was when he was gone. But the smoke alarm in the hallway kept chirping until I finally got out of bed to see what was going on. She'd lit a cigarette before she got high. The blunt must have fallen onto the mattress, catching the blanket on fire.
Fuck, Liv.
I lift one shoulder in a shrug. She was dead long before the fire erupted. The autopsy confirmed she died from an overdose.
And your dad?
I flinch. He had his demons, too. In the end, he got what he deserved.
I say no more, because he's not worth wasting my breath on. King says, I'm sorry your mother did that to you. Mothers are supposed to protect their kids and make sure they're taken care of. My eyes fill with tears. Thank you. It's strange. No one has ever apologized for her actions. Not that it's King's fault, but the gesture means so much to me. Enough of this depressing talk, I say. Next question. What's your favorite band? Oh shit, where do I start? We spend the next few hours talking, getting to know each other. We ask silly questions and serious questions. One thing is clear. I've never done this with anyone before. It's nice and kind of scary at the same time. Around 6, King drops me off at my place, and we agree that he'll pick me up around 11. It'll give him time to go to church, and I'll be able to make an appearance at the party. He kisses me one last time, and I let out a groan. I really, really don't want to go to this party, but I think my roommate will be pissed if I bail. You should go. Do things people your age do. See if you're missing out on anything. I brush my lips against his. They're the ones missing out, King. Our kisses become more intense, and desire burns deep in my body. When his hand slips under my shirt, I moan. King. I'm about to climb into his lap when someone pounds on the window. We both jump, and I realize the windows are fogged over. If that ain't a cop, I'm going to be pissed, King mutters. Rolling down the window, I find Chase and Andrew. Well, Andrew's actually a few feet away, looking like he'd rather be anywhere but here. Chase, on the other hand, peers into the truck. Olivia? He bites out. Who is this man? King kills the engine, getting out. My heart is pounding because I have no fucking idea what is going to happen. King pushes past Chase and opens my door. When I get out, King puts his arm around my shoulder, staking his claim on me. While I like it, I also don't want a fight to break out. Hey, Chase. Hey, Andrew. This is King. Nice to meet you, Andrew says with a nod of his head. Likewise. Chase is still staring at me. Who is he? I'm her boyfriend. Chase's jaw ticks. Olivia, I'm really questioning your taste in men. First that biker, and now this guy? Chase, dude, stop being a dick, Andrew says. Chase shakes his head and walks to Andrew's car, getting in. When he's gone, Andrew says, I'm really sorry about that. He speaks without thinking. A lot. King replies, Your friend is a dick, and you shouldn't have to apologize for him, but thank you. He then leans down, brushing his lips against mine. See you later, babe. I wait until he drives away before asking Andrew, Has Chase always been so intense? No, he hasn't. I'm not going to lie, he gives me a weird vibe. But you're a nice guy, and I don't think you'd hang around him if there was something wrong with him. I think he gets caught up in his own head. Plus, he's been spending a lot of time with our other roommate, Mitch, and, well, Mitch can be a bad influence. He shakes his head. Again, I'm sorry. And for what it's worth, King seems nice. Thanks. I smile. I guess I better go change. Yeah, we're early. Again, sorry. No worries. I go inside and call out to Lucy. Andrew's already here. I'm going to change real fast. Something clatters from her room and she answers, Darn it. I knew I shouldn't try to curl my hair. Okay, I'll hurry. I'm not sure what I want to wear tonight, especially since it's a pool party, but I put my swimsuit on and then shorts and a tank top over my suit. Perfect for an end-of-the-summer party. Plus, it'll be fewer clothes to take off when I see King later. I redo my bun and grab my phone. When I get to the living room, Lucy is waiting. She grins.
So I met King this morning.
I heard.
He's, a big guy.
Her eyes are twinkling.
You have no idea. After this morning, I think I do have an idea.
We both giggle as we go outside, where Andrew and Chase await. Andrew insists that Lucy sit in the back with me. Chase isn't happy, but finally gets into the passenger's seat, slamming the door shut. Andrew winks at me before getting in. My phone dings as we take off. Lucy.
What was that about?
Me. Chase and Andrew met King before I came in. Chase wasn't happy. Lucy.
Oh.
Me.
Yeah.
Me. He got all pissed off. It kind of creeped me out.
Lucy. You still going to dinner with them?
Me. I'm starting to question whether I should.
Lucy. Yeah, might not be a bad idea to cancel.
Lucy.
Besides, your new guy is much cuter.
Lucy.
Where did you meet him?
Me. He's one of Bash's friends. She looks over at me before typing furiously on her phone.
Lucy. What?
Lucy.
I need details now.
Me. I have a confession.
Me.
I wasn't just dating Bash.
Me.
I was dating Bash and two of his friends,
Razor and King.
Lucy.
Dang, girl. Is Razor as cute as Bash and King?
I think of Razor with his sharp features, tanned skin, and dark eyes that make me melt.
Me.
Yeah, just as cute.
Lucy. So does this mean you're back with Bash too?
Me.
Not yet.
Not yet. Holy crap. I mean, it's true though. Getting King back in my life makes me realize how much I want Bash and Razor back.
Lucy. Get it, girl.
She grins at me as we pull up to the party. As much as I don't want to be here, in a few short hours I'll be back with King. And that's pretty damn awesome.
10. Razor. Is it possible to want to punch one of your best friends in the face every time he opens his mouth? Asking for a friend. Asking for me. Saint finally finishes speaking and opens the floor for comments, questions, and concerns. I barely listen as my brothers argue back and forth about whether we should get out of the drug business and go clean. If someone would have asked me my stance on this a year ago, I would have told them we'd never be a law-abiding club. Guess the joke's on me. But I can't even bring myself to fucking care. Bash is actually paying attention, interjecting when needed, but I don't care. Glancing over at King, I see he's not listening either. Instead, he's on his phone, grinning like a fool. Wonder what in the fuck he's so happy about. I don't even realize church is over until the room empties. Saint and King are talking, so I brush past them. I need a fucking drink. I've been good all week, so Bash and I could work on his place at the lake, but tonight I'm going to let loose. Fuck it all. Someone grabs my arm, stopping me, and I turn, swinging. Damn, dude, it's just me. King shoves my arm away. Can you do me a favor? What is it? I'm supposed to pick up Olivia tonight, but Saint needs me to take care of something. My eyebrows shoot up. Olivia? Yeah. He shakes his head as if he can't believe what he's about to say. I went to her last night after I got that letter in the mail. Man, it was the best fucking thing I've ever done in my life. Does Saint know? No. And I'd like to keep it like that for a while until I figure out what I'm going to do. He's fucked. I must voice my thought because he replies. Let's just hope he doesn't give me an ultimatum. He might not like my answer if he does. So, are we good? Yeah, I'll get her. Good. I'll text you the address. Doesn't sound like she's having a good time. Where am I taking her? Back to her place. I'll be there as soon as I can. Hearing that he has plans with her feels like somebody punched me in my junk. It hurts to breathe, and sharp pain followed by numbness creeps across my entire body. You okay, man? If you've been drinking, I'll ask Bash. I'm fine. Just hard to believe you were the one who went after her. Thought for sure it'd be Bash. He snorts. And I thought it'd be you. You better go. I wave my hand in the air as I go outside to my bike. I suddenly feel like a kid about to ask the hot girl at school on a date. I'm not quite sure what she'll do when she sees me. Fuck. Only one way to find out. Besides, King is right. I should have gone after her sooner.
Olivia. I was over this party the minute I walked in. It's too crowded to even move. Booze, weed, and body odor linger in the air thanks to poor ventilation and the AC not working. My plans for getting in the pool are ruined, too, when someone vomits in the water. Grossly enough, that doesn't stop some of my intoxicated classmates from diving in. One even spits pool water into the air, which he'll probably regret in the morning. Thankfully, Lucy is able to find us 2 chairs. Andrew and Chase are off playing beer pong, which I'm glad for. Lucy fans herself. If I had known this was going to happen, I would have suggested staying home. Same, girl, same. When Andrew is done with his game, I'm going to tell him I want to leave. Would you be interested in going to his place and playing board games? They have an awesome collection. My stomach churns, as it does every time I think of Andrew's house, and shake my head. King's picking me up, and we're going to hang out tonight. She snorts. I'll definitely make sure we're out of your hair then. You can have the place all to yourself. What? Don't you want to see him walking around naked again? I don't want Andrew to get a complex if he sees him naked. King is a prime specimen, that's for sure. We both giggle as Chase comes up with 2 cups.
Ladies,
He hands us each a red cup.
what's so funny?
Oh, just girl stuff. Lucy takes a sip and makes a face. What is this?
Trash can punch.
I really hope they used a clean trash can. Chase watches me, ignoring Lucy.
Not thirsty?
I'm not much of a drinker. I swear to God, he looks angry for a moment before saying,
Let me grab you a water then, since I didn't get it right the first time.
He all but storms off. Good fucking riddance. Lucy finishes off her drink and reaches for mine. I'll drink yours. Have at it. I glance at my phone. I'm going to Bale before he gets back. King should be here by now anyway. Run away, girl. Run. I'm going to find Andrew. Text me when you get to Andrew's. I will. Text me when you get home. I give her a quick hug before going to the gate on the side of the house. It's safer this way, and there's less chance of running into Chase. I know King said I should still go to dinner with Chase, but that little nagging voice in the back of my head keeps telling me it's a bad idea. I mean, why did he get so mad when I said I didn't want to drink? I've told him many times that I don't consume alcohol. He should just leave it at that. I'm so worked up by the time I get out front that I want to hit something. The street is cluttered, and it's going to be hard to find King. And then I see him. Razor, sitting on his bike across the street.
Hey, sugar.
He greets.
You okay?
Sugar. I hate how I melt at that one little word. What are you doing here? Is it fair to take my anger out on him? No. Do I care? Hell no.
King had some business to take care of. He asked me to pick you up.
Well, I'm glad you can show your face if someone sends you.
Liv.
I don't want to hear it. Just take me home. I climb on the bike behind him. He hands me a helmet over his shoulder and waits for me to put it on.
Ready?
Just go, Razor. He lets out a sigh but starts the bike. It roars to life, and the vibrations from the engine go straight to my core. No, it's more than that. It's being on the bike with him. And as much as I want to be angry, I've also missed him. We take off, and I wrap my arms around his waist. The heat from his body beckons me like a moth to a flame, and I slip my hands under his shirt, caressing his stomach. He tenses, but then puts one hand over mine, pushing it lower to his crotch. This is madness, but as we ride, I rub him through his pants until he's hard. God, I'm aroused too. I'm mad at him, but mostly I'm just glad he's here. He speeds down the streets, taking me to my townhouse. We pull into the driveway, and I get off the bike, taking off my helmet. He swings his massive leg over the bike and prowls toward me.
So what is it, Liv? Are you pissed at me, or do you want this cock?
Can't it be both? I hit his chest as hard as I can. You didn't come after me. He grabs my wrist, holding my arm over my head.
You know why I didn't come.
King did?
King's in a different position than me.
He walks me backward until my back is pressed against the side of the house.
Now, do you want my cock?
He shoves his thigh between mine, rubbing against me. I press against him and say one word. Yes.
Good.
His mouth crashes over mine as he kisses me with so much intensity that it takes my breath away, leaving me burning with fire. When his lips leave mine to nibble on my earlobe, I moan loudly. The sensation of his scruffy face against my flesh is almost my undoing. He kisses me again, while his hands roam my body.
What's this?
His finger runs under the strap of my swimsuit. The party was supposed to be a pool party. I didn't get a chance to get wet, though. His other hand dips into my shorts, rubbing my swimsuit against my mound.
Looks like you're wet now.
I grin. Drenched.
Pull your tits out, but leave the suit on.
I do as he says, the cool air licking my heated flesh. He takes a step back, looking me over.
Fuck. You're so fucking beautiful, Liv.
He lowers to his knees.
Step out of your shorts.
I do as he says, feeling wildly erotic.
Play with your tits,
he says, his hot breath fanning over my skin. I cup my breasts, my flesh prickling at my own touch. When I roll my nipple between my fingers, Razor is the one who makes a sound this time.
Fuck. You're so sexy, Liv.
Why don't you shut up and put your mouth to better use? I snipe back. The grin he gives me lets me know I'm about to get exactly what I'm asking for, and any worries about the neighbors seeing us leave my mind. Leaning forward, he presses his nose against my mound, inhaling deeply. And then he fucking French kisses me through my swimsuit. I cry out, the sensation almost too intense to bear. The wet material drags against my clit as he kisses me as if his life depends on it. A car alarm chirps down the street, and I feel him pulling back. Don't you dare slow down, I breathe out. His hands grip my thighs, and he gives me exactly what I'm asking for. My pussy floods with desire as he nips my clit through my swimsuit. I'm so fucking wet that I can feel it dripping down my thigh, but I don't care. Instead, I roll and pinch my nipples until I come. I come so fucking hard, and I can't contain my outcry of pleasure. Razor stands and reaches between us, rubbing his hand over my swimsuit.
See how fucking wet I made you.
Fuck me, Razor, I beg. My body is so hypersensitive right now, and I'm biting back tears of need. Hell, maybe they are tears of relief. I don't even know at this point. His lips brush against mine, and then he kisses my tears away.
I've missed you so much,
he says as he unzips his pants. He pulls my swimsuit aside, and I spread my legs wider. When the head of his cock rubs against my opening, I come again.
Your pussy wants me so much that it's already weeping.
His teeth scrape down my neck.
But I don't have a condom, so we can't.
Opening my eyes, I shake my head. Razor, you can't stop, please.
I told you once I wanted to go raw inside of you. I meant it then, and I still mean it now.
I nod. Do it. Fuck me raw. He lets out a groan that goes straight to my core and lifts me.
Wrap your legs around me,
I do as he says. When the head of his cock presses against my opening, I can't help but to rock against it. Inch by fucking inch, he slides into me until we're connected in the most primal way possible. And the way he's looking at me, that look will be etched in my memory forever. Wrapping my arms around his neck, I kiss him, my passion only growing stronger. When he moves, God damn, I've never felt anything like it before. I cry out something incoherent as his pace increases. My back rubs against the brick of the house, but I don't care. All I feel at this moment is him. Fuck, you're so fucking wet, he groans out. Razor, I'm close. His thrusts become shallow as my orgasm builds. We breathe in soul-drenching drafts as if I'm his only means of living and he's mine. And then I come harder than I've ever come before, screaming out his name. His body quakes as he comes to. It's the most complete I've ever felt in my life, and I don't want it to end. But our juices are running down my legs, and I'm certain my orgasmic bliss was loud enough to get the attention of my neighbors. We better get inside, I whisper. Can you stand? I think so. He pulls out, and more of our juices drip out onto the grass. He says, Fuck. I don't think I've ever come so hard. Me either. Are you okay? Yeah, I think I am. Good. Razor puts my swimsuit back in place as I tuck my breasts away. He wasn't joking about never coming this hard before. My body is still pulsing with need as he hands me my shorts. When I'm dressed, he takes my hand and leads me around the house to the front door. Is your roommate coming home tonight? No. Good. Because I want you again. But this time I want you spread out so I can eat your pussy. And the proof of his desire presses into my back. Somehow, I manage to unlock the door as we stumble in, undressing each other. When is King coming? He answers. He hasn't texted, so I assume it'll be a while. When we're both naked, he carries me to my room, putting me on the bed. He dives between my legs, spreading them wide. Look at that. I gave you a cream pie. And then he fucking eats me out, and I come so hard that I feel like I leave my body. Razor, I beg. And my man gives me what I need. Several hours later, we're in my bed, tangled around each other. Razor kisses me and asks, Would I be a dick if I said I hope you got pregnant tonight? Not a dick, but it's not going to happen. I'm still on the pill. And I still don't want kids. He spreads his palm over my stomach and says, I get hard thinking of your belly round with my baby. His hand moves to my breast, cupping it. Thinking of your tits getting big so you could feed our son. I feel a lot of different things at this moment. One, I can see what he's saying, and it makes me hot thinking of it too. Two, he doesn't know that I will never have kids, and I don't know if this is the time to mention it. Three, I wish I wasn't so fucked up. I wish that I could just let go and be in the moment without my past creeping back to fuck me over. Trying to take the seriousness out of the moment, I say, Oh, so you know we'd have a son? Or daughter. Or both. Hell, I wouldn't care. I link my fingers through his and say, I was pregnant once. A long time ago. His eyes meet mine in surprise, but he lets me go on. It wasn't something I wanted, and definitely didn't plan. The crazy thing is, when I lost the baby, I actually felt like maybe it was my fault. Like, because I didn't want it enough, that God took it away. Fuck, Liv. It's fine. Like I said, it was a long time ago. But that doesn't change the fact that I'm not sure I want kids. Are you okay with that? He nods, pulling me closer. I had a fucked up childhood.
But there was one foster family I had for a hot second that showed me what a genuine family could be like. My foster mom told me that I'd meet someone one day who'd make me see I could be a father. You're the first person I felt that with.
He lifts my hand, kissing it.
But I would never ask you to do something you didn't want to. It's your body, Liv, and I will respect your wishes. Hell, I'll even get a vasectomy.
I know he's serious, too, because that's the type of guy Razor is. My voice cracks. Thank you.
No, thank you for telling me.
He pauses.
I think there's a lot we still don't know about each other, but I want you to know that I love you, and I'm in this for the long haul. No more running.
He loves me. I replay his words over and over. He loves me. For the first time in my life, I think I'm finally ready to stop hiding from my past. No more running. I agree. 11. Olivia. Late into the night, there's a knock on the front door. Razor lifts his head from the pillow.
Wonder if that's King. He didn't text.
Who else would it be? Standing, I grab my robe and pad to the front door. It's almost 3 a.m, but this isn't an unusual time for the guys to be out and about. I'm about to open the door when Razor puts his hand against it, stopping me.
I'll look.
I step aside so he can open the door. His stainless steel pistol reflects in the moonlight, and I'm taken aback for a moment. Maybe old habits die hard? Or maybe I am too naive. He opens the door, looking around, before stepping onto the porch.
There's no one here. Got any punk-ass teenagers who live on the block?
I snort. Is this the equivalent to get off my lawn?
I don't like being interrupted when I'm with my woman, especially when I was about to get lucky again.
Is that so? He grins at me and moves. And that's when I see it. The blood drains from my face, and I feel like I'm going to be sick.
Liv, what is it?
Moving past him, I pick up the envelope that's, again, propped up against the flower pot. I got one of these the other day.
So?
It was out here, just like this. Someone dropped it off. I meet his gaze. I think that's what the knock on the door was. My hands shake as I open the envelope. Like before, there's one single photo inside. This time it's from the library with King. We're having sex against the bookshelf. Much like the first photo, the image was snapped in the throes of passion and would be beautiful if it wasn't so freaking creepy.
Whoa, what in the fuck is that?
Razor takes the photo from me, looking it over.
Who in the hell sent this?
I don't know.
And you got one the other day?
I nod, feeling bile creep up my throat. It was of me. And Saint. His eyebrows lift, but he doesn't say anything. Instead, he flips the photo over. You'll pay for giving my pussy away.
Jesus fucking Christ.
He pulls out his cell.
Get your ass over to Olivia's place and bring King. I don't care if he's busy. Tell him he needs to be here. And bring my bag.
He goes outside, looking on the porch. He goes as far as moving the flower pot and rug. When that doesn't yield any results, he walks to the end of the driveway, looking back and forth. What are you doing?
How well do you know your neighbors?
Not very well. Why? When I realize what he's thinking, I say, Razor, you can't. It's the middle of the night. Ignoring me, he strolls across the street, going to my neighbor's house. He knocks on the door and takes a step back as an elderly woman opens the door a few moments later. I can't hear what he's saying, but he points at me a few times and she nods, smiling, before going back into her house. He comes back across the street and says,
She has a security camera. She's going to send me the footage when it's a decent hour. Come on, let's get you inside.
When we're inside, he locks the door and checks it twice before joining me on the couch.
Is there anyone you can think of who would send this? A pissed-off ex?
No, there's no one. Well, except for Chase.
Tell me more about him.
So I do. I tell him everything I know, which isn't much. We're still talking about him when Razor's phone goes off.
They're here.
I go to the door, but he stops me.
I'll get it.
Again, his gun is out as he peers through the peephole. When he opens it, King comes right to me.
What is it? What happened?
Razor points to the photo on the table.
Someone left this on the porch.
King's expression becomes steely.
Who in the fuck took this?
I don't know, but I got another one the other day. Bash says,
We need to see it, Liv.
My stomach flutters. I've missed Bash so much. He's so close that I can reach out and touch him if I want. But I don't, because I'm a freaking coward. Instead, I get the photo of me and Saint from my dresser. When I put it down in front of them, Bash lets out a curse.
Who in the hell has it out for you, Liv?
There's only one person who comes to mind, but I just don't know. I mean, he gives me a weird vibe, but this is almost too much.
King says, It's that one prick, her classmate. I met him today. He's a real fucking tool.
Bash has met him too.
The guy from the diner?
I nod. Yeah.
He was a bit off, but this is some really fucked up shit.
Razor says,
The neighbor has a security camera. She's going to send me the footage later. In the meantime, I think we should put up some cameras here and beef up security.
Bash says,
I put your bag by the door.
They get to work, starting in my bedroom. I'm embarrassed at first, because anyone who looks in there will know what Razor and I were up to. But then I say fuck it. I care about Razor, King, and Bash, and they know it. So who cares if they know we were having sex? Razor installs motion detectors at the window and a camera. Why not put it outside? He talks around the screw hanging from the corner of his mouth.
I don't want anyone to fuck with it.
Do you think they would? He gives me a long look.
If they're bold enough to take photos of you, they're bold enough to fuck with cameras.
Bash asks,
Should we make sure there aren't any bugs? Not a bad idea. I have a scanner in my bag. Just be sure to check the lamp and vents.
How do you know so much about this? Razor shrugs.
We've all got hobbies, right?
King mouths marine to me, which makes sense. Another thing I didn't know about Razor, and also explains how he knows Bash and King. Bash pulls my bed out from the wall and coughs.
Your, toy is over here?
Toy? Oh my God, my toy. Son of a bitch. It must have fallen between the wall and the bed the last time I used it. He picks up the bright pink vibrator, tip first, handing it to me. I snort. Well, now you've all seen my vibe. Saint saw it at the clubhouse. Razor laughs.
I'm sure that went over well.
It fell out of my pussy box and turned on. I grin. And when I tried to grab it, it launched out of my hand and hit him in the crotch. It was so embarrassing at the time, but now I can laugh about it. I put the toy in my nightstand and help Bash pull the bed out the rest of the way. He picks up my taser.
You ever use this?
I had to take a course at the police department to get the license. Everyone learned how to properly use it, and we also had to get tased once. I shudder. Not something I'd want to do again, but it was interesting seeing what someone would feel if I did have to use the taser. He says,
It's good that you have this. Any guns in the house?
Not that I'm aware of. My roommate doesn't even know I have the taser.
Would you be comfortable having a gun?
King speaks up.
She won't need one, because one of us will be here each night.
That makes me smile. Is that so?
That was my plan even before I knew about the photos.
He jabs his thumb in Bash's direction.
Not sure where he fits into all of this.
Bash's cheeks darken.
I'll be here if you'll have me, Liv.
Of course. As I've told both King and Razor, I never wanted you to leave in the first place. I can see he's still bothered, so I go on. Can we talk in the living room? Alone? Razor speaks up.
I'm done in here. You two stay, and King and I will work on the rest of the house.
King winks at me and closes the door as he leaves. When we're alone, I turn to Bash. Bash.
Olivia, I am so sorry. I should have told Saint he was making a mistake. But I think there's a part of me that thought he was doing the right thing. Like, I don't deserve to be happy.
I sit on my bed, patting the spot next to me. Bash, I know why you all sent me away. I really do. And I don't hold it against you anymore. But now it seems we have a chance to start over. I can do that. Can you? He nods.
Of course. Whatever it takes.
Then kiss me. He's still, and I wonder if he's going to do it. Leaning forward, his lips press against mine and then gently cover my mouth. It's the sweetest kiss, which is how my Bash is. Always gentle, always caring, always loving. His voice is thick with emotion.
I've missed you, Liv.
I know, Bash. I know. This time I reach for him. Being with Bash has always been different. He's the first person who's ever made me feel cherished and loved. I kiss him with every ounce of love in my body. We're both breathless when I pull away.
I'm sorry someone is sending you the photos. I feel like if we had been here, this wouldn't be happening.
I lean against his shoulder. I really hope it's not Chase, but he's the only one who makes sense. His roommate says he's harmless, but I think we all hide parts of ourselves.
Oh? What do you hide?
A lot. I told you once that I'm broken. There are a lot of things that I've never told you. I pause. I'm seeing a new therapist. She told me to write a letter to everyone who's hurt me, and I wrote a few.
Was I one of them?
Yeah. But your letter ended up being more about how you showed me I could be loved.
Liv.
No, it's true. You know that I was selling myself on the fantasy website. Looking back, I did it because I didn't think I deserved to be loved. I pause. My childhood wasn't good. I've carried that with me for a long time, but I think I'm ready to let it go. He takes my hand in his, squeezing it.
I can't say that I had a bad childhood, but I've definitely made some mistakes. Did I tell you how I came to join the Devil's Regents?
No.
I met King when I was in the army. I joined as soon as I could and was deployed shortly after. I hate to say it, but I was good at my job. One night, my unit was hit hard by enemy fire, and another unit was sent in to get us out of there.
King's unit? He nods.
He was injured, and I ended up being the one to pull him from rubble. We had to wait hours for them to get us out of there, and I thought he was going to die a few times. When it was over, he went to a hospital, and I was sent on my next mission.
Wow.
A few weeks later, I get a letter from King thanking me for saving his life. He said he was being discharged, and then said to find him if I made it out alive.
That's kind of morbid.
That's the truth of war, though. Months went on, and the killing never stopped. Finally, I reached my breaking point.
He shakes his head.
You'd hear about it often. So-and-so from a different unit snapped and went on a killing spree. Or so-and-so snapped and killed themselves. So I snapped. But instead of killing more people or myself, I put my gun down and walked away. They picked me up 20 miles away and gave me a chance to say it was a mistake, that I'd gotten lost. I couldn't do it, so they locked me up for a month. That month came and went, and I did it again. I was done killing people just because of where they lived or for the religion they practiced. My unit saw me as a traitor, and I was sent back to the States and locked up for 2 years before being dishonorably discharged. He snorts. All that time, all those deaths, it meant nothing. When I got out, I tried to go home. My dad met me on the porch, wouldn't even let me see my mom or sisters. Told me deserters and traitors weren't welcomed in his house. Bash. I went off the deep end after that. It's honestly amazing I didn't go to jail or die. Believe me, I thought about picking up a gun one last time and just ending it. But one night, I found King's letter in my bag. So I looked him up. He smiles. The rest is history.
I'm glad you found him.
Me too. Because of him, I have a new family. I never thought I'd pick up a gun again, but turns out I'll do anything to protect the ones I care about.
I know there's a law that happens with the club that I don't know a thing about. It makes me wonder how many times he's had to use a gun to protect his brothers.
I swear, nothing will happen to you again. Not while I'm here.
I press my lips to his cheeks. I know. Bash smiles.
We better get out there. Don't want Razor to barge in.
When we go to the living room, King is asleep on the couch, and Razor looks close to falling asleep at the kitchen table. I tap Razor on the shoulder, and his eyes flutter open. Hey, he stretches.
We got everything done inside. The rest will have to wait until the sun comes up.
Then let's go to bed. You can't be comfortable here.
I've slept in worse places.
But he stands, putting his hand in mine. Bash says,
I'm going to stay up. Make sure nothing looks suspicious out there.
I know I'll be safe with him keeping watch, so I nod my head. Razor and I go to my room and get into bed. He's asleep before his head hits the pillow. I'm emotionally and physically spent, but I can't seem to get my mind to shut off. Everything happening with the photos is bringing back old memories that I don't like reliving. It leaves me feeling out of control. But then Razor shifts, putting his arm around me, pulling me close. It suddenly hits me that, for the first time in my life, I'm not alone. I'm safe. And I'm going to get through this.
12. Razor. When I rolled over this morning, Liv was curled against me, looking like an angel, with her red hair framing her face. Okay, I can admit it. I was hasty with the going raw bullshit, but my intentions were good. It's all because I'm living in fucking bliss. Like, never been happier type of shit. I had a thought before the rally and wanted to talk to Liv about it then, but the timing wasn't right. When I woke up this morning, I knew what I had to do. Bash was waiting as I slipped from Liv's room. This better be good, he whispered. It is. I had a thought, and it's something that needs to stay between the two of us, no matter what. Oh, shit, he mutters. What is it? You mentioned you got a vasectomy while you were in the army, right? His eyebrows lift. What does that have to do with anything? Just answer my question, Bash. Yes, I had one. Now answer my question. What does that have to do with anything? I really like Liv. I do too. I know I freaked her out when I said I wanted to go raw on her, but I meant it. I like her that much. Which is nuts. I've never been the type to blindly jump into something so serious. With her, I want it all. She mentioned that she didn't want kids, which I get. I'm not sure I do either, so I woke up and had a thought. Maybe I should get snipped too. Bash lets out a laugh. I mean, I'm all for making sure you never spawn anything, but are you sure? I am. I pause. But I was wondering, does it, hurt? Like a lot? His laugh is genuine this time. You're such a pussy. No, it doesn't hurt. I was in and out in 30 minutes. Just have to take it easy a few days after. I nod. That doesn't sound bad. You know, Doc could probably do it for you. Doc is like 100 years old. I'd rather not put the family jewels in his shaky old hands. He's only 60, and even if his hand slips, you'll get the same outcome. Hard pass. But I find myself searching out Doc when I get to the clubhouse. He's in the common room reading the morning paper. I pull up a chair next to him. Doc, got a minute? Sure do. I glance around, making sure we're alone. Have you ever done a vasectomy? I have. When was the last one that you performed? He rolls his brown eyes. I'm the doctor for a motorcycle club, Razor. My biggest business comes from suturing wounds. My next is taking care of problems that stem from all the sex that occurs here. To answer your question, the last one I did was a few weeks ago on Jesus. His old lady is pregnant with their 7th kid, and he doesn't want any more blessings, but she's a devout Catholic. So, praise God, it's a miracle. I vaguely remember hearing Jesus complain about his wife being pregnant and that he couldn't afford another mouth to feed. I'll have to tell Saint to give him a raise. He's the best road captain I think we've ever had. I think I need to get one. Soon. He grins, showing his missing teeth. The pretty redhead caught you by the cock, I see. No problem. We can do it now if you want. Now? Fuck, did my voice just squeak like a fucking prepubescent teen? Yeah, come on. Let's go to my office. It'll be over before you know it. I hesitate, and he says, I'm not promising I'll be sober later. It's now or never. Fine, let's do it. I feel like I'm marching to my death as we cross the clubhouse. Doc rattles off bits of things that I try to remember. I might have swelling afterward. If I do, put an ice pack on my scrotum. Jock straps can help too, especially if I have to ride my bike. No sex for a week, but I still need to use protection. When I ask why, he laughs as he unlocks the door to his clinic. You still have sperm in the pipeline. Usually takes a few months to get it out of your system, but with the way you fuck, it may take less. Still, better safe than sorry. He points to the exam bed. Strip from the waist down while I get my supplies. This is all for Liv, I tell myself as I take off my pants and boxers. All for Liv. Doc comes back with a tray. I try not to look at the fucking biggest needle I've ever seen in my life, but can't help it. Doc pats my leg. Don't worry, if you pass out, I'll make it easier on me. Now, let's get you shaved and numb your gonads. Oh, sweet fucking God. 30 minutes later, the procedure is finished, and to my joy, Doc's hand didn't slip. All right, Razor, you're good to go. Take it easy for the rest of the day and keep an eye on your nuts. If they look inflamed or if they hurt after a few days, come back to me. He hands me a jockstrap and my clothes. I dress gingerly while he puts away his tools. Thanks, Doc, I say as I leave. I make a beeline to the kitchen where I grab an ice pack. When I check my phone, there's a text from Bash. Bash. Well, me. It's done. Bash. Good deal. Me. I'm going to bed. Can you help keep Liv away? I don't want her to know. Not yet. Bash. I'll do whatever it takes. That makes me snort. Me. Thanks. Bash. No problem. Dropping my phone, I climb into my bed and fall fast asleep, knowing I've done the right thing today for the first time in a long time.
Olivia. When I wake up, Razor is gone, but Bash is next to me, sleeping peacefully. And he's gloriously nude. One of the many things I love about him. The sun is up, but I snuggle closer to Bash, feeling the warmth of his skin. I've missed this, waking up next to him. Bash is a gorgeous man, but when he sleeps, he looks like an angel. His dark lashes fan across his tan skin, and his hair is falling across his face. I brush a piece aside, and he stirs. Sorry, I whisper. I didn't mean to wake you.
No, this is a good way to wake up.
He smiles.
Better than dreaming you're here and then finding an empty bed.
So it happened to you too?
Every day that you were gone.
Rolling onto my back, I say, we were pretty stupid to let this go so long.
I agree.
What do you think Saint is going to say when he finds out?
If he's smart, he'll grovel at your feet and beg to be a part of your life.
I don't see that happening.
He hasn't been the same since you left. None of us have.
I think back to the purring pussy and feel warm. I saw him, I admit. I was trying to get any of you to see me, so I started dancing at a club. When he found out, he showed up.
That's where the first photo was taken?
Yeah.
Looked intense.
He told me I had to stop chasing after you all, that we all needed to move on.
He's an idiot.
That makes me grin. I'm just glad you're here with me.
Me too.
He shifts, and his morning wood presses into my side. When I look up, I see heat in his eyes. I'm feeling the same way, but I didn't know if this was too soon. Bash?
Yeah?
Can I ride you?
Fuck. You don't know how long I've wanted to hear those words come from your lips.
So is that a yes? He rolls over onto his back, nodding. I grin. I'm so glad you sleep nude.
I tried getting in the bed with my clothes on, but it felt like I was suffocating.
Reaching into my nightstand, I grab a condom. He puts his arm behind his head, watching as I fist his dick, pumping it back and forth. When he's groaning, I roll the condom on and move over him. We both moan as I settle onto his cock. I wanted to drag this out, but I need you too much.
Then fuck me, Liv. Fuck me so we can both get off.
His fingers dig into my hips, urging me to move. Holding onto the headboard, I ride Bash. Our bodies have always felt like we were meant for each other, and this is no exception. His cock presses deep inside of me, hitting that sweet spot that sends white sparks shooting behind my eyes. My head tilts back when he cups my breast. He's tuned into what I need and rolls my nipple before moving his hand lower.
Fuck, you're close, aren't you?
I nod, bouncing faster on his cock. It's all over when he scrapes his thumb over my clit. I cry out, shattering into a million pieces around him. He lets out a deep groan as he comes, and my pussy clenches around him like a tight fist. Leaning down, I capture his mouth for a kiss.
That was a great way to wake up.
I laugh. Agreed. I truly didn't intend for it to happen so fast.
I'm not complaining. In fact, if you give me a few, I'm down for shower sex.
My body stirs at the thought, and I nod. Then let's help your little friend along, shall we? He rolls on top of me, and we fool around until he's hard. And then we go to the bathroom and have the best shower sex I've ever had. Afterward, we wash each other, and I can't stop smiling, and he notices.
It's good to see you looking happy.
What can I say? I have a lot to be happy about. He kisses the tip of my nose.
Me too.
When we get out of the shower, I groan. I have a therapy session in an hour. I'd totally forgotten about it with everything going on, but I really don't want to miss a session with Dr. Cross.
I'll take you. Make sure no one is following you.
I'd like that. We get dressed and go to the living room. Razor is gone, but King sits on the couch watching TV.
You two finally done?
He grins at me, so I know he's not serious. I was trying to go for round 3, but then I remembered I have a session today. Bash adds,
I'm going to take her.
King replies,
I'm going to head over to the clubhouse.
He gives Bash a look, which makes me feel uneasy. Did something happen?
King says, It might be nothing, but Razor is looking into it. We should have more information later. What time is your session?
It starts in an hour.
How long do they last?
It depends on what I have to say. King, are you sure everything is okay? He smiles, but it doesn't reach his eyes.
Promise.
I want to trust him, but I can't. What happened? And where is Razor? We go outside, and King says to Bash,
Take my truck. I'll ride your bike back to the clubhouse.
Again, there's that fucking look. Bash opens the passenger side door for me and waits until I climb in before going to the driver's side. Seriously, tell me what's going on or I'll think the worst.
I don't know. You're right, it's something. King's never told me to take his truck since I've known him, and we've been through some bad shit together.
Does he think your bike was tampered with?
That, or he knows you're safer in the truck. He's made some modifications to it, and it's as safe as a tank.
Do you know where Razor is?
No.
I sit back, trying not to worry. But come on, it's nearly impossible not to. We arrive at Dr. Cross's building, and Bash kills the engine.
I'll walk you inside. When you're in her office, I'm going to head over to the clubhouse and see what's happening. Text me when you're finished, and I'll come get you. Whatever you do, don't go outside alone.
I let out a small laugh. That statement right there makes me think you know more than you're letting on. He doesn't deny it, but gets out, coming to my door. Hand in hand, we walk inside. In the lobby, I press the buzzer to be let into the office. Bash asks,
They don't let anyone else in, do they?
Not that I've seen. It's only other patients. The door clicks open, and I give Bash a smile before walking inside. He stays there until the door closes behind me and I'm safely inside. He definitely knows something, but what is it? The receptionist says to me, Dr. Cross is just finishing with her last appointment. Can I get you anything to drink while you wait? A water would be great. She nods and goes to the small room behind the receptionist's desk. A moment later, she comes back with a bottle, handing it to me. I sit, sipping on my water, while I wait. My mind keeps going to a million different places, but I try to stay calm. If it was something bad, he wouldn't have left me, right? About 20 minutes later, the door opens, and a woman walks out, dabbing her eyes. She gives me a small smile as she leaves. Same girl, same. Dr. Cross calls my name. Are you ready, Olivia? Yes. I follow her into her office. At first, I didn't like the floral wallpaper and floral print couch. Now it's familiar and welcoming. I sit in my favorite spot, putting a pillow in my lap. Dr. Cross sits in the chair across from the couch and picks up her notebook. Good morning. I'm glad you're here with me. She always starts each session this way. I used to think she was being fake, but I think she really means it. Like, she actually gives a fuck about me. I'm glad I'm here too. Dr. Cross smiles. You seem happy today. I realize that despite the photos and whoever is taking them, I am happy. I am. I pause. I did something the other day that I've never done before. But before I tell you about it, I want to answer your question from last time. About why I can't walk away from Bash, Razor, King, and Saint. She nods. Go on. They are the first men I have let in, ever. Every sexual encounter I've had has been by force or something I could control. Because of what happened to me as a child, I don't trust most men, but I trust them. She smiles. Very good, Olivia. I took your advice, I admit. I wrote letters to a lot of people. My friend Jazz was the first. She was working with the FBI with me, and she recently left. When I started writing, I just couldn't stop. Who all did you write letters to? Jazz, Saint, King, Bash, Razor. I pause. My mother. Did you write one to your father? I don't think I'm ready for that. I don't know if I'll ever be ready. He was supposed to protect you, and he did the opposite. It's understandable that you don't want to face that part of your life, but it will help you move forward. I don't know. Bringing back that portion of your life isn't about forgiving him. It's about forgiving yourself. She's echoing what she told me the other day. I understand what you're saying. I pause. I told King about my mother's addiction, and I told Razor about having a miscarriage. Bash and I even managed to talk about our pasts a bit. And what brought these discussions on? King took me on a date, something that we didn't do last time. We were asking each other questions, getting to know each other. He recently lost his mother and was feeling sad about it. I told him that I understood because I felt the same way after mine died. How did you feel when you brought her up? It was strange. I try not to think about either of them very much, but what I said was true. I did feel sad after she died. Not just because she wasn't there to protect me, but because I'd lost a mother. And the miscarriage? Razor and I were in bed. My cheeks flush, but I rush on. He made a comment about hoping I got pregnant, so I told him I wasn't sure I want kids, and I told him about having a miscarriage. Did you go into detail with him? I shake my head. No, it was bad enough telling him about that. I see that you carry a lot of shame with your childhood. What happened to you was not your fault, at all. There's nothing that happened that should make you feel ashamed. But I do. I feel dirty and broken because of what happened to me. He used to say it happened because I liked it. The older I got, the more my body betrayed me, and I wondered if I did like it. The words fly out of my mouth in a rush, and I put my hand over my lips as if I can take the words back. Dr. Cross sets her notepad on the table next to me. Olivia, it was not your fault. You were the victim of sexual abuse. My eyes water, and I feel like running away. But I don't, because I'm so tired of running. Why did he do that to me? My voice breaks. How could he? A sob works its way up my throat. And then I cry. I cry for everything that happened to me as a child. I cry because my mother wasn't there to protect me. I cry because I literally sold myself for sex just to fill the dark void that he left behind. I cry because I'm scared that I'll never be good enough to be loved. And I cry because somehow, through all my fucked upness, I managed to find 3 men who love me. Dr. Cross hands me a tissue and says, "You've made a breakthrough today, Olivia. Today, you finally said those words out loud. It's the first step in healing." I sniffle. Sometimes I wish he was still alive so I could hurt him as much as he hurt me. Or at least ask why he did what he did. You may never know the answer to that question, but what you can do is move forward. I want you to close your eyes. I do as she says. Imagine a white room with a single door. The door is wide open, and if you look in, you see your past. But you no longer need to keep that door open. You can shut it and move on. She pauses. Now, the door and what lies within will always be there. It's a part of the house, and you can't change it no matter how much you try. But now that it's closed, you can focus on the rest of the house. In my mind, I do as she says. She's right. I can't change this aspect of my life. I can, however, stop letting it define me. When I open my eyes, she smiles. How are you feeling? Better. Good. Now, you mentioned being with Razor, King, and Bash again. I'd like you to consider bringing them to a session. Individually, of course. You'll find it will help each of your relationships. I'll mention it to them. And I will, because I'm ready to finally live. Good, she smiles. I am really quite proud of the progress you've made. I couldn't have done it without you. I mean it, too. Jazz was right about Dr. Cross. She's been through some shit, just like me. So when she says to try something, I trust her. When she says I deserve better, I believe her. We chat for a while longer until I finally stand. I better go. I'm sure you have other people waiting. My door is always open, Olivia. Reach out if you need me before our next session. I nod and give her a quick wave as I leave. She ushers her next patient in, and I go to the receptionist's desk to make my next appointment. Okay, Ms. Mayhem, I've got you down for a week from today. Dr. Cross mentioned bringing my boyfriends to a session. Do I need to make separate appointments with them? Yes, just call with times that work for you. Thanks. I walk out of the office, into the lobby. The door closes just as I remember I was supposed to text Bash when my appointment was over. Shit, I mutter, pulling out my phone. Me. I'm finished. Bash.
I'll be there ASAP. Don't leave the office until I get there.
Well, crap. I think about buzzing the receptionist to see if I can come back inside, but decide against it. I mean, it's an office building. I seriously doubt anything will happen in such a public place. And then I see it, and realize just how fucking wrong I am. 13. Olivia. Right there on the opposite side of the hallway is an envelope. I feel sick. It's the same envelope as the others. My feet feel like heavy irons holding me down as I trudge over to the envelope, picking it up. My name is on the front, so there's no doubt that it's for me. Opening it, I pull the photo out. It's of Razor and me. We're against the side of the house, and he's on his knees in front of me while I'm playing with my breasts. Whoever took the photo caught the exact moment I had an orgasm. My mouth is open, my eyes closed. It's beautiful and it's revolting at the same time. Flipping it over, I read the message. Punishing you for each of these offenses against me is going to be fun. I get hard just thinking about it. How in the fuck did Razor and I not notice someone outside? They had to be close to get this picture. I vaguely remember a car alarm chirping. Was that when the photo was taken? My stomach roils and I run into the bathroom, barely making it to the toilet before vomiting. Who in the fuck is doing this? And why? I sit there on the tiled floor, fighting back tears until my phone dings. Bash.
I'm here, Liv.
May. Can you come inside? I'm in the ladies' room in the lobby. Bash.
On my way.
It feels like it takes forever, but there's finally a knock on the door.
Liv, it's me.
Come inside. He does, and when he sees me on the floor, he rushes to my side.
What is it? What happened?
I push the picture to him. This was in the lobby when I left the office. He lets out a string of curses and pulls his phone from his pocket.
King, I'm here. She got another photo.
He pauses.
Of her and Razor. Okay, we're on our way.
I stand, going to the sink. Bash watches as I splash water on my face and rinse out my mouth.
You okay?
No. He folds the photo and puts it in his back pocket before taking my hand.
Let's get you out of here.
Where are we going?
To the clubhouse.
My pulse throbs in my neck. Does Saint know?
He will shortly.
Outside, Bash opens the truck door for me and then slides into the driver's side.
Then he'll be losing all his club officers.
He goes on.
But have faith, Liv. Saint cares about you. And I think you'll see that soon enough.
I close my eyes. I hope so. Because I need him.
Saint. I'm in my office trying to balance the fucking club books when King knocks on my door. Got a minute? Yeah, come in. I drop my ink pen. Remind me the next time we have church to push the vote for the new club treasurer. I'm shit with numbers, and Tiny isn't much better. Since Mammoth left in the spring, the treasurer's spot has been open. It's high time we filled it. We need to talk, King says as he sits across from my desk. And you're probably not going to like what I have to say. Well, That's never a good way to start a fucking conversation. King? Olivia and I are back together. I'm stunned, but the shocks just keep coming. Razor strolls in, sitting next to King. I'm with her too, and so is Bash. How did this happen right under my nose? You went against my orders? King snaps. Fuck your orders. We love her. Get the fuck over it. My jaw clenches. Is that all? No, you son of a bitch, it isn't all. King shoves a folder across my desk. She's in trouble. Someone is stalking her. I flip open the folder and feel like I'm going to be fucking sick. It's a photo of the two of us at the Purring Pussy. I know the exact moment it was taken, too. It was right before I came and was fighting the urge to slide into her. Who in the fuck took this? There's more. The next photo is of King and Olivia in what appears to be a library or a bookstore. Bash just called. She got another one when she left her therapy session. It's of her and Razor. I slam my hand on the desk. You didn't think I would want to fucking know this? King replies dryly. Be seen sending her away and acting like she was never here? No, we didn't think you would want to know. I'm going to break something. Maybe King's face. Razor stands, holding up his hands. The point is, someone is watching her. We need to figure out who it is. He adds. I put up some cameras around her house and in her room, but whoever this is knows what they're doing. The cameras across the street were wiped. Who in the fuck would want to do this to her? King answers. We asked her the same thing. She thinks it's one of her classmates. Bash and I have both met him separately. He's an entitled little bastard and has a hard-on for her. Anyone else? I asked if it could be someone from the fantasy website, maybe a pissed-off client. She says no one else should know where she lives, mainly since she hasn't been on the website in over 3 months. It's got to be someone who's been around her recently. Razor's phone goes off and he looks at it. She just texted. She said she confirmed with him and the dinner is still on. What fucking dinner? With who? I hate feeling like I don't know what's fucking going on, even if I don't know what's going on. I'm supposed to make sure my men and their women are taken care of, and I failed again. King says, the classmate asked her to dinner. Some fancy place. She wasn't going to go, but we all think it's a good idea if she does, especially after getting the third photo. See if he trips up and tries something. Do you think it's safe? We'll all be there. We were hoping you would be there too. I don't know if that's a good idea. He gives me a look. Saint, we know you care about her too. Fucking get over yourself. This is about Liv. We've got to do whatever it takes to protect her. Razor agrees. You're only hurting her by pushing her away. They're fucking right. I'll go. Razor actually looks relieved. Good. I'll let her know. Where is she now? King answers. She's with Bash. He's bringing her home. Home. I swallow the lump in my throat. Is her room ready? She's not staying in her room. She's staying with us. We'll figure out some sort of system that works for everyone, but she's not to be alone. I agree. I stand. I'm going to make a call. I make it out of the room before they can see the tears in my eyes. God damn it. I sent her away to keep her safe, and now I find out that I probably pushed her right toward the fucker who's stalking her. Fuck! Pulling my phone from my pocket, I dial someone I didn't think I'd ever be calling again. Saint, Agent Hill greets. To what do I owe this pleasure to? Someone is stalking Olivia, taking photos of her and leaving them for her to find. Agent Hill tells someone he's stepping out of his office. A moment later, he asks, Do you have any suspects? She thinks it's a classmate. I was just informed of this, or I would have called sooner. I can make sure she has eyes on her at all times. No need. We're going to take care of it. He makes a sound. I'm assuming this will all be on the legal side, yes? Yes. Good. She's supposed to go to dinner with him. Can you do me a favor? Depends on the favor. Check the guy out. And be there if we call. I'll do what I can, but this is more of a local police business. I thought you'd say that. Like I said, I'll do what I can. He pauses. How did this happen under your watch? She wasn't under our watch. After our meeting following the rally, my club officers and I agreed that she would be better off without us. He responds. It appears you were wrong. I'll be in touch later. The call ends and I'm left to my own thoughts. I was honest when I told Agent Hill we were going to handle this legally, but old habits die hard. And I've never done well with people who go after those that I love. Love. Shit. How am I ever going to make this up to her? I shove the side door open and go outside. Even out here, I'm reminded of her. The first night we met, she had a panic attack. I run my finger over the rough brick of the building, remembering how I told her to work past the attack. One of the prospects sees me and calls out, Can I get you anything, Prez? A bottle of Jack and clear everyone out from here. I want to be alone. The prospect scurries off to do my bidding, and I sit on one of the metal chairs. He's back a moment later, handing me a bottle of Jack and a glass. Poor fucker. He has no idea that I don't need a glass. Unscrewing the lid, I take a long drink, and then another. I have no idea how long I've been out here when King comes outside and sits in the chair next to me. I pass him the bottle of Jack. She's here. I nod. I assumed as much. You gonna go to her? She's in Bash's room. I run my hand through my hair. I don't know if that's a good idea. Saint, I'm going to lay it out here. I saw the photo at the Purring Pussy. We all did. We all know you two still have it bad for each other. What none of us can figure out is why you keep doing this. Why do you keep pushing her away? Closing my eyes, I can almost see her there, agreeing with King. If she were alive, she'd be so pissed at me right now, asking me what I was thinking. And I would have no answer. Because I don't know why I'm doing this. Fuck. I want Olivia, and it scares the ever-living shit out of me. Is it because of Mary? King is the only motherfucker alive who would dare say her name to my face. But I nod. Yeah. Saint, she would want you to be happy. I know what he's going to say next. He's going to say that it's been 6 years, that I should be over losing her. All things I know. All things that my fucking head can't seem to get my fucking heart to understand. Did I ever tell you about the last conversation I had with her? This makes me sit up straight. No, I don't think you have. He takes another drink before handing me the bottle. I take one too, for good measure. I was out with the guys, getting fucked up. We came back real late, but Mary was still up. She was knitting or crocheting something. A blanket, I think. Grief tears at my heart. I know exactly what he's talking about. That blanket is in my room in a box. It was one of the things I couldn't bring myself to get rid of after she died. She asked what I was doing out, and I told her I was up to no good. You know how she was. She smiled and said there was a lot of that going on around the club. He smiles, remembering. When I asked where you were, she said you'd gone to bed because you were exhausted from club business. I nod. She never did ask questions, but she always knew when shit was going down. She definitely knew that night. I asked her why she was still up, and she said she wasn't feeling very well. The lump in my throat is so thick that I can barely swallow. If only I had known. She put the blanket and yarn aside and told me, King, I want you to promise me something. Anything, I told her. She gave me a long look and said, You have to swear that you'll remind him that he deserves to be happy. He takes the bottle from me, taking a long swig. Saint, I swear she knew something was going to happen. I mean, why else would she say that? Tears slowly find their way down my cheeks. My sweet Mary. God, she didn't deserve the ending she got. She was the best of the best, and when she died, I died too. When I look at King, his eyes are misty too. What did you tell her? That I would, but that you had her and that was all the happiness you needed. He swipes at his eyes. I thought about that conversation several times since we met Liv. Do you remember the night you told me about her, when I asked if she was a club whore? I nod. Of course I fucking remembered. You got so pissed that I implied she was a whore, but then it hit me. You liked her. A lot. I kept waiting for you to make a move, but you didn't. He looks me in the eyes. I didn't put two and two together until the other night. And what's that? You haven't gone after her because of Mary. I can't say that you're wrong, because he's not. Saint, by not being happy, you're disrespecting Mary's last wish. Don't fucking do that. Don't use my dead wife to guilt me into doing something. I'm not, but you need to face the music before it's too late. We're all being given a second chance with Liv. We don't take it, we're fucking fools, and she's the one who will pay because of it. He stands. Go to her, Saint. Go to her and let her know how much you care, before you wake up one day and find you're too late.
14. Olivia. It's surreal being back at the clubhouse. Everything is the same, and yet nothing is the same. It's strange not seeing Jazz at the bar. There's a different woman there, passing out drinks. Some of the bikers see me and wave. Others glare. But Bash puts his arm around me, and they turn their attention elsewhere.
Come on, let's go to my room.
He leads me down the familiar hallway to his room. Inside, Razor is waiting, and he pulls me into his arms.
Are you okay?
I'm fine, just shaken. Bash hands him the photo, and Razor curses.
This is my fucking fault. I shouldn't have fucked you against the side of your goddamn house.
Razor, it's not your fault some sicko is out there watching me. He hugs me again, holding me close, but I can feel tension in his body. Bash slaps his shoulder.
Come on, man. Give her a moment to catch her breath.
Razor lets me go and says,
I packed you a bag before I left your place. We can go back tomorrow and get whatever else you need.
I go to the bag at the foot of Bash's bed. Inside, I find clothes, my school books, and even my laptop. I didn't even notice it was gone this morning. King walks in and says,
That's because you were too busy doing other things.
I freeze. Oh, God. Will the next photo be of me and Bash? Razor shakes his head vehemently.
Not a fucking chance. The system I put up in your house is the best in the world. The pervert would literally have to be in the house to be able to snap another photo.
Bash agrees.
Razor is the best at what he does.
Sitting on the edge of the bed, I run my fingers through my hair. I don't know if I can go to dinner and sit across from Chase. If it's him, King says,
nothing will happen, I swear.
I want to believe him, but I'm also human enough to admit that I'm scared. If the stalker is Chase, he's managed to be one step ahead of me the entire time, and I have no idea why. I haven't encouraged him. Hell, I've barely even spoken to him. What if he tries something?
We'll all be there,
Saint says from the doorway. I want to run to him, to feel the protectiveness of his arms, but I'm frozen in place. He comes into the room, kneeling in front of me.
Liv, I am so fucking sorry.
And then he pulls me into his embrace. The crazy thing is, I feel like I'm finally home. I hug him back, blinking away tears. You don't have to apologize.
I do, and I might spend the rest of my life telling you how sorry I am. About fucking time, Razor says. But we need to make sure everyone knows the plan for tomorrow.
Saint whispers into my ear.
We'll talk later.
He lets me go, but moves to sit next to me on the bed, where he has his hand on my leg. King smiles at me across the room, and I wonder if he had something to do with this. Razor says,
Okay, this prick is too cocky for his own good, and we're going to get him to slip up. Liv mentioned that he gets mad when she refuses to let him do things for her.
At the party, he was livid that I wouldn't drink the drink he brought me. When I said I wanted water, I really thought he was going to snap.
You're going to push his buttons all night. Try to get him to mess up. We'll all be there, watching. If he tries anything, we'll stop him before he knows what's happening.
How are you going to get in? Chase made it sound like this opening was the hottest ticket in the world. King speaks up.
I know the owner of the restaurant, and he owes me a favor. He wasn't happy about it, but knows better than to go against the club.
Saint nods his approval and says,
Good. Let's make sure we take care of this fucker once and for all.
I end up wearing a dress that belongs to Foxy, one of the club whores. If she is surprised to see me back at the clubhouse, she doesn't let it show. Instead, she helps me get dressed, making me look better than I've ever looked before. The black cocktail dress shows just enough skin to be enticing, but not too much. She works and teases my hair into a faux hawk that's held in place by a million clear hairbands. Good luck getting them all out, she laughs. You'll be finding hair braids for weeks after this. Foxy, this is seriously amazing. I used to do hair before I came here. She frowns. I miss it sometimes. Saint says from the doorway,
Maybe I should invest in a hair salon then, because you're talented, Foxy.
Her cheeks turn pink. Well, if you ever do, let me know. I'd be interested. She hands me a clear gloss. Just put this on a few times throughout the night. It'll keep the lip stain from rubbing off. Thank you again for helping me. She leaves, and Saint looks me over. The heat in his eyes says it all. He likes the way I look. And I like the way he stares at me.
Are you ready to go?
I have to be at my townhouse in 30 minutes to ensure I'm there when Chase comes to pick me up. Not really. I let out a nervous laugh. I'm wishing I told him we'd meet at the restaurant. I don't want to be in a car alone with them.
Razor is taking care of that. Chase is going to find his car has a flat tire. Or two. When he calls for a car service, guess who will be there to drive?
Oh. He bows at the waist.
Madame, at your service.
That's brilliant. But what if he tries to take one of his roommate's vehicles?
They'll find they've all driven over nails.
He goes on.
Bash and King will be at the restaurant when you get there. Razor is going to follow us to make sure nothing happens on the way.
Sounds like you've thought of everything.
Almost.
He pulls a box from his pocket, opening it.
A camera.
Inside the velvet box sits a pin shaped like a daisy. I smile. You remembered I like daisies. He lifts it, pinning it to my dress. Goosebumps lift on my skin when his fingers brush over my exposed flesh. He clears his throat.
Ready?
Not really. But I'll do what it takes to stop Chase.
Let's go.
We go outside the shop. Saint is a car man, something that adds to his sexiness. When he takes me to a black Rolls-Royce Phantom, I stop. You're joking. He opens the passenger door.
My lady.
Grinning, I get in. This is, without a doubt, the most expensive vehicle I've ever been in. The black leather seats have the Devil's Regents logo embroidered on the headrests, and I run my finger over it. Saint goes to the driver's side, sliding in. He's a massive guy, but this car looks like it was made for him. He starts the engine with a push of a button. On the hood, a golden ornament rises. This is seriously like something out of a movie. He grins.
Just wait. He pushes a button, and on the ceiling above us, a million tiny stars light up. Saint, this is awesome.
The view's even better from the back seat.
Heat floods my body at his words. I'm sure he meant nothing by them, but his deep, gravelly voice does things to me. His spicy cologne, the scent of cigar smoke that lingers in the air, the rock song playing softly on the radio in the background. I'm reminded of the first night we met, and I shift, trying to get my body under control.
Liv?
I turn, so I'm facing him. His eyes are dark with lust, mirroring how I feel. Kiss me, Saint. And he does. God, he fucking does. His mouth covers mine, parting my lips with his tongue. I kiss him back, savoring every moment. I've waited for this for so long, and it's so much better than I thought it would be. We're both breathless when we pull apart. He presses his forehead to mine.
We'll finish this later. That's a promise.
I'm so turned on that I can barely think. That kiss was... wow. Saint backs out of the garage and reaches over, taking my hand into his. The drive to my townhouse takes no time, and we're soon pulling into the driveway.
Is your roommate gone?
There aren't any lights on inside, so I nod. She must be.
How are you feeling?
A little sexually frustrated, to be honest. Saint looks at the watch on his wrist, and my heart leaps.
Let's move to the back, so I can show you the lights.
But the look in his eyes is pure fucking sin. We both open our doors and move to the back seat. He's not kidding when he says that the view is more impressive from the back. There's enough legroom that he can stretch his legs out, and the star-covered ceiling twinkles above us.
Lean back.
I do as he says while he pushes a button, making the windows go dark. It's almost pitch black inside, except for the lights on the ceiling. Saint moves, putting his hand on my knees.
Liv, I want to kiss you somewhere else. That is, if you'll let me.
An actual whimper escapes my lips. Please. His hands slide under my dress, hiking it up in the process. When he gets to my thong, he loops his fingers through the straps and pulls it off. He inhales deeply, and I know without seeing that he's got my thong to his face again.
I've thought about this a lot,
he says.
Since that night at the purring pussy.
His finger circles my clit, rubbing in gentle strokes. Feeling wanton, I spread my legs wider to give him better access. I've thought about it too. His hot breath hits my inner thigh and I bite back a moan. He inhales again. Part of me wants to be embarrassed. The other side is begging him to kiss me. And then he does. He kisses my pussy so fucking good that I'm coming before I can even warn him. His hands grip my thighs as he shoves my legs apart. My fingers work their way through his hair, urging him on. And the sound, God, the sound of him eating me out is so erotic that I feel another orgasm building. Saint, I moan. He laps at my folds as if his life depends on it, and I thrust against his face. But it's not enough. Saint, please fuck me. Tears stream down my face, and I bite back a sob. He moves from between my legs, capturing my mouth in a hungry kiss. I can taste myself on him and moan.
This isn't how I planned this,
he whispers.
We were going to talk and then work up to this.
If you don't fuck me, I may never forgive you.
I don't have a condom.
I'm clean. Are you?
Yes.
Reaching between us, I unbuckle his belt and undo his pants. His cock is hard, and I moan when I grip him.
Wait.
He moves onto the seat next to me.
Climb into my lap.
I do as he says, straddling him. He guides his cock to my opening, entering me in a single thrust. I literally cry as he fills me. God, I've waited for this for so long.
Look at me.
Opening my eyes, I look into his.
And then I rock my hips. This is so much better than I thought it'd be. He's so big, stretching me wide. When he thrusts, he hits that sweet spot deep inside of me that makes all the nerve endings in my body come alive. "Daddy," I moan into his ear. "More." He gives me what I want, thrusting until all I can do is hold on. His hands cup my ass cheeks, and then one of his fingers circles my ass. When he pushes a thick finger inside, I come, but he doesn't stop.
My baby girl likes knowing her daddy is touching her here, doesn't she?
"Yes, Daddy." Ever since he touched me the first time, I've been dying to call him Daddy. It's forbidden and oh so filthy. But I can't stop the words from leaving my lips at this moment. Honestly, I've never had a daddy kink before, but I can't stop with Saint. I'm sure on some level this is fucked up, but I feel so good that I don't care. Saint pulls me down onto his cock, his thrusts sending pulses of explosive pleasure through me. And then I cry out his name. His thrusts don't stop until he comes, filling me with his seed. He's truly made me his, and I fucking love it. When he pulls out, I whimper. I don't want this to be over.
It's not. It's just the beginning.
He pauses.
I'm sorry for being a dick. I said I was trying to protect you by sending you away, but I think I was trying to protect myself.
Do you regret it?
The only thing I regret is not telling you sooner how much I care for you. Can you forgive me?
I brush my lips against his. Yes.
Thank you.
He holds me close, and I close my eyes. That was amazing, Saint.
It's not what I had planned in my mind.
Oh? Do tell.
In my fantasy, we're at my house, in my bed. I have you spread out for my enjoyment. We're not just going once, either. You're mine for the entire night. Hell, maybe even for the weekend.
He grins down at me.
We have a lot of catching up to do, you and I.
I wiggle against him. I'd like that.
Me too.
He sighs.
You need to get inside, and I need to get over to the little fucker's house.
I don't want you to go.
I know, darling. I know.
He hands me my panties. I put them on and move to the door. When I step outside of the car, our juices soak the cotton material.
What is it?
Can you come inside? Just for a second.
Of course.
We get to the door and I unlock it. My new security system chirps at me, so I enter the password that Razor gave me. My room's this way.
Liv.
It's not what you think. Well, not entirely. When we're in my room, I go to the bed and lie down, bending my legs.
Liv.
There's a warning in his voice. I just wanted you to see this, since I know how much you like sniffing my panties. I hike my dress up and then spread my leg. He lets out a groan and moves toward me.
God damn.
Do you see what you do to me, Daddy? As soon as I say the words, the mood shifts. His throat bobs as he swallows.
Fuck me.
I'm so horny, Daddy.
Liv, this is so fucking wrong.
But he unzips his pants and moves over me. Our lips meet in a frenzied kiss as he fucks me. It's rough and fast and leaves me burning for more. His hands crudely cup my breasts until I'm thrashing beneath them. And then I come, screaming out his name. His phone rings in his pocket, but he ignores it, pounding into me. Watching Saint Massacre come undone is an act of God. There's beauty and violence wrapped in one. And his release sets me off again as he fills me, making me his for the second time tonight. He lets out a groan as he pulls out and answers his phone.
What? Okay, I'll be there.
I try to sit but fail. Who was that?
Razor asking where in the fuck I was. Chase just called for a car service, so I have to go.
He runs his fingers through his slick hair.
I hate leaving you like this.
Don't worry about me. I give him a lazy grin. I just hope my feet have returned to earth before you get back.
After tonight, we'll have plenty of time.
For what?
For the rest of our lives.
He brushes his lips against mine.
See you in a few.
I don't miss him tucking my panties into his pocket as he leaves. 15. Olivia. I managed to wash my body without messing up my hairdo, and apparently having sex makes a faux hawk look even better. My makeup is ragged, but I fix it too. By the time my doorbell rings, I'm put together. Except now I feel complete. Like I'm not nervous about seeing Chase. I'm ready to get this over with so I can be with Saint, King, Razor, and Bash. The doorbell rings again, and I grab my purse before going to the door. Chase looks me up and down.
You look so sexy, Olivia. Giving me some real naughty thoughts right now.
Gross. Ignoring him, I say, "Sorry to keep you waiting. I couldn't find my keys."
They're probably on the counter, next to the fruit bowl.
He grins.
No worries. I've had some problems tonight, too. I guess I must have driven over a board in the street or something, because I have 2 flat tires.
Holy shit. He knew where my keys were. Like, the exact spot. I look around, trying not to let my distress show. "Did Andrew and Lucy give you a ride?" He makes a face.
No, Andrew was watching a movie with Mitch. I hired a car for the night. It's real classy, too.
He takes me by the hand, even though I try pulling away, and leads me to the driveway where Saint's Rolls-Royce is parked. Saint, that sexy bastard, changed his clothes and is wearing a black suit. And my lady parts take notice.
Good evening,
he says as he opens the door for me. I brush against him as I slide into the back seat. I don't miss the heated look he gives me. Chase gets in next to me and Saint closes the door.
Too bad this car doesn't have the privacy screen,
Chase says.
I'd love to have some time alone with you before we get to the restaurant.
Saint meets my gaze in the rearview mirror, and I bite back a laugh. Chase does not know how close he is to dying right now. I answer, "I'm just happy to be here. This car is beautiful." Chase nods and then calls out,
"Driver, we're ready to go. Don't make us late or your tip will reflect."
Like, seriously, who does he think he is? And who talks to a driver like that? Or anyone for that matter? Saint answers,
"Of course, sir."
The ride to the restaurant is awkward as hell, mostly because Chase keeps dropping cheesy and somewhat creepy lines. By the time we pull up to the valet line, I'm opening my own door just to get away from Chase. But he was right about the crowd of people waiting to get in. And I'm glad I wore a cocktail dress, because otherwise I'd have been severely underdressed. Saint comes over.
"Sir, I'll be waiting when you're ready to go."
Chase waves him away and says to me,
"He's certainly not getting a tip. Did you see how he was dressed?"
I did, and I'm going to make him wear that suit tonight when he fucks me. Clearing my throat, I say, "I didn't notice."
Horrid.
Saint is dressed better than Chase. I don't say this, though. "I can't believe you got a reservation here." He looks pleased with himself.
It is pretty amazing. Andrew was so jealous.
"You said he was watching a movie with Mitch? Where was Lucy?" He points.
"Oh, look, they're letting people in."
Sure enough, the line moves as we slowly make our way inside. My phone buzzes in my purse and I peek at it. Bash.
"We've got eyes on you. Love the dress."
Me. "I borrowed it from Foxy." Bash.
"I'll give her my thanks."
Me. LOL. Chase loudly clears his throat.
It's very rude to be on your phone right now.
I look up. I'm sorry?
You don't see me on my phone, do you?
It was important. He scowls.
Perhaps it can wait until after dinner?
I type out one last reply to Bash. Me. I'm going to end up throwing something at him. Me. Might be water, might be soup, might be a knife. Bash.
Do it. It'll give us a laugh before we kick his ass.
Grinning, I drop my phone back in my purse and say, There. We're at the hostess desk, so he can't say anything, though I can tell he wants to. The more I'm with him, the more I can see how he's the one stalking me. He's angry and on edge. Anything that I do sets him off, unless it's directly complimenting him. It's scary that someone like this could get so close to me. Maybe my guard isn't as high as I thought it was. This way, Madame and Monsieur. I look around as we follow the woman. The floors are black tiles that reflect the same tiles on the ceiling. The lighting is dark, giving it a dreamy vibe. Somewhere, water falls in a soothing manner, and there's soft music playing from hidden speakers. It would be terribly romantic if I wasn't here with an asshole. I take my seat, and Chase lets out a huff before taking his.
You don't get out much, do you?
Excuse me?
You're supposed to let the man pull your seat out for you, Olivia.
I plaster a smile on my face. I need to use the ladies' room. I promise when I get back you can pull my seat out for me. He nods, and I stand. A passing waiter points me in the restroom's direction. I go into the bathroom and wait. I've been inside for a moment when there's a knock.
Liv,
King whispers.
You okay?
I unlock the door and pull him inside, and then I do a double take. Are you guys trying to kill me in your suits? He, too, is wearing a black suit like Saint's, and his long blonde hair is pulled up in a sexy man bun. He grins.
Like the way we look, do ya?
Too much.
Is everything okay? You looked pissed when you got up from the table.
I just can't believe I didn't see it before. What a dick he is. King answers.
That type of man knows how to play nice to get what he wants. You're within his grasp, or so he thinks, and the facade is cracking.
That summarizes it perfectly.
You're doing great out there. We just need him to lose his shit and slip up. Then we'll get answers.
I nod. Okay, I can do this. King pulls me into his arms, brushing his lips over mine.
Never had a doubt in my mind.
There's another knock on the door, and Bash whispers,
Better get out there. He's looking pissed.
Groaning, I open the door. You guys are giving me a lady boner with your suits. Bash grins.
Been waiting for a chance to wear it in public.
Well, I approve. In fact, I think the club ought to have suit night once a month. This makes both of them snort. King says,
Can you imagine some of them fuckers in suits?
Okay, well, maybe just the club officers. And maybe just in my bedroom. That part I'm serious about. Bash leaves first, making sure the coast is clear. When he gives me the go-ahead, I slip through the door and go back to the table. Chase jumps to his feet when he sees me and all but trips over himself to pull out my chair. I sit, and he rubs my exposed back before taking his seat. He says,
I was starting to think you didn't like me.
Why would you think that? Other than the fact that I don't.
You weren't around all summer.
Didn't Lucy tell you I was sick? He shrugs.
I know how you girls are. You say things just to get out of going places.
I'm not sure which part of his statement bothers me more, but I plant a fake smile on my face. Well, I'm here now. How are your classes going?
I'm passing, but I'll be glad when they're over. What about you?
Same. I never thought senioritis was a real thing. Turns out it is. The waiter walks up at that moment, and I'm glad for the break in conversation.
Good evening. May I get you something to drink? I'll take a gin and tonic, and she'll have a margarita.
I shake my head. Water is fine.
No, she'll have a margarita.
To me, he says,
We're celebrating.
my jaw hurts from clenching my teeth. What are we celebrating?
The first of many dates.
I nod, but don't say anything. Where are the guys? I try to look around as casually as I can, but he notices.
What are you looking at?
Just admiring the beauty of this place.
Thank you so much for listening. May this music calm your heart before gently leading you back to the story.
I've never been somewhere so fancy. He looks pleased with himself.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome. So, Olivia, I was wondering if you'd like to be exclusive.
I blink. Excuse me?
I know you just broke up with that trash, but I was hoping you would agree to be exclusive with me.
Chase, like I told you the other day, I'm not looking for anything serious with you. We're friends. I go on. Besides, I like to know the people I'm dating before I agree to be exclusive.
What about that long-haired freak?
What about him? He sighs and then speaks as if I'm a child who can't understand big words.
Bad men like that like to take advantage of sweet girls like you, Olivia.
Chase, I'm almost 23. I'm quite capable of judging whether someone is good for me or not.
I beg to differ, but as I said, I'm here now.
The waiter comes back with our drinks and sets a margarita as well as water in front of me. I reach for the water and say, "Thank you." Chase glowers but doesn't say anything. The waiter asks,
"Have you looked over the menu? I can recommend some items if you'd like."
That would be great. At the same time, Chase says,
I'd like to speak to your manager now.
the waiter is as confused as me, but nods.
Of course, sir.
What was that about?
As if you didn't know.
I'm about to demand an explanation when the waiter and another man come up to the table.
Sir, is there a problem? Yeah, there is. This trash keeps flirting with my girlfriend, and I don't like it.
He spits each word out with so much venom that it scares me.
I am very sorry, sir.
I say, Chase, you're overreacting. The man was just doing his job. And I am not your girlfriend.
Get us a new server, preferably a woman who knows her place.
It's like watching glass that's been cracked start to shatter. The cracks spread out like a spider's web, and there is no stopping what's about to happen. Chase, this is ridiculous. He turns his attention to me.
They were right about you.
I freeze. Who was right about me? He's on a roll.
They told me that you were used to selling yourself for sex and drugs, that the only way you'd respect a man was if he treated you like a whore. I told them they were wrong, but I guess I'm the fool.
The waiter and manager both look so uncomfortable that I could cry, but I don't. I say, Chase, I'm not a whore, and I don't sell myself for sex. He's raging now.
Explain the fucking website, then. I saw the videos of you fucking man after man, and I've seen for myself how easily you give yourself to those trashy bikers. You fucked that freak outside after our first date. How could you?
Our first date. It hits me. Lucy invited me and Bash on a double date with her and Andrew. Chase tagged along, too. Did he follow us after? That's the only explanation. Is that when this obsession started?
Sir, please lower your voice, the manager says. Other guests are trying to enjoy their meals.
Chase jumps to his feet.
You know what? Let's go, Olivia, so you can prove what a whore you are.
Behind Chase, I see King stand. He nods once, so I stand too. Fine, let's go. His hands dig into my skin, but I know this pain is short-lived, because King is about to murder Chase if the look on his face is any sign. 16. Olivia. Chase manages to get me outside before King stops him.
You should let go of her. Now.
Chase's eyes open wide.
What are you doing here? What, are you here to save your slut? Don't make me tell you twice.
The Rolls Royce pulls up, and Chase thinks he has won.
As pleasant as this has been, my date and I are going. Come on, Olivia.
Saint gets out of the car, and raw energy crackles off him. If King is angry, then Saint is a volcano about to erupt. And Chase has no idea.
Get in the car.
Chase sputters.
How dare you talk to me like that?
Saint grabs him by the collar of the jacket and shoves him into the back seat. When the door closes, the locks click. Saint holds up the key fob.
He's stuck in there with Razor, so we should get out of here before Razor snaps.
King says to me,
Come on, Liv. My bike's this way.
But Saint cups my face with his hands.
You good?
Yes.
Good.
He brushes his lips over mine and then gets into the car. I follow King to the parking lot. Where's Bash?
He left right before I came over.
Okay. I let out a nervous laugh. What happens now?
Now we do what we do best. We get answers.
He hands me a helmet and gets on the bike. I look at my dress and then at the bike. I didn't think this outfit through. King grins.
Nothing like feeling the night air hitting your sweet spot.
This makes me snort. Sounds like you're speaking from experience. He shrugs out of his suit jacket and hands it to me.
Wrap this around your waist. I promise no one will get a look at what's mine.
I do as he says and climb on behind him. When we take off, I gasp. Sweet spot indeed. We race down the streets, going back to the clubhouse. King stops in front of the building.
Go and change.
Where are you going? He gives me a look, but I shake my head. I should be there too.
Liv, you don't know what you're asking.
I do know, King. I want to be there while you question him. He pulls his phone from his pocket, pushing a button.
She wants to see.
He looks me over and says,
I'll make sure.
What did he say? I know without asking that he just called Saint.
He said to make sure you were all in black and to keep your hair pulled back.
Why? He gives me a long look.
So the splattering blood won't be seen on your clothes or get in your hair.
I swallow.
Oh, shit. Still want to come?
Yes.
Then let's get you changed.
He takes me to his room, and I'm surprised to see more of my clothes are here. When did you do this?
Sent a prospect over to get more clothes for you.
Going to my bag, I pull out black jeans and a black shirt. King changes while I do, putting on a similar outfit. His arms bulge in the skin-tight shirt, and he catches me looking at him.
Like what you see?
Too much. He smiles, but then says,
Liv, I mean it. I think you should stay in here. Let us handle him.
I want to be there, King. It's my life he's been messing with. I want to know why. He sighs.
Come on. I'm sure they've already started.
He takes me outside, behind the clubhouse. The night air has gotten cooler, and there are hints of fall on the wind. Shivering, I move closer to King. Where are we going?
To the shed.
It sounds simple enough, but when we get to it, I know it's not just a shed. Someone, presumably Chase, screams from the inside, and then moans.
Last chance, Liv. No one will hold it against you.
Pushing past King, I open the door. Chase is hanging by his arms from the ceiling. His clothes have been pulled off, leaving him in only his boxers, which are wet in the front from pissing all over himself. He's bleeding, but I can't tell from where. Saint sits in a chair in front of him, as if this is an everyday occurrence. Razor is the one holding the chains that bind Chase, and my sweet, sweet Bash is the one making Chase scream. King whispers into my ear,
This Bash isn't the same one you know. Stay out of his way.
Nodding, I move to the side, trying not to vomit. King stands next to me, holding my hand. Saint says,
Boy, I'm only going to ask one more time. After that, you're going to lose body parts.
Chase moans.
No, please. Why did you take the photos of Olivia? It wasn't me.
Saint gives Bash a look, and Bash picks up a pipe. He swings it at Chase's arm. The crunch sound is so sickening that I bury my face into King's shoulder. Chase screams for what feels like forever. Finally, Saint sighs.
Last shot. Why did you take the photos of Olivia? It wasn't me. I swear. I was just the one who was leaving them on the porch. Who took them, then? My roommate, Mitch.
Chase heaves as he vomits everywhere.
He said he knew her.
Saint looks at me, and I nod my head. I whisper to King, Mitch hired me on the website about a year ago. He shouldn't know where I live, though. To my knowledge, he doesn't even know who I am. King asks,
How did he know where she lived? I told him. When he saw a picture of her on Lucy's phone, he told me all about who she really was. Please, that's it, I swear. And you thought scaring a woman was a good fucking idea?
Yes. No, I don't know, please.
Bash punches him and he cries out.
Saint says,
Let's move on. Why in the fuck is your roommate so obsessed with Olivia?
He said she used him, and he's not the only one.
This is the second time he's implied there's more than one person involved. I whisper to King, ask him who the other person is. King calls out,
Who else is obsessed with Olivia?
Chase moans.
I don't know who he is. I met him through Mitch.
Bash strikes again.
Do better.
I don't know his name. All I know is he's the one who got Mitch hooked on that drug.
Saint asks,
What kind of drug?
It's like meth, but better. We only did it a few times, but Mitch is hooked.
He whimpers, holding his broken arm.
He said if I didn't get close to Olivia, that he would tell the dean that I've been doing drugs. I'll lose my scholarship if that happens, and I won't be able to graduate.
Bash punches him in the stomach.
So you thought stalking her was a good idea?
It wasn't like that. He wanted to see what she was doing, who she was with. We only took those 3 photos, I swear.
Saint nods his head and Bash unloads on Chase, beating him until Chase is unconscious. I ask, do you think he's telling the truth? Saint answers,
When I met Milo at the Purring Pussy, he was talking about a new drug moving into the area. Described it in the same way that Punk did. Crystals that look like meth, but more potent.
So how do we figure out who's asking him to watch me?
That's a good goddamn question.
He turns to Bash.
Think he'll talk? They always talk. Tie him up. See how chatty he gets after you work him over all night.
Bile creeps up my throat. Are you going to kill him? Saint and Bash exchange a look, and neither answer me. If he's telling the truth, he doesn't deserve to die. Saint says,
Let's get you out of here.
Saint, I mean it.
I know you do.
I hit his chest. Saint!
Olivia, we still don't know who is stalking you. Until we do, I make no promises. I'm going to do whatever it takes to make sure you're safe.
Even if it means killing?
Even if it means killing.
He says to Bash and King,
Get him in the chair, and make sure there's no evidence left behind.
He then picks me up and carries me out of the shed. I think I must be going into shock because I don't try to stop him. He doesn't take me to the clubhouse. Instead, he takes me to his bike, handing me a helmet. Where are we going?
To my house. You don't need to be here while they get answers.
When I don't move, he puts the helmet on my head, making sure it's secure. He climbs on, and I follow suit. I wrap my arms around him as we take off and let myself get lost in the ride. The air is chilly against my skin, but I barely notice because his body gives off so much heat. We pull up to a large gate, and Saint punches in a code. The iron gate swings open, and we ride for at least another mile before a large house comes into view. No, house doesn't describe this place. It's a mansion. Saint stops in front of the house, killing the bike. I get off, looking up. What is this place? The white plantation-style manor is beautiful. It's so well preserved that it could be a museum. Saint takes me by the hand, going up the front steps.
It's my home. It's been in my family for over 200 years.
He unlocks the door, letting me go in first. The entryway is bare, but there is so much potential here. Saint leads me to the living room, which is under construction. The room is massive. Like, seriously, my entire townhouse could fit in this space. There's a fireplace on one wall that is so picturesque that I can imagine sitting in front of it, reading a book. Saint, this is amazing. He leans against a white pillar.
I let it sit empty for too long. Been working on it for a few months, since I met you.
My cheeks feel warm. Oh?
Never saw the point of having a place to stay outside of the clubhouse. Now I do. Come on, I want to show you something.
Taking me by the hand, he leads me down a wide hallway. There are spots on the floor that are exposed, and we sidestep them. He stops in front of a door.
Go on.
Opening it, I put my hand to my chest. It's a library, or will be when it's finished. The 2-story room is filled with floor-to-ceiling bookshelves. I spin around slowly, looking. On the second floor, I spot a window seat. And there's a fireplace in here, too. It's literally everything I've ever wanted since watching Beauty and the Beast as a kid. Saint. He smiles.
Do you like it?
I do.
It's yours, then.
I wrap my arms around him. Thank you.
Come on, I want to show you another room.
He leads me to a massive marble stairway, right out of Gone with the Wind, and picks me up. My heart flutters as I can guess his destination. When we reach the second floor, he goes past several rooms to the last door. He opens the door, and I gasp. Inside, there's the biggest bed I've ever seen in my life. Holy crap! How many people can fit in that thing? He grins, setting me on my feet.
A lot, but this bed is for you and me.
I go over to it, sitting on the mattress. Can I ask you something? He sits next to me.
Always.
You said this place has been empty for a while. Did you not live here with your wife? I'm afraid he's not going to answer, but he does.
Mary never liked this place. Said our family was going to have its own history.
He smiles.
She would have liked you, you know. You're a lot alike.
What happened to her?
She died, and there wasn't a goddamn thing I could do to save her.
He sighs.
That's why I pushed you away. Mary was born into my world. She understood the rules and risks of loving a biker, and she still died. When I met you, I knew it was selfish to keep you. And then you got hurt.
I got hurt because I was lying to you and working with the FBI. I got hurt because Mama Bear shot me. That had nothing to do with you.
I should have protected you.
But who protects you, Saint? His gaze meets mine. I love you. That's why I didn't just run out of that RV. I wanted to make sure Mama Bear couldn't hurt you.
I love you too.
And then his mouth crashes over mine, sealing his unspoken vow. We tear at each other's clothing until we're both naked, and I take a step back, putting my hand over my heart.
What is it, Olivia?
Saint Massacre is gloriously nude in front of me for the first time. Whatever I imagined him to look like pales in comparison to the man before me. Did I know he was smoking hot? Sure. I didn't know he was a fucking work of art, though. His brawny body is covered in tattoos, each telling a story I want to discover. And his cock. Oh, God. It looks even bigger without the restraints of clothing. You take my breath away. I breathe out.
Like what you see.
He moves toward me, and I feel dizzy with excitement.
Get on the bed.
I do as he says, spreading my legs. He looks me over, heat in his eyes. Can I tell you something naughty? His nostrils flare.
Yes.
Remember that day you tripped over the box on my floor and my pussy box spilled?
I remember.
And then I told you my fantasy. He moves onto the bed, kissing a trail up my stomach.
Yeah.
After you left, I was so mad.
I was pretty mad at me, too.
That makes me grin. Here's the naughty part. I masturbated with my vibe, picturing you the whole time. He makes a sound in the back of his throat.
I know. I heard you.
Did it make you hot?
So fucking hot.
Running my hand down my chest, I cup my breast. Saint stills as I pinch my nipple. I give him a saucy look as I trail my hand lower. When I touch myself, a low moan escapes my lips. Saint lifts my hand and sucks on my fingers before putting them back in place. This time, when I touch myself, my fingers are slick with his saliva.
Spread your legs. Let me watch you finger fuck yourself.
Heat pools between my legs, and I do what he says. My folds are slick with my arousal. When I dip a finger inside my pussy, he makes a sound. Opening my eyes, I see him fisting his cock. His strokes are slow and calculated, like he wants this to last. Pulling my hand back, I lick my fingers, tasting myself. And then I slide 2 fingers back inside, thrusting them slowly in and out. It's not what I need, but it's getting me closer to my orgasm.
Need some help?
Please. Saint moves over me. He lifts my hand, licking my finger clean as he enters me in a slow thrust. I moan. This is what I need.
Look at me.
I do, and the love I see in his depths takes my breath away. I love you, I whisper. So much.
I love you too.
We murmur sweet nothings to each other as we make love. When I come, it feels different, more euphoric. It hits me. It's because this is what love feels like. True, non-fucked up love. I'll never be the same again now that he, King, Bash, and Razor have my heart. And I'm okay with that.
17. Saint. I watch Olivia while she's sleeping. I lied when I said I didn't want her at the clubhouse tonight, but not for the obvious reasons. Someone out there wants to hurt her, and I'm not going to let that fucking happen. Not when I finally have her in my life. Reaching over to the nightstand, I look at my phone. King. He's talking now. Says he can tell us where he met the other guy. Me. Find the other roommate, too. King. Already on it. Razor just brought him in. He didn't react well to seeing his friend in his current condition. Me. Good. King. How is she? Me. Sleeping. For now. King. Bash is worried that she won't look at him the same. Me. She's a strong woman. King. This is a lot, though. Me. Let me know when you have more news. I doze off at some point. When I wake up, it's to Olivia's hot mouth on my cock.
Daddy,
She breathes out.
did I wake you?
This daddy kink is fucking filthy, and I love it. God knows I'm old enough to be her father, but this is something else. Our relationship has always felt forbidden. This amplifies it. Baby girl, what are you doing?
I want to make you feel good.
She takes me into her mouth as much as she can and bobs her head back and forth. Where her mouth can't reach, she uses her hands. Leaning back, I let her suck me off. If you don't want me to come in your mouth, you should stop now. She gives me one last lick and pulls my cock out of her mouth with a loud pop. It's almost enough to set me off. She gives me a saucy grin as she moves over me.
I want your cock.
Then take it, baby girl. It's all yours. Using 2 fingers, she makes a V and positions the head of my cock at her opening. And then she slides down on me, torturously slow. We both breathe out when I'm fully inside of her. Your pussy is fucking magic, I say. She grins, rocking her hips.
As is your cock.
I let her bump and grind on me as she gets herself off. When she comes, I flip her over so I'm on top. My turn. Better hold on. I roll my hips, thrusting deep inside of her. Her breasts jiggle from the force, and I can't help but to lean forward, tweaking her nipple. She moans out,
"Harder, Daddy."
I take her nipple into my mouth and suck until she screams out. But I'm not done. I shower her other breast with the same attention, licking, nipping, biting, and sucking as she shatters around me for a third time.
"Saint?"
The plea in her voice makes me grin. "Yes, baby girl?"
"Please come in me."
Lifting her leg, I drive into her, hitting that sweet spot that makes her toes dig into the mattress and her head falls to the side. When I scrape my thumb over her clit, she shatters, and it's enough to set me off too. I come so hard that it sets her off a fifth time. When I finally come off that fucking high, I start to pull out, but she stops me.
"Don't. I like feeling you inside of me."
Naughty girl. Her eyes are already heavy with sleep, so I roll us over, holding her close as she drifts off. She wakes up a bit later when my dick stirs inside of her. I've only gone bare in one other woman my entire life. Liv might not know it yet, but she's always going to be mine. Wiggling against me, she says,
"I like waking up with your cock inside of me."
"Me too." We make love, taking our time. After, we move to the shower where she goes down on me. In the kitchen, I go down on her right there at the table. We can't seem to get enough of each other, and I'm okay with that. We move back to the bed, and I'm about to slide into her when my phone dings. She pales.
"You should get that."
Lifting it, I see a text from King. "King, you need to get back here." Me, tell me now. King, we're not getting anywhere. Bash thinks they'll talk if you come. Me, we'll be there in an hour. Dropping my phone, I say, "They found the roommate. King said they're not talking. They want us to come back." I hate how she shrinks, but she nods.
"Okay."
"Liv."
"It's fine. We should get dressed."
She gets out of bed and goes to the bathroom. When she comes out, she's back in her clothes from last night. Sighing, I get out of bed and pull my clothes on too. She's silent as we go outside. "Liv, talk to me."
"I'm ready for this to be over with them."
She pauses.
"But I'm scared."
"I swear, I won't let anything happen to you."
"Don't make promises you can't keep."
Cupping her face with my hands, I kiss her lips. If you die, I die. I've already lost one woman. I won't survive losing another. We get on the bike and head back to the clubhouse. With each mile that passes, I feel like I'm making a mistake. My gut screams for me to take her as far away from here as possible. But I don't. And that's something I'll have to live with for the rest of my fucking life.
18. Olivia. We leave Saint's house and go back to the clubhouse. Even though the sun is out, everything feels off, like something is wrong in the universe. I felt it as soon as Saint's phone went off, and I can't shake the bad feeling that looms over me. Razor meets us as Saint parks his bike.
Glad you're here. I think the roommate is going through withdrawals. He's not talking.
Saint says to me,
"Are you sure you want to come?"
"Yes." Razor brushes his lips across my cheek.
"Sugar, it's bad. Prepare yourself."
Nodding, I take in a deep breath before following Saint to the shed. King is outside, smoking a cigarette.
"Hey, babe. You look well rested."
But the smile on his face feels off. "How's Bash?"
"He's okay. He's worried about you."
"I'm fine." I'm not. Saint says,
"Let me go in first. Make sure."
I nod my head once and he goes into the shed. It feels like forever before he finally comes back out.
Olivia, you need to prepare yourself.
I nod once. What I really want to do is run far away, but I follow him inside. The first thing I notice is the coppery scent of blood in the air, mixed with sweat and possibly even feces. My stomach roils, but I force myself to walk in. Saint stops me.
This is far enough.
Chase and Mitch are sitting in two wooden chairs in the middle of the shed. Chase's head hangs to the side, his breathing labored. Mitch sits ramrod straight, but his eyes are unfocused, and he keeps twitching. Both are covered in a blanket. I glance at Bash, who's looking away. Are they under the blanket to keep them restrained, or is it so I can't see what's been done to them? Razor goes to a bucket, filling a cup with water. He throws it on both Chase and Mitch.
Wake up, fuckers! Time to talk!
Chase is shockingly the first one to come to. He jerks and cries out as if he's in pain. Maybe he is. Or maybe it's fear. Or both.
Please, don't.
His voice is hoarse, like he's been screaming for hours. Bash points to me.
You said she needed to be here. She's here. Now talk.
Mitch rouses too. He's lost weight since he hired me on the website, but even more shocking are the missing teeth when he opens his mouth. I've never seen meth mouth like this before.
Fuck you,
he spits out, looking right at me.
This is your fault.
Bash grabs his face, squeezing.
You don't talk to her. You don't look at her. You don't even breathe in her direction. Got it?
Mitch nods but shoots me one last glare.
Talk.
Chase is the first to speak.
It was never supposed to go this far. He just wanted to see what she was doing. Give us a name, fucker. I told you I don't know.
He tilts his head toward Mitch.
He might know, but I swear on both of my father's lives that I don't.
Bash tilts Mitch's face up.
Talk.
Mitch is silent, and I fear he's not going to speak. If he doesn't, there's no telling what will happen. But his lips twist into some resemblance of a smile.
You're fucked. He has everything he needs. When I get home, he's going to make sure I'm taken care of. And you're going to wish you were dead.
Bash asks.
Who is going to make sure? Your other roommate?
I'm shaking my head. There's no way Andrew's involved in this. He can't be.
No, not a roommate.
He looks right at me.
Still haven't put it together.
The way he looks at me, he's telling the truth. But I still don't know who he's talking about. There's no one who is evil enough to do this to me. Not anymore. Bash strikes, knocking Mitch unconscious. Chase is sobbing at this point.
I only saw him once. Acts nice when you first meet him, but then flips. He's evil. Oh, God. I'm so sorry.
My head is spinning. I don't want to be in here. Not anymore. Pushing past Saint, I go outside. And then I run. I have no idea where I'm going. I just need to get the hell out of there. Footsteps crash behind me, but I'm not scared. I know it's one of the guys making sure I'm okay. I run until my lungs burn and my sides ache. I finally stop and put my hands on my knees as I try to catch my breath. Saint touches my back.
Are you okay?
I don't know. I face him. Who are they working for? And what did he mean that they have everything they need?
Might not mean anything. He could have been talking out of his ass. Pain does that to people.
That's not it. I feel it in my gut. Mitch knows something bad.
Come on, darling. Let's go to the clubhouse. You're shivering.
I nod and take his hand. By the time we reach the clubhouse, I'm shaking so bad that my teeth are chattering together. King is waiting for us.
Is she okay? She's in shock.
They take me through a side door, and we go to Saint's room. I've only been in here one other time, when I was working with the feds, and they unlocked the door so I could snoop on Saint. A nervous laugh bubbles up my throat. Can't believe this is the first time I've been invited in here. Saint goes to the mini kitchen, putting a tea kettle on the stove while King grabs a blanket from the bed, wrapping it around me. He says,
"It's okay, Liv. I swear."
I nod, but I don't believe him. Saint comes over, handing me a teacup.
Drink.
I take a sip and then shove it away. What is this?
Tea with a splash of whiskey. It'll help you warm up and gather your wits.
Can I get plain tea, please? He nods and makes me another cup. This time I sip until I start to feel human again. Sorry, I whisper.
Don't you dare apologize. This isn't your fault.
I'm saved from answering when my phone rings. I put my cup on the table and answer. Hello? Olivia, hi. This is Mrs. Jackson, Lucy's mother. I know who you are, Mrs. Jackson. How are you? My voice sounds normal. How can it sound normal right now? Someone is out to get me and... Honey, have you heard from Lucy? I've tried calling her and she's not answering. I thought she was with her boyfriend, but he says he hasn't seen her either. A warning whispers in the back of my mind. No, ma'am. I'm actually with my boyfriend. When was the last time you heard from her? The other night, when you went to that pool party. Her boyfriend said that was the last time he saw her, too. I think back. I never texted her when I left because I got distracted with Razor and then Bash. But she never texted me either to say she made it back to Andrew's place. Somehow I managed to choke out, I'll swing by the house and make sure she's not just sleeping. You know how she gets when she has a test? Lies. I know she's not there. So where is she? Thank you, honey. That would be lovely. I end the call and turn to Saint. That was my roommate's mother. She hasn't heard from Lucy in 3 days. 3 fucking days. Why didn't I realize sooner that I hadn't heard from her? Something flickers in his eyes.
When was the last time you saw her?
When I left the party. I moan. Saint, what if something happened to her because of me?
We'll figure it out.
He pulls out his phone.
Razor, check the cameras at Liv's place. Can you tell if her roommate has been there at all?
I know whatever Razor says is bad news because Saint lets out a curse.
Okay, no, I'll handle it. Yeah, we're at the clubhouse with King.
He ends the call and says,
She hasn't been to the townhouse. Have you tried calling?
It's impossible to steady my erratic pulse as I dial Lucy. Come on, answer. It goes right to voicemail, so I try calling again. She didn't answer. Saint says,
Razor will hack into her phone, see what he can find.
I nod my head once because what else can I do? King takes me by the hands, leading me to a chair.
You should sit, Liv. You're looking green again.
That's because I'm about to barf. Pushing past him, I rush to the bathroom and empty the contents of my stomach into the toilet. I hear them whispering to each other, but I don't care. Something has happened to Lucy, and it's my fault. I know this in my soul. A tear trickles down my cheek, and I swipe it away. What if it's something bad? Something she won't come back from? What then?
King. Saint runs his fingers through his hair. She's in shock. We need to find her roommate. She's a nice kid. She doesn't deserve this. Neither of them do. I've got a bad feeling about all of this. I believe that punk Chase when he says the part he played in Stalking Liv. It's the other kid that is lying through his teeth, or tooth. He knows who the third person is, and he's not saying. The thing is, he's so fucked up right now that he's flying high and thinks he's untouchable. We're not going to get shit out of him until he's come down and going through withdrawals. Even then, we still might not get answers. Razor comes in, looking around. Where's Liv? She's in the bathroom, vomiting. Saint says. Saint has been through a lot. I don't know if he'll be able to handle it if something happens to Liv, not when he's just got her back. Razor lowers his voice. Bash thinks he has a way to make the other guy talk. You can't let Liv back in that shed, though. And when this is over, Bash might need to go away. Again. Remembrance of a life I wish both Bash and I could leave behind crossed my mind. Is he okay with that? He says he'll do whatever it takes. Razor says each word tentatively as if testing the idea. Bullshit. King, he'll do anything for her, even this. But we all know he might not come back from it. Hell, he almost died the last time he went this far in. Bash is a good fucking guy. He's not meant to ever look at this side of his soul, and I fear he won't be able to live with himself when he does. You have to be there with him every step of the way, even if that means doing it for him, Razor. He's my brother and my friend. Of course I will. Saint finally speaks up. She'll never forgive herself if he doesn't make it, Razor. Remind him of that. Remind him of it every day until he comes back home. I will. He glances at the door. I'll try to get back soon. He starts to leave, but I call out his name. Yeah? You be safe, too. He smiles. Didn't know you cared, King. And then he's gone. If I knew what was going to happen, I would have fucking hugged him or something. But hindsight is 20/20, and there are no do-overs in life. 19. King. Olivia still hasn't come from the bathroom, and I hear her soft sobs through the door. Saint says, I'm going to check on her. I don't know what in the fuck I should be doing, to be honest. When we got chased yesterday, I truly thought this would already be taken care of. Sighing, I sit at the table and wait for Saint. My cell buzzes in my pocket, and I glance at the screen. It's an unknown number, so I reject the call. Unknown. This is Juliet. We need to talk.
Juliet wouldn't call if it wasn't something important. That's part of our deal. When my phone rings this time, I answer it. This is King.
King, hey, this is Juliet.
You get a new number? She lets out a small laugh.
You know how this line of work goes. Some internet troll finds your number and posts it on Reddit along with a conspiracy theory. Next thing you know, you're getting random calls at 2 a.m, asking why you helped cover up some celebrity's death.
Sounds quite specific. My phone buzzes with static, so I say, Hold on, I'm putting you on speakerphone. My POS phone is acting up.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. So, new number because of a troll?
I wish I were joking. Anyway, I hate to bother, but I have some information for you.
Paper rustles in the background.
Remember that file you asked me to look into for Olivia Mayhem?
I'd asked Juliet to crack a locked file on Olivia, but that was before Olivia and I got together. Besides, Agent Hill implied that the file should remain locked. I know when someone isn't fucking around, and he meant what he said. Actually, I don't need that information anymore.
Well, too bad for you, because I was able to open the file.
She pauses.
How well do you know her?
We're dating, if that tells you anything. Juliet and I fucked around in the past, but it was never anything serious, so I don't feel bad telling her this. Besides, I want everyone to know Olivia is mine. Juliet exhales loudly as if she's been holding her breath.
Good. You need to warn her, King.
Warn her?
He's not dead.
Who's not dead? I hate that I sound like a fucking parrot, but I have no idea what's going on.
They told her he was dead after he hurt her, but they lied. King, he's alive, and I believe he's in the area.
Saint comes into the room at the same time, Olivia at his side. Saint asks, "Everything okay, man? Is that Razor?" Shaking my head, I say it again, Juliet. Saint and Olivia are here.
Olivia. King gives me a pleading look, as if he's begging me to forgive him. But for what?
Say it again, Juliet. Saint and Olivia are here.
A woman with a throaty voice says, "She might want to sit down." Saint puts his hand on my lower back, urging me to go to the chair next to King. What in the hell is this?
She's sitting, Juliet.
I was able to hack into the locked file the FBI has on Olivia. My head spins. If she looked in that file, then she knows everything about me. Things I haven't shared with Saint, King, Bash, and Razor. Things I don't want anyone to know. I can explain. She cuts me off. Olivia, they told you he was dead after he hurt you.
No, I don't want Saint and King to hear this.
But they lied. My ears ring, and I feel like I'm going to pass out. What? Olivia, he's alive, and I believe he's in the area. My breaths come in shallow, quick gasps.
No, she's wrong. He's dead. Agent Hill said so.
Saint says,
Julian, who in the fuck are you talking about? Who's not dead?
Olivia's father. He's still alive. My throat is so tight that I can't swallow. I jump to my feet, but Saint stops me.
Liv.
I've got to get out of here. I have to.
Run.
And then Juliet says it. She says the one thing that I think I've known all along. The one thing I feared. He's been seen in the area. Suddenly, it makes sense. It wasn't Chase or even Mitch who was stalking me. It was my goddamn father. Juliet goes on. He's considered armed and dangerous. My sources at the Bureau have been tracking him for years now, but lost him about 4 months ago. 4 months ago, when Agent Hill asked me to go undercover. It's all connected. Nothing happens by chance. I'm so sorry, but I thought you should know. King says,
Thank you, Julian.
I don't know how long I stand there. He's alive. That fucking monster is alive. Saint asks,
Liv, is there anything we can do?
I spin, facing him. You were supposed to protect me.
Liv.
I was here with you, and I was safe. And then you sent me away, and now he... My voice breaks as I scream out. And now he knows where I live. The photos, the fucking photos. He was watching me while I was with them. My stomach roils as bile burns a trail up my throat, and I bend at the waist, vomiting on the floor. King comes to me, but I shove him away. I'm dead. He's not going to let me go. I look up, feeling dizzy. My God, he's been watching me this whole time. Saint puts his hands on my shoulders, holding me until I stop fighting him.
Olivia, we're going to get through this. He's not going to hurt you. I swear to fucking God.
He already has. I moan out. Please, let me go.
I can't do that. You're upset and still in shock. I don't want you to hurt yourself.
Please. King comes over, wrapping his arms around the both of us.
Liv, we're here. We've got you.
But they don't. They never had me. And now it's too late. I'm dead. They're dead. A broken sob escapes my lips. We need to call Agent Hill. King says,
We will.
My phone buzzes in my pocket and I reach for it. Lucy. Hey, it's Lucy. Me. Where are you? Lucy. That's an interesting question now, isn't it? Me. Lucy? Lucy. You've been a bad girl, Livy.
Livy? I put my hand to my heart.
Oh, God. It's him.
Lucy.
And now a lot of people are going to pay.
Lucy.
Starting with your sweet friend, Lucy.
No. King says, Liv, put the phone down. We need to call Agent Hill.
It's too late, I moan. I'm dead.
This is what happens when I let my guard down. The demons from my past find me, and this time I don't think they'll let me go. Saint whispers,
Liv.
I pull away from him.
My life was over the day I met the Devil's Regents. I see that now.
I thought they were my saints and could save me from my past. But I was wrong. So fucking wrong.
This concludes Her Saints by Sarah Bale. Narrated by Charlotte Claremont and Oliver Highpoint. Copyright 2020 by Sarah Bale. This unabridged audiobook is published by arrangement with Sarah Bale, care of Stephanie Hansen, doing business as Metamorphosis Literary Agency, and was produced in the year 2024 by Tantor Media Incorporated, a division of Recorded Books, which holds the copyright thereto. Please visit tantor.com for more information on our growing library of unabridged audiobooks.